topics, girls, some topics to come up with. So we got a lot of topics.
Did you get the two topics that I sent you?
Yeah, I got them listed on the topic thing. So we're gonna. I decided to mix it up too. But I decided to add some gaming too, because I know Batman Arkham Knight comes up. I think come out next week. I think
Two
Batman
weeks.
Arkham
We got 2 weeks.
2 weeks. So yeah, we're gonna talk about that. E3. You know, some. We're
Well, not
gonna
two
talk
weeks.
about
10 days. We got 10 days.
yeah, technically 10 days. So yeah, we gonna mix try some gaming. I'm gonna see the. I invited a guest. I invited EarthEagleGt. He said he might be able to make it. So I'm gonna I'm gonna see can he make it because he said he might be able to make it. So yeah, Redstone NJ said he might be able to. Let me send one to Damian Wayne too. I forgot about that. Let me send one of that because I know he said he'll be down to do him. So
Isaac said
um,
he can't join. He said he won't be home like around this time. So
okay, okay. I mean, let add it to my circle. So what
I
you been up
picked
to, man?
not much. I picked up Lego Jurassic World today.
Oh, was it fun? Is it fun?
I didn't I didn't play it yet because I was just getting because when I came in it was like 15 minutes to start the podcast. So I'll
Oh,
wait till after we're done.
how much was it?
It was like with a Lego game, it's like $50.
Oh, wow. Oh, you got a GameStop what you call it, a GameStop Pro card?
Yep.
Oh yeah, they save you a lot of money now. People say GameStop to get on the prices, but I think with GameStop to me this is one thing I really learned because I have a PS4, so I have to like when I'm buying games for PS4, like buy brand new games like NBA 2K15. I've been playing that game religiously until Arkham Knight comes out, but like I've been when I go on GameStop, I look at the price and it says 39.99 and I look it up. Cause GameStop, I have two GameStops near me in the place where I need to stay at. So I have two GameStops near me. So I was like, I go there, I check the price, and they said 40 something. And I was asking them before they bring it up, all like, is it something that was like 40 something? Of course, add tax onto it. So I was like, okay, fine, because I paid what the game originally came out when the game 2K15 was really $60 when before I got my PS4, and now it's 40. Now wait till games come out. But I do a lot of I don't know though. I'm very skeptical on the pre-order thing, but Batman Arkham Knight because our Harley Quinn and Red Hood, I had to get that. And
Yeah, me too.
yeah, because I know for me, I know like I can't wait till Arkham Knight come out because I don't know. I might, for me, like I just for me, I might just get the season pass because I want to get the extra content too as well. I mean, $40 is a little kind of expensive though. I mean,
Yeah, I want to
$40.
get that season pass too. I want to get that too.
Oh, you got Xbox One?
No, I can still get it for PC
Oh, you still
because
get
that's what I got it
PC?
for. I don't have
Yeah,
a next gen system.
yeah. So yeah. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna get that season pass. I was skeptical. I didn't want to get it at first because like $40 kind of high. But I'm like, if you get the little extra side missions and stuff like that, and of course, like I was given a gift card for like $150 for like I can pre-order some Batman skins. So I'm going to PSN and get some Batman skins that way, and plus the little exclusive exclusive night scarecrow mention on PS4. So I'm gonna
Yeah,
get that. But
PS4 gets a lot of stuff.
Arkham Knight, I cannot wait till that Arkham Knight get
Me
early.
too.
Arkham
Me
Knight
too.
come out. That game, I've been waiting for that game to come out. Like I watch trailers and beyond trailers. I've been
Right.
waiting. I've been waiting for that game to come out so bad. Like that's the game I want. Like that's what I got my game. That's what I got my PS4 for. When they displayed it, and I was like, you know what? I gotta give it PS4, man. And I said, to be honest with you, if it weren't because of Batman, I really wouldn't have no PS4 really, because I just wanted one for Batman really, because I said that what it took. I said you gotta have one game, you gotta have that one game to get me into it. That Arkham Knight, that game, bro. I'm hyped for that game, bro. I don't, man. That game come. I think it come out next week or so. I think it come out next week or something. I think 2 more days
Yeah, it
ago.
comes out next. It comes out next week.
Yeah, come out next week. Bro, Tuesday. I'm not enough. I'm heading to GameStop mighty early because like I just got done paying it off. I'm heading to that store early. Go to my little program. And as soon as I do my program, leave that thing early. Catch the 84 to my little camp area. Go down to the little GameStop area, get on the train, get on the little bus, head back to my home. And when I think I'm popping that thing in, the game installed, and I'm playing it. I'm playing like I ain't gonna play no other game because that's how much I want that game, dude. That game, I want that game so bad. Like I'm so happy it's coming out, man. Cause
Me too.
yeah, I'm so happy.
Plus, they're making. I know Batgirl is a season pass character, but at least they're making her playable.
Yeah. You know, and then you get to play as Nightwing, Robin with a dual play thing. Oh man,
I got happy for that. Once I saw
I'm
that trailer, I'm like, yes,
I'm gonna have so
yes.
much. I'm gonna have so much fun. I'm gonna have so much fun. I'm gonna have so much fun with it. Or so fun with that. Because I hope you can free roam with them characters. So I hope you can free roam with them too, though. I hope you can free roam with them too.
I'm mostly free roam with Robin and Nightwing.
Yeah, yeah. And it's they said I know they said Batgirl is I know Batgirl they said I know they said Batgirl was gonna be just for like the season pass. But is she gonna be part of the new dual play too?
Nope, she's Oracle. She's still gonna be in the wheelchair.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I forget it is a story, man. It is part of the thing. But I want to play Red Hood though. I saw that
Me
Red Hood
too.
trailer.
Totally.
Oh
I
man,
cannot wait to
bro,
play as Jason Todd.
that game. I've been waiting for that game for so long. Like this game, out of all the games I wanted, don't get me wrong, I love my PS4, but I have to get it. What a rest on NJ?
Hello.
What's up, Resto? Long time no speak.
Yeah, man, I just finished school. I had all these finals, and now I'm finally free.
I know how that feels. It's always like that.
Yeah, man. So
Yeah.
what you been up to, Redstone?
Me,
Yeah.
mainly just trying to get my schoolwork in. Also, been trying to join different games. Like I've been playing CS:GO lately.
Mhm.
Daisy. Uh, I've actually me and my friends we do this kind of stupid thing like every week. We try to talk about things that are happening in the world, in like the gaming world. So
Uh,
actually, this week we're gonna do a podcast kind of on E3. So yeah, that's what we've been doing.
we'll talk about E3 on this podcast too, so you can talk about your expectations too, because we got
Yeah, we are, because there's a whole bunch of stuff going on in the gaming world right now.
Because I have put the your E3 expectations at the bottom, because I know that's gonna be a very long topic of discussion. So I'm just going to.
Hey guys.
What up, Tex?
Tex, my man, how are you?
I am so mad I missed the last one because y'all were talking about Age of Ultron, Batman vs. Oh my god.
I know. I can't believe I missed the last one, but
Yeah, I was.
We can talk. Well, you know, y'all can talk about it now.
Oh
We
yeah,
can
look,
talk about it now. I don't got a problem talking about it again, please.
I just give like a quick rundown of my thoughts about the Batman vs Superman trailer, Age of Ultron. First of all, Age of Ultron. Okay.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Vision, you are now one of my favorite heroes.
That's what I said. That's what I said.
Yeah, man,
That's what I said.
I don't know why. I
I
never loved Vision, and then I just loved him for no reason. I mean, okay, but I mean, I think Ultron was kind of a okay villain. Some people are calling him bad. Some people are calling him good. I think it was okay.
You
better
okay?
than
I call him. You was menacing. You
I
was
feel like
menacing.
I feel like Ultron was a little rushed. That's my only problem.
I think he was telling too many jokes, and then he
was funny.
He felt,
He was very comedic. I
Well,
actually.
he
felt-
was
funny.
creating Tony
He was
Stark,
funny.
though.
and he felt too human. Like when Quicksilver and Scarlet Witch like ran away, he was like, "Wait, no, guys, like that's not something he would say."
Well, he's an AI, so he kind of has.
Yeah, and they explained it at least because he's based off Tony Stark, so I'll give them props for that. The action the action, I swear, if Age of Ultron doesn't get an award for that action, especially that scene where they were protecting the bomb in slow motion, I don't know what to say. But
That movie better be nominated for Oscar and not for special effects, because that's what superhero movies been nominating for Oscars these days.
yeah. Quick rundown of all the characters. Chris Evans is Captain America.
Obviously.
He is still awesome as Captain America. Robert Downey Jr. is Iron Man.
Yeah.
Chris Hemsworth is the God of Thunder. Mark Ruffalo is the Hulk. Scarlett Johansson, Scarlet Who, all I see is Black Widow.
But that Hulk was like, I'll tell you one thing I love about Age of Ultron. To me, I know
That
they showed it
Hulk
in the
Buster
trailer.
versus Hulk fight though.
That y'all see my avatar, right? Y'all see
I
my
see.
avatar, right?
Yeah,
Hulk
Yeah.
Buster.
yeah.
Oh man,
Whatever it's
when I saw
called.
that fight, bro, I'm like, man, that made that was my best scene in the movie, dude, man.
Hmm.
Like
I have
they
a
was
problem
going
with the movie.
at
I
it,
have one
man.
problem. I have one problem, like one big problem.
Oh, what do you know? It's Quicksilver's birthday today and Captain America's birthday today. What
And
do you
guess
know?
what? At my icon is Quicksilver. I thought them killing Quicksilver was unneeded. I know
They
they
Why?
said, but
I
people
know they
complain.
wanted to raise the stakes, but it doesn't affect people as much as it like.
Would you have rather killed off Quicksilver or Hawkeye?
No,
No,
they can't kill.
neither,
They
neither,
Keep
neither.
both alive, man.
they're
Personally, I don't
No,
care.
neither. I'm gonna tell you exactly what I would have done to lead up in the Civil War. Like I would prefer no one died, but
Yeah,
like
me
there's no
either.
point in killing. Like what's the point of killing a new character? Like he just got. There's no point in killing a new
Well, I
character.
guess not like most people, unlike us, they're not really invested into that character because they don't really know
Yeah,
him
but
that well.
no one was invested in Iron Man, but they got a chance to know him. They never gave
Actually,
him a
I
chance
have
to
a
know him.
theory. I think they killed off Quicksilver because he's in Days of Future Past.
That's what everyone's saying. That the people are saying
yeah
they
because of
killed
the
him because
copyright
X went
issue.
on him.
Hmm.
I mean, I preferred Avengers Quicksilver because I think X-Men Quicksilver. I love Days of Future Past, but that scene,
Hmm.
as
That's
cool as it was, I'm not a fan of that Quicksilver because he's pretty
You
much.
know what? To be strictly honest, though, I like the Quicksilver from the Age of Ultron. I feel like he had more character.
yeah,
Like
he
you
is.
actually felt for him. Like when they was talking about the Stark bomb going off and how they wanted to
Yeah.
go after Tony Stark because the bomb and the Panthers killed
Yeah,
all
he
that.
felt
And
like
to
a good
me,
brother.
yeah, I didn't mind. And to me, I feel like this to me, the person to me, I know a lot of people complain about, man, Marvel don't kill off the characters. To me, I prefer to me, it don't matter too much if somebody down there. I wish it would have kept Quicksilver alive because I like the Quicksilver. I'm like, yo, he kind of cool. Like, I'm not
Hmm.
familiar with the character like that. I was familiar
Yeah.
with him on Days.
He is
Yeah,
an amazing character.
he's a cool character.
I'm one of the few people I actually prefer Quicksilver over the Flash, and that's really hard for a lot of people.
I prefer Flash over Quicksilver.
Yeah, so that's why I'm like one of those rare people who prefer Quicksilver over the Flash.
But
And
you know, people, kind of pissed me off though. Not with Quicksilver dying. Well, like I heard a lot of people say, man, well, Quicksilver ain't fast, and this is how you dodge a bullet and all that stuff. They was making
oh,
fun of
I
like
saw
him
that
down.
joke.
And I was like, yo, I'm like, Quicksilver is he's fast. I'm like, but he sacrificed to protect somebody, so I understand a
I
little
mean,
bit.
I can
Yeah,
see what they might be coming from because for one, I thought how they killed him was kind of shady. So he had enough
he died a
speed and
hero though.
power. I know, but he had enough speed and power to move a car, but not enough speed and power just to move
Yeah,
two people out the way that weighed less than the car.
yeah.
Uh-huh.
But
And he could. And
yeah.
on the
You go ahead.
topic of Days of Future
I
Past,
want to know
they
why
also
I
got
couldn't.
bullets.
You know what? What else I want to know? How come Hawkeye couldn't move when he had the kid in his hands? I mean, the bullets were just coming so fast. I mean, he could have just jumped out of the way for Pete's sake.
Yeah, you don't become an Avenger just by being slow, especially when you're like the only one without like enhanced powers or anything. But
Hmm.
Well, Black Widow really human too, cause she just used guns half the time.
yeah, but I promise you, she would have dodged. I don't know. I like the whole time I was seeing Hawkeye and those bullets, I
I
was
love
thinking,
Hawkeye in this movie, man. I
I
love
loved him
I
Hawkeye
did.
in
too.
Age of
I did.
I loved
Ultron.
him too. But that entire time where the bullets were coming, Piccolo was in my mind, and he was like, dodge. I don't know why. But a major improvement that this movie made is that this was Hawkeye. Last Avengers, that
He
wasn't
was mind
Hawkeye.
control, man. And mind
Remember when
control.
he
Yeah,
stuck that taser arrow on Scarlet Witch's head? Yeah, my control thing worked. It's not
see,
happening again.
that's when I love. That's why I loved him even more. He was like, yeah, no, I'm gonna just, I'm just gonna sit here and keep being, badass,
Shoot my
I like, but you know
arrows.
what? Too, one thing I really loved about Hawkeye in this movie, as she showed him having life outside of the Avengers.
Yes.
Like that,
yes,
I love.
yes,
Like
that.
So
to
yeah,
me,
that's
that
based off Ultimate Hawkeye, and I really hope
Oh,
that
Ultimate Hawkeye? I thought it was based off the mainstream Hawkeye, because
no
doesn't he have a
mainstream.
relationship with
Yeah,
Mockingbird?
he has a relationship, but he doesn't have a family. Ultimate Hawkeye does have a family, and I
Oh,
really hope they don't go the Ultimate route with his family.
yeah.
I mean, I know they won't because spoiler, but it's like a few years old now. Ultimate Hawkeye, his family was killed by Black Widow.
oh
Ultimate
boy.
Universe, Black Widow was a spy, and how Ultimate Hawkeye killed her was so if they did that in a movie, it would be so filling. Cause like she killed like his 2 sons
Oh.
and the wife, right? So
Yeah.
he put an arrow in her for every one of his dead family members. Like
Ouch.
one in the arm, 2 in the leg, and then 1 more in like the head. And
Oh, in
it was
case you
very,
guys didn't notice, Mockingbird is now in Agents of Shield.
Yes, she is.
yeah. I wonder. I hope they use her right because
Mhm.
Marvel is not. It's not Marvel's fault, but she's always been portrayed as being pretty much just Hawkeye's
Love interest.
Black Canary. It's like she's like Black Canary. Like Black Canary and Mockingbird are 2 pretty cool characters who deserve to
But
be
you
more than
heard
just the girl for the
you heard about what Hawk? I think they said Hawkeye. He's gonna be Hawkeye is gonna get more of a comic book look. He's gonna be rocking a lot of purple.
I mean, I
It's
like this
more.
look, but I can see why they are trying to balance it out because that whole like mask thing that he's so used to wearing, like even in the comics, they've changed that now. He doesn't wear like his classic costume anymore. He just looks more like a secret agent.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
'cause
I don't mind the classic Hawkeye though. Like I like Hawkeye classic.
yeah, it
Like,
looks cool, but let's be honest, who's gonna be running around in a purple
Yeah,
tights?
that is
I
true.
mean, yeah, but like talking about who I would have killed in Civil War. I mean, in Age of Ultron, I would have killed War Machine for a few
Oh,
reasons.
yeah.
What?
Let me explain. Let me explain. War Machine would have been the perfect character to kill for these
Yeah.
reasons.
It
One,
would been a good
like his actor's getting pretty old. I don't think he cares, and he's not doing much in the movies. So this is what I would have killed him, and I would have had Ultron kill him, and I would have had that would have been a lead up to why Tony Stark just retired and why he sides with the government. It's his fault that his best friend died, and I think like killing off War Machine would have done that. But I think it also is going to be pretty cool when we see War Machine probably on Iron Man's side. But I also thought it would have been cool if like both of the Maximoff twins, Scarlet Witch and Quicksilver, if they survived. I thought it would have been cool to see them on different sides too. Like Quicksilver's on Iron Man's side and Scarlet Witch is on Cap's side. Yeah, I thought that would have been cool, like a sibling battle. But yeah, I mean overall, Age of Ultron, I have problems with it. I thought that, once again the villain wasn't the best, but I mean it's been a long time since I've seen a really good comic book villain. Like I love Man of Steel, but Zod wasn't that amazing of a villain to me.
If you want a menacing Zod, watch Superman 2.
I mean, the most menacing comic book movie to me, comic book villain in live action would have to be that would no, I'm talking about like the latest one would have to be Kingpin from Daredevil. He's the only one that comes to
Oh
mind. He's
yeah,
like,
that was actually really interesting.
but yeah, overall, I give Age of Ultron a 8 out of 10, and I can't wait to see Cap hold the mighty hammer and pimp slap Thanos.
Wait, what did you think of the Batman vs Superman trailer?
Oh,
Okay, I'm gonna say one thing about that trailer. It looked cool. It looked good. I know it's just a teaser, but I feel like we needed more. Cause all it just showed was a camera panning up to Superman's statue, and with tombstones of all the people that died that day, and putting false god on the statue, and just of course seeing Batman searching around, where's Superman, and him on top of a rooftop holding a gun, and then he goes to the "Tell me, do you bleed? You will."
That was a dumb part. He should never
I
say
liked
that.
it. I liked it, but you can obviously tell that was.
Wait,
from,
if he asked him, "Do you
Frank
bleed?" and he
Miller.
said, "You will," didn't he answer his own question?
Yeah, I mean,
he did answer his own question pretty much.
see, now let me tell you the problem. That was Frank Miller. See, Chris hates Frank Miller's Dark Knight Returns. He doesn't hate it, but I can see because Frank Miller, he's really. I don't like his Batman that much. Like his Batman is.
I don't like his Batman.
Like
I do not.
the only time I actually liked it was in the Dark Knight Return. But like I looked at the other comics, like All Star Batman and Robin, that was horrible.
That was terrible. After what you told me, I don't think I want to read it.
Like the most infamous line Batman has ever said is when Dick Grayson, when he's stupid enough to steal Dick Grayson instead of adopting him. Instead of adopting Dick Grayson, he stole him in front of the police. So why would and when they went on a mission and Dick Grayson messed up, this is exactly what Dick Grayson said. Dick Grayson was like, You're not my boss. And Batman was like, are you mentally retarded? I'm the goddamn Batman. And those are his exact
I'm gonna
words.
tell you another reason why.
That needs to be a cat
I'm
poster.
gonna tell you another reason why. Like, I don't like Frank Miller Batman, because I'm gonna go in personal detail why I don't like it to me. Right? Everybody know I love Batman. Batman's my favorite character besides Spider-Man. I don't like Frank Miller Batman to me because I feel like Dark Knight Returns, for what it is, I think, like, to me, I think the movie did more justice than to the novel. But this is how I feel about it.
It really did.
This is how I feel about it. To me, I don't like Frank Miller Batman to me because I feel like one thing that pisses me off, and everybody know I love Dick Grayson. I love Nightwing's character. When he had Dick Grayson eat rats in one of the novels, I think All-Star Batman.
Yeah, you're right. It's All-Star Batman. Like, and then
I'm like, I did not like that. I'm like,
Frank Miller's Batman is literally, he's a bad person. He's not an anti-hero. Like, he feels like a bad person.
yeah.
Because even the Justice League were like, we need to get, like, the Justice League were his enemies. Like, Wonder Woman wanted to kill him. Superman wanted to give him to the police. Green Lantern was the only one vouching for him. And him and Robin almost killed Green Lantern. And he needed like throat surgery from Batman.
Which Green Lantern was this?
It was Hal. You know, this is back when, yeah, I mean, you know, if that was John, Batman would be in Rikers right now. If that was Guy Gardner, he'd probably be dead. Goddamn Guy Gardner.
Of course, Guy Gardner would be dead, and if it was Kyle,
Kyle would make a giant Batman, and like this is how you be a real Batman. But you know, this is back when Hal was like coming back into the light, I guess.
And it's like, you know, and going into another reason why I feel like Dark Knight Returns is so overrated as a novel, when I feel like it's, why would you base a movie based off of it? But here's the thing to me. I may not be the biggest Superman fan, but like when it's coming from a guy who loves Batman here. Let's be honest, yo. Batman did not defeat Superman in Dark Knight Returns. He had help from Green Arrow. And this comes from a guy who loves Batman. Let's be honest, and all our Batman fans say, well, this was why, in Dark Knight Returns, Batman beat Superman. No, technically he didn't, because Oliver Queen shot the
Actually, it wasn't even that. The whole point of Batman's plan and that, his whole plan, it read on Superman has to hold back. If he doesn't hold back, my plan doesn't work.
Yeah. And it's like, I said, Superman, because the whole point went, like, I was watching a movie the other day, and I was actually analyzing the fight a little bit. Superman was holding back. Like,
as always.
If you would have fought at full strength, he would have ripped Bruce
I have something to say about people saying Superman is OP. He's only OP when you compare him to Batman. When you look at the people he fights on a daily basis, Brainiac and Darkseid, he's not OP because they surely give him a whooping.
Yeah. Well, I have no problem with Superman being OP. Like, I kind of like this new take on Superman now with the whole thing with the blast ray thing, and he kind of loses power. He has to become human.
Actually, like in the current comics, it went a little bit farther.
Yeah.
When he did that, his powers haven't come back. He's a street level hero now.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
Like when he punches the ground, he bleeds now. Like when he punches like too hard, he bleeds. Like he's literally
human.
Pretty much. He's pretty much you. He's like Luke Cage now, in a good way. Because he lost his heat vision, he lost his flight, he lost his super speed. He rides a motorcycle now, and I can't. It sounded stupid, but then I looked at it. It had an S on it. Superman riding a motorcycle has to be one of the coolest things I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Isn't it question? But isn't he supposed to only be human for like 24 hours?
No, he was supposed to, but it turns out that power actually messed up him more than he thought it did. Like, cause now he can't even go to the Fortress of Solitude. It locks him out. It doesn't accept him.
Wow.
Yeah, and when he went there, it doesn't accept him as the owner, and it took his actual uniform. So he wears like a Superman T-shirt now. It took his uniform. So now, yeah, I mean.
But the only thing I did not like about that whole Superman identity being revealed, I had a problem with it being revealed, but Lois Lane was so stupid to reveal his identity like that. I'm like, I think it was stupid. I understood because they got to raise the stakes a little bit, but I think it was stupid to me because I'm like, because like everybody knows what he is now, and Jimmy Olsen and Perry White.
For a long time, I've thought that maybe Superman. Like there's been a debate among the Superman fans. Some people say it should be classic, and some other people say that Superman should be like the Marvel heroes. He doesn't need an identity anymore.
Yeah.
I don't know how I feel about it. I
He
mean,
need that
Who cares?
identity.
He is a god in the flesh.
because I mean, there was a comic. I mean, in the comic, I was telling like he's human. He was
Uh-huh.
actually thinking to himself. He was happy because instead he was actually shaking the hands of people he just saved.
Mhm.
He didn't feel like a god anymore. He felt like somebody just doing the right thing. So
Yeah.
I mean, but yeah, the Batman vs Superman trailer. Okay, Ben Affleck, you are Batman.
Goodbye, Christian
You
Bale.
gotta don't kind of do this league.
He's way too buff. Like I don't know. I don't. It's not a negative, but he looks like The Rock in that costume. He really does. Like I mean,
Well,
might
I think that's been a problem with most Batmans, because when Christian Bale won the part, he got
I
way
mean,
too buff for
he
it.
looked cool, but he still looked a little skinny. But I like Ben Affleck looks like Batman. I like the story they seem to go on with. Like the whole world is questioning about Superman. Is he a good guy? Is he a bad guy? I mean, Jesse Eisenberg has that one cool line, but I mean, it's a cool line, but his voice doesn't sell it.
Yeah.
Like, I hope he does good, but his
Wait,
voice does
he
not sell
actually
the
said
line.
something? Wait, Jesse Eisenberg's Lex Luthor actually said something?
In the trailer, it's like it's among the voices. He's the guy that says devils don't come from the ground beneath us; they come from the sky.
Oh my gosh. I
Yeah,
didn't even hear him say that.
it was a cool line, but his voice
Oh,
still
no,
doesn't
no.
sell it. And but it's just a teaser from it. I liked it. I mean, you could tell Frank Miller obviously was like, add that one line. Do you bleed? Like that was obviously Frank Miller, and I got so happy when I saw this meme, and it was like that picture of Superman choking Batman, and Batman's like, Frank Miller, help me.
Oh no.
My problem mainly, I think, with the Batman and Superman trailer is that the movie, I'm gonna be a little skeptical on the movie's color scheme and tone,
I
because
understand what you mean by
every
color scheme, because Zach.
everything I look at is gray and
Great
looks like
filter.
pollution just effed
Let me
over the
let me
world.
let me tell you why it's all gray. Because I love Zack Snyder, but he has a problem with anything that's not dark. I don't know why.
Has he ever heard of something called color?
I mean,
Have
it
DC
work.
version of the color.
It works in Watchmen. It works in 300. It does not work with
Hmm.
Superman.
Yeah,
I don't
like
know why he keeps doing that.
I think a cool thing, like a really cool how would I say this?
I mean, sometimes I feel like Zack Snyder might as well be directing the Batman movies because I swear that's what he thinks he's doing. The
Okay, I
dark.
think a cool artistic thing they could do in the movie, I don't know if he's smart enough to do this, is like in the scenes where we see Superman, it's a little more light, because like when I think of Superman, I think of like the good guy and like the good Boy Scout. But when I think of Batman, I think of the dark, prudent.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying,
So
but
like
it's
light and
funny.
dark, that'd be cool.
Because I want to see the next trailer, and the next trailer is really going to define my opinion because they released the costumes, and even Batman's suit, the gray is pretty light. So I want to see the movie. I want to see another trailer, and I want to see how light the costumes actually are.
Well, my whole thing is, like for me, I agree with you. I agree with you, Redstone. Like for me, it's like I had no problem with the tone because like if that's the way they going. They want to be different from Marvel. So that's why I like two different companies. I like DC for the dark tone, and I like Marvel for the fun tone. We all have different tones here. But my whole thing with that anytime like I was taught, it goes from the Aquaman reveal to the Batman reveal to Superman reveal to Wonder Woman. For every movie, every picture they put out, they show no color. It's just gray filter. I'm like, yo, you can add some color onto it. You ain't gotta go full blown. You ain't gotta
Hmm.
go full blown campy and just have a full
Yeah, and
blown.
it's
You know,
funny.
yeah.
I saw they showed I hate how they showed the Wonder Woman costume, and it looked so beautiful. It was blue and red, but you see the first picture.
It wasn't filtered right.
It looked no, the first picture was filtered, and it looked brown, and it didn't look
Yeah.
like Wonder Woman. It looked like some chick from 300. Which Zack Snyder needs to let that franchise go. He did the first one good. The second one was, but yeah. I mean, you're part of the DC universe. You're gonna be the Joss Whedon, which I don't trust you to, but you have to now. I
Have
mean,
fun. Good luck.
Joss Whedon left. Zack Snyder. If you would, I don't hate Zack Snyder. But I've slowly kind of like been worried about him doing this.
To
Because
Zack
I don't.
Snyder.
I mean, I'd rather him do Justice League. I think they need to let someone like he can do. He can be like Joss Whedon, do the Justice League movies.
Yeah,
I
be
think
like
you
But
Josh
talking about
Whedon.
leave
problem.
leave the Superman movies to like someone else, in my
Yeah,
opinion.
I just think to me, I feel like this to me, and this coming from a guy who loves DC. I think the DC has that one problem is you look at Marvel, they kind of proven themselves time and time again. Like it's a brand for them. I feel like this is my thing. My problem. This is my thing. This is the problem with DC. I feel like I agree. Armin said something about this too. He was talking about like Marvel have different directors for different tones, and you go into the Avengers, and then you kind of like have the mixed tones of dark but fun as well. And I think DC, with them having that dark gritty tone, which is nothing wrong with that, because I'm an adult myself. I don't mind adult material. I love anti-heroes stuff like that. But I think with DC mindset and DC going into dark and gritty, I believe sometimes you do need different directors. Because like Zack Snyder, he set the tone for Batman v Superman. So whatever happens after Batman v Superman, Suicide Squad has to follow it. David Ayer has to follow it. And then you have Michelle Mallory, who was I think she directed a couple episodes for Game of Thrones. She had a vision. DC said, you know what, we don't want that vision, so she left. Tom Hardy kind of left Suicide Squad.
Like the last two you said, like Tom Hardy. I think he left because I think Rick Flag is gonna be sidelined by like Deadshot and Joker and Harley Quinn. I think he's gonna be like a C-list character compared to them.
I
Yeah.
want to see how the Suicide Squad movie plays
I
out.
don't. If I'm Tom Hardy, I'm pretty much one of the big. I'm pretty much the biggest actor on this set other than Will Smith, and I'm not even a
Yeah.
like. I would even prefer Tom Hardy to be Deadshot. I ain't even gonna lie. I
And
like
you
Will
know what?
Smith,
But I feel like to me, I know they never, I know they never put Bane in the Suicide Squad. But I think it would have been cool. They would have put Bane in Suicide Squad. Have him play Bane, but a different Bane, unlike that debacle, the Dark Knight Rises, which I refuse to
I mean,
talk about.
some people just. I mean, I feel like Bane's been used. I mean, he's been used. I think the same amount as the Joker. The first time he was used was in, of course, the horrible Batman and Robin. Then he was
Ah,
used in. Then he was used. Then he was used in the Dark Knight Rises, which also wasn't as good as the last two. So every time he's appeared, he hasn't been really in a awesome movie. So I think they might want to give him a break. If you ask me, bring Mr. Freeze back, but this time don't get on the Schwarzenegger.
Oh
Tex,
yeah.
Tex, what did I tell you about mentioning movies that we do not speak of?
What did I tell you? What did I tell you about mentioning Sonic? Yeah, you ain't slick.
Sonic 06?
Yeah, exactly. You ain't slick. I remember. That was payback, if anything.
It was Chris's idea. I was just following orders. I'm just a messenger.
Okay,
Oh, you
well,
know when I sent that link of the Sonic 06 gameplay, the text, and I was like, this is game of the year.
you think you were slick, didn't you? You think I just forgot? Nah, you don't forget some things. Either way, I like the Batman vs Superman trailer. I like the Age of Ultron. Was there anything other news that I might have missed?
Yeah. So y'all guys ready to start the podcast?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, let's roll.
All right then. The first topic at hand is Flash, Arrow, Supergirl, and I think a couple of weeks back, couple of weeks back, they said that Flash, Arrow, and Supergirl would not be connected because CBS said they don't want they don't want Supergirl being connected to Flash and Arrow. So like, what's your guys' thoughts on it?
I mean, I'm okay. Well, my thought is, even if they did, how would they? Like, it's not surprising because, as they said in the Supergirl show, Superman is in that universe.
Yeah.
So if he was connected, he's a part of the Arrow, and that makes no sense. So even if they did want to connect them, they would have to eliminate Superman out of Supergirl's origin. So I don't care that much about it. I hope Supergirl was good. The trailer was decent.
Yeah.
Looked a little bit.
I saw the pilot.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to see the pilot. Was it good or was it? I heard.
It was the first. I'm telling you how the show really is. Right? It's like the first hour. It's kind of hard to watch because it's more like Sex in the City. It's like first hour was like Sex in the City, girl working through the city, getting coffee and stuff like that. Then the second hour, by the second hour, it's more fun. She puts on the costume. She doing some girl. That's the fun aspect. Overall, like if you can look past the Sex in the City type thing in the first
That's
in the
true.
first hour of the show, it's a probably good show, but it's not. I can kind of tell I'm watching. I love Supergirl. She's one of my favorite characters. That like I love Supergirl, but to me, I always want to say the Supergirl for Smallville. That was the best Supergirl to me because I felt like this to me is more like this show geared towards women, like from like it was talking about feminism, equality, and stuff like that. And it was like Supergirl for Smallville was more like she was just a straight character. She had her own persona. And then you had Clark, who was kind of Superman, but he didn't wear the costume.
Yeah.
So by watching the pilot, I mean, I watch the series because I see superhero show. I watch anything superhero related. But to me, I just think that if you can get past Sex and the City parts, it's a pretty good show. But it's geared towards women if you really watch it, though. If you really just think
Yeah,
about
I
it.
got that from it looked like it was trying too
Mhm.
hard to be like a female show instead of a superhero show.
Yeah.
It's once I saw the trailer for it, it was really I was like, this goes towards the females. It's pretty good though.
I'll give it 4 episodes. If it doesn't like stick with me for 4 episodes, then I'll let it go.
I do not like Cat Grant. I do not like her.
Who the actor?
No, not just the character in general.
Who's Cat Grant?
Supergirl's boss.
No one like. Oh please, in the trailer I didn't like her. I don't care.
Let me explain something to you. I was reading the Superman Brainiac storyline, and so Supergirl comes in looking for Clark. She finds she was speaking to Cat Grant, and she had her X-ray vision on. It was like, I see something in your bra. There's something on your oops, and Lois just interrupts her. I'm like, this girl probably had some like surgery problems when she was a kid.
Wow. Well, I'll give the show a chance. That's all I gotta
Yeah.
say.
So I mean overall I want to give my view on the whole topic. I think to me I was kind of upset. I'm not upset, but I was kind of disappointed. Like, cause I was like, Flash and Arrow being connected. Cause I always say this. I think DC TV universe is better than better than the the movie universe. You ask me, but I just think I understand where you coming from, Tex. Like, like at the end of the day, Superman does exist, and and that's why I was looking at it from that point. Because when I first heard it, I was like, oh my god, like I want a Supergirl in the Flash universe. I want her to show up in the Flash episode.
Me
But like
too.
what
Me
you're
too.
saying, because Superman exists in this universe, and you got Superman existing in the DC cinematic universe. So you gotta separate it from it. But I'm like, to me, they saying it now. But if ratings start to dip, watch what I tell you. I think they're gonna have it. They're gonna add it connected to Arrow and Flash.
Let me like what I would have done. I would have done things a lot differently. Like first of all, I would have let the DC universe, the movie universe, get off its feet.
Yeah.
And then I would have done like Marvel did and branch off. Like for example, the new Titan show with Nightwing, I would have that connected to the actual movie universe.
They better not disappoint us with that Teen Titans show.
Yeah, and as a Supergirl, I would have it be I would want a better Supergirl show, like from looks, but I would have it connected to the the DC universe, and have
her suit kind of looks like a bit of the Man of Steel suit. I mean, the S is not in the Man of Steel shape, but the color is kind of like the same.
I don't understand. Like the show feels like it's going for a brighter tone. I don't see why they went for the darker colors.
Cause they're trying not to make it like a dark and gritty thing like Man of Steel.
But you know what? I'm gonna say this though. It's kind of weird. I'm gonna piss off a lot of people. But you know what? I like Supergirl costume in the show though. Like her costume, I think is better than Man of Steel costume.
And she looks hot in it. And she looks hot in it.
Yeah.
And
overall to me though, I think to me, like for me, I understand where text coming from why it's not connected. But to me, I would love to see it connected. I know, Superman is in the universe, and it would be impossible to do it. But my thing is, like, to me, I feel like one thing I love about DC and the TV universe, I feel like their universe is so cohesive. Like, it's more in tune with something being connected, versus where the movies, where it's like, okay, this movie won't be connected to it. So I think overall, to me, how I feel about it, to me, I understand where you're coming from. Well, why it can't be connected to Superman exists in this universe, but to me, I think it would even be cool. You kind of like, you see.
I can think of one way they would have to make that. I mean, not to interrupt you, but there's one way they can connect it if they wanted to for like Or 2 episodes is like the whole wormhole thing because as you saw in the Flash, you got Jay Garrick. So yeah, I mean they can pull a wormhole and Flash ends up in her universe or she ends up in his.
Yeah.
And I'm just
Yeah.
forgetting Arrow,
So
but
and that's how I really feel about it, bro. That's how I really feel about it. So like, Blackman, what's your thoughts on it?
Okay. Since she's going up against Krypton, well, not Kryptonian villains, like just alien villains from the Phantom Zone. That, of course, that's good to have. But I really was looking forward to like probably like a Supergirl and Flash team up because you guys seen the photo shoots with Grant Gustin and the Supergirl actress on the set together. So I'm thinking like, maybe a Flash and Supergirl team up could work really well.
Yeah. Redstone, what's your thoughts on it?
I feel it's a good one, but I don't think it's gonna last long. But if it's does, I think it's gonna be for different reasons than what we would think. If it's gonna do well, it's probably gonna be because the female audience is receiving it very well, and not most of the people are watching it for the superhero aspect, which I feel like is trying to mix both. I don't know if it could do that really well, but let's see.
Okay. So your overall thoughts is the fact that you think that it won't last if it doesn't do well, because it's the demographic catering to.
I think it won't do well because it's a different concept.
Yeah.
Like when we think of Wonder Woman, she's from a different place and not from society in society.
I mean, we also had our share of DC shows that work out well, like take the Birds of Prey for example. I don't know why did they cancel that show anyway.
I don't know. They do weird stuff. So y'all ready to go to the next topic?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of connected. It kind of it's kind of put in the same kind of topic with Supergirl and Legends. So obviously, the DC Cinematic Universe, they're going for a dark and gritty tone. But of course, I'm pretty sure you guys have seen the DC Legends of Tomorrow trailer where they're going up against Nano Savage and she's Supergirl with the fun, bright thing. So like overall to me, like I have a question for you guys. Like do you think Legends? Like do you think if the fans respond well to Supergirl and they respond well to Legends, which is Legends going for the campy, they going for the robots and Nano Savage, they going full blown Rip Hunter, they going full blown comic book. If the fans respond well to that, will that change? Will the execs at Warner Brothers feel like, yo, you know what? Maybe we should add more comedy. Maybe we should have more jokes. I ain't trying to say don't do it like Marvel, we do tell a joke every 2 seconds, but like have more fun in our universe. If the fans respond well to Legends of Supergirl, what's your guys' thoughts on it?
Well, okay, Legends of Tomorrow, when I saw the trailer, it was pretty awesome because I love Captain Cold and I love Heatwave because one, Captain Cold is one of my favorite roles, and this is one thing I can see him act as like a hero type character. But I mean, I know it's two different worlds. I mean, not worlds, two different universes. It's because the Flash and Arrow universe and you got the Supergirl universe. I think both will attract. I think because everyone loves Flash and Arrow, so of course that's gonna attract more fans. I think when Supergirl comes out, I think it will attract more people as well.
Yeah. So, Tex, what's your thoughts on it?
I think Legends and Supergirl. I think Legends is gonna have the chance to be a hit. So will Supergirl. I don't think what they do is gonna unless they do even better than the Flash is doing. I don't think they're gonna let it affect the movies too much. But I also think that a lot of people are assuming that all DC movies are gonna be dark. I can assure you,
Yeah.
The Flash and Shazam are not gonna be dark movies. From like what we've heard of their
Yeah.
directors and stuff. But
Yeah.
I think they're gonna be good. I mean, and I think it won't surprise me if they give little Easter eggs to each other. But I don't know how much it'll affect each other. As much as I hate to admit it, it seems that Warner Brothers has a little like problem within each other with their TV and their movies because like just if you didn't know, they actually had to kill off Deadshot and Arrow just because they were going to use them in the movie. And they also had
Well, that
plans for
makes
Harley
sense
Quinn,
though.
but
Well, that gotta make sense though because they're using both of them in the movie, so I can understand from that
I mean it
standpoint.
makes
A lot of
sense.
fans be confused, like,
They've confirmed that they're using Barry Allen as the Flash in the movies too. So
that. And that's my thing with far as with Legends and Supergirl. To me, this is my take on it. I really do hope the shows do well. I really do hope Supergirl will be one of my favorite characters, DC characters as well. But Legends of Tomorrow, I had a problem with the tone they going for. They going full blown comic book, and I always said to me, I love DC, but I just sometimes like this. I want to see DC have fun. And I agree with you, Tex, that I think the Flash movie is gonna be fun. I think it's not just gonna be dark and gritty. But to me, I feel like the only thing that's gonna confuse me as a person, like going into to me, I feel like this just me as a person. I feel like we don't need a Flash movie. I feel like the TV show is doing its job. But I understand that everybody wants to see Flash on the big screen. I'm gonna see it regardless. But to me, I feel like it's the only thing that the only thing that kind of confuses me right now was like, okay, if you're gonna have Barry Allen in the Flash TV show on CW, and then you have Barry Allen on the movies, like. So you're gonna have to
If you
cancel the
ask me,
Flash.
they should have used Wally for the movies.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, and that's how I feel about it. I feel like, just use Wally West, 'cause I feel like Wally West is more of a fun guy. He cracks
Wally's like the
very
second
happy.
best Flash.
Yeah. So I think to me overall, like, for me, I don't know. I feel like I agree with you, Tex. Like, I don't think that shows that much. But if the fans respond that well, like I said before, like, and one thing I got to give credit, and I always say this about Marvel, like, Marvel listens to fan reactions, see how the fans react to Daredevil, and they casted, Punisher. So I think, overall, to me, I hope the show do well. I hope those two shows do well. I think Legends of Tomorrow could be a hit. To me, because to me, I always said one thing about me. I said DC has a great catalog of characters, and to me, Hawk Girl being Legends, like I always wanted to see Hawk Girl on the big screen. I always wanted to me, Rip Hunter. I'm not too familiar with him.
Me
Vandal
neither.
Savage, one of my favorite DC underrated villains.
quick rundown
And
of Rip Hunter, Time Traveler,
yeah.
and his boots are going
Yeah, and like for me, I think that's gonna be real. I think to me, the DC Legends of Tomorrow gonna be real good. So for me, and this next, y'all ready to go to the next topic?
Yep.
Okay. Well, this kind of connects to the whole Legends and Supergirl thing, but everybody knows season three of Arrow did not live up to its expectations. All the cast.
I got tired of. Alright, I'll tell you that. I started watching Arrow like in the middle of season 3, and I got tired of hearing racial.
Yeah.
Actually, that Rachel Gold was good at the start. That was kind of annoying.
Well, so I mean, to offer my opinion on it, how I really felt about it. I feel like this to me, and I kind of say, well, season two to me was the highlight of Arrow. Like to me, I feel like season 2 was so perfect with introduction to Barry Allen, and he becomes the Flash, whatever so and so, and then Deathstroke, being kind of someone the main villain, the Miracle guys and stuff like that. And it's like to me, I feel like season 2 was the highlight of Arrow. So when you come off season 2 of Arrow, you would think going into season 3 that's supposed to be different. And on top of all that, DC wanted to use Suicide Squad, so they had to kill off Deadshot. They can't use it. Harley Quinn was supposed to make an appearance in Arrow until they made cast Harley Quinn into the main universe of DC Cinematic Universe. So to me, I feel like I kind of say season 2 was the highlight. But to me, I think this is my thing with Arrow to me, and I feel like season 3 was not the best season to me. I feel like it was all over the place. There was some episodes where it was good, where you escape. But I agree with you guys all the way. That I think that to me, Red
Hey,
Shotgun is
Ben.
one of my favorite one. What Red Shotgun is one of my favorite villains. Red Shotgun is one of my favorite villains from the DC universe, and I feel like
I
to
hated him
me,
so much.
when they kept mentioning his name, I'm like, okay, man, it's like, okay, we get it, Ra's al Ghul, we get it, that Ra's al Ghul and everything. And it's like, okay, like, the only thing I kind of say one thing in Arrow season 3 I did kind of like, but I feel like they should did this at the end, but I understood why they do it because it was kind of they might just revamp the whole show about season about up about season 4, with season 4 Arrow coming up this probably this fall, whatever. I feel like when they made Oliver the bad guy, he was kind of, becoming this person, and
That's
he was trying
another
to
thing
go
I
the
didn't
way
like
back.
about season three.
Yeah, I'm like that feel rushed. I'm like, yo, y'all. It's like, okay, I understand you got to add some sprinkle into it and stuff like that, but I feel like Arrow season 3 was all over the place, and then like you killed off Black Canary, you killed off Silver Lance, Black Canary.
I mean, what do you think? I
One.
kind of like
I'm like,
as Black Canary. I mean, what do you think of her?
well, I like her now. I got used to her. I got used to her after a while. I know a lot of people hate the idea of Laura. Why is she become a Black Canary? But when they had Rich Algo's daughter train her, okay, it made logical sense to see her train and everything. So, cause she trained Sarah. But to me, I think Arrow season 4, because the next topic, I think Arrow season 4, and they said, I think producer Stephen Amell, I think Stephen Amell said it when he posted on Facebook. He said that Arrow is over. They said they might just call the show Green Arrow. Of course. And I said one thing I'm really excited for season 4 Arrow. I really do hope it, and I know a lot of people may give this character a lot of crap and stuff. I love Thea Queen. So I like the Thea Queen in all seasons, and to see her become Speeding, I really do hope. I really hope they bring Roy Harper back. He can come back as
Please
Arsenal.
bring her right
And he
back.
yeah, bring Roy back. Bring him back as Arsenal. Give him, finally call Oliver Queen. Finally call him Green Arrow. Don't call him the Arrow. Just call him Green
Please, I'm
Arrow.
getting
I
tired
have
of the
always
switching
wanted.
the in front of the names.
Yeah, and like for me, and just like that, and to me, it's just more fun to me. I want to see the Oliver. I want to see the Green Arrow from the comics, just like where you have fun, and it's like you can have some serious episodes, but like I really want to see, like to me, I really want to see overall. Like I hope season 4. And I do believe season 4 is gonna be better
Okay, sorry, I'm back. What are we
that I just think
talking about?
it's gonna be a
I'm
lot better
talking about Arrow.
Oh, okay, good.
than it was before. So like rest, so like what was your thoughts on season 3 of Arrow?
Um, it felt like they were trying to outdo the second season. So they were trying to add a lot of things, and it just became a jumbled mess, and it got very annoying.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
Okay.
So like, have you watched all 3 seasons of Arrow?
Oh no, I have
Or you
not
just
watched all
got
3 seasons. I'm still catching up a lot of them on my phone.
I started in the middle of season 3, so I don't care.
Yeah, I've been watching like as long as Chris.
yeah.
Wait a minute.
So
All
I
right,
mean,
I'll
like,
tell you one female character I like in Arrow. I like Thea. Thea is pretty cool.
yeah, I love Thea too. Thea's
Yeah.
a very good character.
My quick opinions on season 3 is
Yeah.
it tried like Redstone said, it tried too hard to be better than season 2. But I have hope for season 4 because I mean Flash did so good compared to Arrow. It hurts. That I'm pretty sure if they confirmed that they're going for a more lighter tone on Arrow. I mean, it kind of takes away when it contrasts from the Flash, but they said they're going for like a new path,
Yeah.
and that Arrow is dead. The Green Arrow is not.
They might call him Green Arrow. He might get called Green Arrow.
They've confirmed that now because it's just
Yeah.
season 3 did not do as good as they wanted to. So
Yeah.
it's gonna have a
Like, what you want
lighter
to see in
tone.
season 4 though?
Season 4, I want less Batman stuff.
Please, less
Yeah, I
Batman.
agree with you. Yes.
But there's one thing I want from season 4. I want more. Maybe I want.
More Diggle. Give me more Diggle.
I kind of want him to have more trick arrows, so he can become more like he is.
Boxing Glove Arrow, please. Boxing Glove Arrow. Give me Boxing Glove Arrow.
All he did was just attach. All he did was attach a boxing glove to the arrow, and that's it.
I mean, it was an Easter egg. That's the point of it. It was cool, but I don't know what more. I feel bad for Green Arrow. He's never really had special villains other than a few. Count Vertigo. Those are all the ones that come to my mind. Yeah. I mean, Deathstroke was never really. He never really had history with Deathstroke until the New 52. And that's when he was the hero.
Yeah. Y'all ready to go to the next topic?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. All right. This one. I know this talks about Civil War going on for me. Where it's not a video. I was listening to one of our main videos. It was talking about like a theory, talking about everybody knows Black Panther is gonna be part of Civil War. And Armin made a video and he said that in the storyline they said the Winter Soldier might kill Black Panther father instead of Claw from Age of Ultron.
I think that theory might be true. Because Black Panther and Winter Soldier is gonna be a key part, and it's actually funny because in the comics Winter Soldier killed the mother of Dakin, only son. And I could really see Winter Soldier, he's an elite assassin. He's the only person to ever kill anyone in Wakanda, nevertheless a king. And I can see them having a fight, and I can see T'Challa forgiving him.
Yeah.
And Captain, because my theory is by the end of the movie, Bucky's going to become the new Captain America, and Steve is going to get locked up, maybe. But who knows? I like the theory.
So well, my thoughts on the whole idea to me is that I know I love Black Panther as a character. To me, because I always wanted to see Claw from the Age of Ultron, the guy that got the arm chopped off by Ultron.
Because all the Star Wars references.
I really wanted him to kill her. But I understand where like Tex comes from. Like at the end of the day, it would make logical sense. I mean, Winter Soldier is a trained assassin. I mean, he is one of the skills assassins in the Marvel universe. So, in the Marvel comics, So, I think that technically it can actually work. And on top of all that, it would give the incentive to say, you know what? Because I think I was watching another video from Armin, and he was talking about Black Panther might be in the beginning of the movie. He's going to be on Tony's side and stuff like that, and him and Cap's going to go at it. So I think overall, having Winter Soldier kill Black Panther father, it can work, because you saw how Marvel did was switch it up and say instead of having Hank Pym create Ultron, Tony did. So if I was cool with that, I can be cool with this idea. I think it would make logical sense because sometimes you need to change stuff up from the movies, from the comics to the movies. So to me, I had a problem with the idea. So what's your thoughts on it, Redstone?
If they had the Winter Soldier kill Black Panther's father, I think it would be very interesting because both Black Panther and Captain America will be looking for the Winter Soldier, but it would be for very different reasons. Captain America would be looking for him because he's his best friend, but probably T'Challa would be looking for because he wants to kind of get revenge, and it would be some more intertwined conflict in the movie.
Yeah.
I do personally have one issue, but I wonder what it'll be because I always expected his solo movie to be about him finding revenge for his father. That might be what happened in Civil War. And I don't think they might, but I think they might even go. He's like Green Arrow. He's an awesome character, but doesn't really have any distinctive, amazing villains. And the villains he does have that are very all the big villains he really has that are so amazing. He shares for such as the Avengers.
So overall, like my final thoughts before we go to the next topic is I think to me it can work because I mean Marvel have proven to me they can things around, so to me it can work. I just hope it's done right. I prefer Claw to kill it, but I understand like sometimes you gotta change things up. So any final thoughts before we go to the next topic?
All I just got one question. I just wonder what is Bucky's main purpose in Winter Soldier gonna be anyway. Because I think he might
That's a
have
good.
have a hit list of people.
Yeah.
That's a good question to ask though. That's a very good question. That's a real good question to ask though. Like, cause I have always figured that too. Cause I remember when they were saying Winter Soldier was on. They said Winter Soldier was gonna be play a big part of Civil War, and what happens to Tony, why Tony why he's for registration, why he's for the Hit Registration Act. But to me, I think one thing I gotta say about Winter Soldier to me, and I constantly say this to me. I hope he does have a big part of it because I feel like to me, I feel like with the whole thing, if it's true that he kills Black Panther father, and I think it was a rumor going around that he might kill that he would kind of that Bucky was responsible for Tony's father that this is the reason why he's for and why Tony's gonna be for for registration while heroes need to register. So to me, I just think if is that true and if he can play a big part of, I hope he plays a big part of what leads into Civil War and how Cap wants to why Cap is anti-registration, but Iron Man is for registration. So overall, you guys want to go to the next topic?
Yep.
Okay, all right. Let me go to this next one. I want to keep this one kind of short. Let's have y'all seen that Crossbones reveal for Civil
Yeah.
War?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Y'all like the look?
He looks okay. But, I mean, he looks like. I mean, I look at how he looks in the comics. I mean, he's just pretty much like a. He looks like a stereotypical armor dude in the comics. So they tried to make him look, a little bit more than just that. So, I mean, he looks okay, but
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
oh yeah, I think he's gonna die. Like, I hope it doesn't happen because of the hype he's getting.
Yeah.
When they're filming Civil War and
I think
the guy that's playing Crossbones
I
is no
agree with
longer
Tex. He
a
looks
part of the cast.
okay.
Yeah, like I have the guy that's playing Crossbones is he left the cast of Civil War. Like he's left.
Why you can't?
No, he left because
Why?
his filming is done. So a lot of people are thinking that he didn't even have a big part in the movie, which I hope isn't true. But
Well,
yeah, so he
it would
left.
be. They don't need to fill it up with a bunch of villains. Maybe just like a
I
little
mean,
villain.
but he's pretty much the only confirmed villain, isn't he? Only other than like Winter
They said
Soldier.
Didn't they just say they were gonna put
Well,
Baron
I guess
Zemo
they're
in
fighting
Civil
together,
War?
which is a big thing.
Did
Baron
they?
Zemo's gonna be in it. Baron Zemo's gonna be in it. Baron Zemo's gonna be in
I
it.
feel like Crossbones is gonna die really early in the movie from Captain America, which is sad because they hyped him up as being like a big boss henchman. But I mean, he really wasn't that big of a thing in the comic. It's not that big in Winter Soldier, so
Mm-mm.
he
I
looks
like
okay.
Crossbones though. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
I
he looks
think
okay. I like him. He's okay.
yeah, Baron Zemo.
Yeah.
But I
And
think
then, but my
I'm
whole
wondering what Baron
mm,
Zemo's role is going to be in Civil War. Actually, I mean, if you look back at his comic book history, it's kind of stupid because his hood, all that thing was, it was just glued to his face.
Yeah.
So I wonder how they're going to play out his history in this.
Um. Man, I'm afraid for the movie that they're not gonna do what Civil War did do, which wasn't there was no bad guy. It was just two good people going at it. I feel like this movie is gonna try to not cheapen it, but it's gonna try to like ease the way out of that instead of making Tony Stark and Captain America both the protagonists and antagonists. They're gonna just have some mastermind be the reason they're fighting instead of like just two heroes going at it.
Yeah.
I was
yeah.
the killer
I
Civil
agree.
War, but if they don't want to do it, I can see why.
Yeah. I
It's
mean,
kind
yeah,
of
sure.
it's kind of hard to make
Yeah.
Robert Downey Jr. a bad guy. I mean, have you seen the guy?
Yeah.
Remember when they made him black in whatchamacallit, Tropic
Um,
That,
Thunder?
that was hilarious.
Yeah.
wow.
So
I
I
didn't know
mean,
that.
my whole thing with Crossbones Reveal, it's like to me because I know I didn't know he was done filming. To me, I really was so like to me, and I'm pretty sure this is going to the next news topic for me. I didn't know that, and I was like, oh man, I wish you got cast for the Punisher, but he didn't. But to me, I think Crossbones Reveal for what he is. He seems like a henchman. I hope he stay in the movie though. I hope he actually is around for the movie. I hope they don't kill him off in the first half of the movie. And I
Yeah,
feel like to me, yeah, I hope they don't kill him off because I like Crossbones and Winter Soldier. I feel like he was like my favorite scene in Winter Soldier was the elevator scene when he's about to beat up Cap and Cap threw him on top of the elevator and like knocked them all down. Like so for me, I think to me, I hope Baron Z because they said Baron Zemo's gonna be in Civil War too. So I really want to see like what's his role too. Because
I
Baron
would like to
Zemo,
see how
I
they
like
develop
Baron
his
Zemo
character.
though.
I if I have one problem with Captain America: Civil War before the movies, I really think that Civil War should have just been an Avengers movie more than a Captain America. Because I feel like as much as they're saying it, but I really doubt that Captain America is going to be the
It's an
main
Avengers
character,
movie.
especially with Robert
It's an
Downey
Avengers
Jr.
movie really though.
This is Avengers
It's an Avengers
2.5.
movie really
I
though.
mean, the only I'm pretty sure Thor's not going to be in it. Hulk's not going to be in it. They're taking out all the big hitters. I don't think some people are saying Vision's not in it. So pretty much all the powerful people aren't going to be in the movie.
Hmm.
But it's pretty much
But
Avengers, and I don't know.
so
I kinda,
Vision's not gonna be in it.
I mean, he hasn't. He's like the
Vision.
only member who hasn't been like confirmed. Like Falcon has, War Machine
Vision is
has.
confirmed. Vision's
Oh, he's
confirmed to be in
confirmed.
it.
Oh well, I feel like he might take Iron Man's side. I don't know. He might not take anyone's side, but I
Thor's gonna
mean,
be in it. Thor's gonna be in it too. Thor's gonna be in it too. I hope Thor's in it too.
no, he's not in it. I
I
don't.
don't
I mean, he might be, but they haven't.
Yeah, I think there's
No, oh,
most room
no,
up
no,
until Ragnarok.
no. Yeah, Thor's not in. Thor's gonna be. They got Ragnarok and shit for Thor. So,
Yeah.
yeah, oh, yeah. I forgot about that.
Yeah. Oh,
He did leave
well,
after Age of
I can't,
Ultron.
yeah. Speaking of Crossbones, as cool as a character is, he's an okay character. There's one character I really want to see in the MCU, and that's Taskmaster.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
that'd be
Taskmaster.
awesome.
Deadpool enemy.
Yeah. Yeah, Taskmaster is an awesome villain. He can copy your movements. He's been able to be Captain America and Black Panther at the same time. He's just that cool.
I don't know if there's any movie he
Yeah.
really like shoehorned in at this
I
point.
really think, I mean, and not now, but I feel like he would have been good for Civil War.
I think I say they should probably just put him in a Red Hood. I mean, not Red Hood. Deadpool movie.
I don't think Fox. I don't think Fox has the rights to Taskmaster, do they? Yeah, I don't think
Marvel
Fox has
do?
the rights to him. Yeah, 'cause he's much more of an Avengers villain, if anything, but he does have connections with Deadpool, though. Like,
Yeah, he's an Avengers villain.
Yeah, because I think in his first appearance, he fought Captain America and Iron Man at the same time. And won. And I was
Yeah.
like, when anything could happen. But yeah.
Yeah. So like this go into crossword to go like to go to jump into other news. Did you guys hear about the Punisher getting casted for Marvel's Daredevil Netflix series?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, I did.
And okay,
Let's
first
talk
of all,
about
I'm gonna
it.
just say right quick
I'm
my
so
thoughts on
excited for this
Daredevil.
news.
I personally think Daredevil is a little overrated, not too overrated. It's a very good show. I like it more than pretty much every season of Arrow, even 2, which surprised me.
Oh yeah, I agree with you. That show was done well.
I liked it.
Like
I liked it as much as Flash, but for different reasons because they're two different shows. I think Kingpin was a good villain, but I don't have that many
Awesome.
negatives. I thought it was a really good show, but it's not like a perfect as some people are calling it. I mean the guy that's playing Daredevil, he doesn't go with the whole there's one thing Marvel's done right is they always get good actors for the roles. He's a good actor. When I look at him, I don't see Daredevil. Like when I look at Chris Evans, I see Captain America. When I look at Robert Downey Jr., I see Iron Man. Overall,
I don't see him as Daredevil, but I see him as more of a Matt Murdock. He
I
does
don't.
play.
I
a
just
lawyer.
see him as like some dude who's. I mean, he's
You better
okay.
Ben Affleck. You better Ben Affleck, Matt Murdock.
I mean, the one negative I do have about Daredevil, which really surprised me, is the suit.
The what? The ninja outfit?
No, the ninja outfit was amazing, but the actual Daredevil suit, I actually, as much as it's surprising
I
me
like
to say
it
this,
though.
I like it.
It looks
I
really
loved it though.
weird
I
to
love
me.
it. It fit in the MCU though because it's gritty and realistic, so it
Mhm.
fits in that type of tone and universe though.
No, but I
I
mean,
understood it. Like
it's
I wanted to see more red
I
though.
like the
I wanted
black
to see more
eyes
red, but I
because
understand.
he's a demon and all that. But the suit looks really bad to me. I'll say that. But and it pains me to say that because I also think the Ben Affleck Daredevil suit looked better. So I wish that movie was never made. So the TV show could have used that suit because that's the only reason they didn't go with the all red and classic Daredevil look. But
But you know what the
overall,
thing about
that's one of the best comic book shows that I've ever seen.
Mhm.
but if you really watch it though, like, but because like I'm like after this podcast, I'm on episode 9 in the show now on Netflix. But like me watching Daredevil from season like I've been watched the whole thing when it came out. That whole I think when it came out that around 2 o'clock at the night, and I watched it
I
and I
binge
was
watched it
like,
though.
yo, this. I've been watching that thing was on like that. It was so on point. To me it was 10 out of 10. I loved it. It was like to me it was better. It was better than Arrow all seasons because like it was like the development, how he was Catholic and how he's the whole he can his heartbeat. He can tell somebody is guilty or not.
Mhm.
Like when the whole situation when
Yeah.
Karen Page hit the knife in the hand and the guy was she was in a bloody apartment with a knife in the hand and she was
Mhm.
like I didn't do it.
Yeah.
And he knew she didn't by listening to a heartbeat. I'm like, yo, like that's some real stuff right there. And the whole thing was
He had
stick.
those
I was
two
thinking,
action scenes that were just so good. The first action scene was in the hallway when he was saving that boy. See, that was realistic. I
oh yeah,
love that
man, that
scene
was
because I like how the bad guys kept getting up.
Oh yeah, and he
And they
just
just
like
don't
kept
stay
getting.
down. It's more
And I
realistic.
also like that
Yeah,
Daredevil. He isn't like invincible. He
yeah,
still
like
has.
one of my favorite fights that showed that is when he fought that Japanese dude in like
Mhm.
the boxing arena. That fight was epic, and Daredevil lost. To be fair, he lost that fight.
he
And
got he
I
got
like
Ouch.
cut
that he
up too.
I like that he lost because if that was Batman, Batman would have won. I like that Daredevil lost. He's not invincible.
Mhm.
Oh yeah,
Like
that is
neither
true.
is
That is
Batman,
true. Cause
but Daredevil isn't like he's not he's not super trained in martial arts. Like he really lost that fight. The only reason he
yeah.
won,
And that's what yeah.
yeah,
And that's my own thing for me because I agree with you guys on for me like I am so glad they show realistic fighting in Daredevil because like the only thing I have with people writing Batman it goes in comics it goes in TV movies. You always see him Batman beat up a thug but you never see him really lose like that. Like the only time you saw him Batman really lose was probably Batman the animated series when he fought that ninja. When the ninja beat him up real bad, Batman could not defeat him. It took some help from Dick Grayson to beat him up. But so I was watching that fight when he trying to save the kid. I'm like, yo, this is like to me. I felt like, yo, I was looking at this and I was like, look, I know you shouldn't compare this to DC. I'm like, this is how you do dark and gritty DC. Like it felt realistically like my favorite situation was when the blind guy was teaching him how to fight, and then
Mhm.
Matt Murdock,
you know,
and then
I love the
also
actor who
really,
played Stick in that show because I think he plays one of
oh,
my
he
favorite
killed it.
characters in Law and Order. I think.
Yeah,
Let me look that up. The guy
yeah,
that played Stick in Daredevil. I think he's
yeah.
Munch in
And
Law
it's
and
like,
Order.
and it's like he sit there and like one of my favorite situations was when his dad was boxing. His dad was boxing, and it's like
Mhm.
his dad being a boxer. I'm like, yo, like, because I read the novel The Man Without Fear from Frank Miller, and I gotta admit, much as I may hate Frank Miller, I actually like that novel because it made logical sense. It's like they took some elements from that novel and it made logical sense. And to me, and I was so excited because like I remember when I remember when the trailer for the Daredevil Netflix series popped up. And I was skeptical at first because I saw the movie and I was like, oh man, I don't know, man, all this stuff. And then after I saw a trailer for a couple of times, and I binge watched the whole season. I was Saturday, I binge watched the whole thing, popped some popcorn, had some soda, whatever, watching the whole show. And I gotta admit, man, it felt like I was reading a comic, yo. Like it was like so on point. Like to me, I could not complain. I could not find one thing I hated about the series. Like I like the characters' development. Like the only thing I
Mhm.
did not like though, this the only thing I did not like about Daredevil. This is my nitpick going on. When Foggy had found out that that his best friend Matt Murdock was the
Mhm.
I didn't like
man with the
Foggy
black
that much
mask.
to begin with. I liked Foggy. I didn't really like Foggy. Like I thought he was really annoying most of the time, but if he's like the show needed him. They needed a character who wasn't like all serious all the time. I kind of hated him like I hated Felicity. Like he's just complaining. I mean, I know he didn't tell you,
Let me tell
but
you
you're not
something.
the
Let me
one
tell
who
you something.
got told.
I have two friends in my school, and they watch Arrow, and they say Felicity is the best character ever. I
Oh,
can't.
she was for the first 2 seasons, and then
No, it's
they
just
Yes,
that
he
she
changed.
was.
doesn't stop talking.
I mean, that's her appeal, like
No,
because you know
no.
she's that talk.
Remember when Ray came to ask for help for her suit? She kept.
I kind of have a problem with Ray because that's not who Ray Palmer is. The reason Ray Palmer is so, Felicity, it's because he was meant to be, that was meant to be the first Blue Beetle, Ted Cord. But,
Oh, right.
yeah, so they just replaced the character and
Why
used
couldn't it be
someone else's
Blue? I
personality.
wanted to see a Blue Beetle. I mean,
Because the DC
I love
movies,
Jaime. Jaime is like my first. Ted Cord is awesome too. I don't got a problem with Ted.
the DC movies, I think the WB said they have plans for Blue Beetle either in his own show or in the movie. So I hope we
They
see
were
Jaime.
gonna make a Blue Beetle TV show when DC Nation appeared. Remember that Blue Beetle short that they had in the teaser trailer?
Hmm.
Yeah. No, but
Um,
I think they have movie plans for him now.
You
Maybe he'll be in
mean before
Teen
they cast
Titans
the
in the
young
TV
Justice?
show. Like a lot of people are saying he might be in Teen Titans, like the Titans as they're calling it.
what the Jaime or Ted?
Jaime.
Okay, Jaime. Yeah, because Jaime was a Teen Titan.
Yeah, because they can't have cyborgs, so they need someone else similar. But
You know which
yeah.
other Blue Beetle they're forgetting? The very first one, Dan
Look,
Garrett. I mean,
I like Dan, but I kind of like him just because he's okay. He's okay, but he's never gotten that much like love at all.
no,
Yeah.
not as
Yeah.
much as
Like so,
Ted and
like
Jaime have
so,
gotten.
like so, so, like, what's you guys' thoughts on the Punisher being cast in season 2?
The actor is okay, but my only problem is it's like Gal Gadot, except not as bad. Like Gal Gadot, like she, my problem with her is, she hasn't shown that she's a good enough actor to play Wonder Woman. My problem with the guy playing Frank Castle, the Punisher, is all the roles he's ever done, he's just been a dick. That's all he's
Well,
ever done.
isn't
Like,
the Punisher kind of?
I mean, he is, but it's typecasting in like a bad way. Like Robert Downey Jr.'s Iron Man, that was genius. But Frank Castle, like, like not even. I mean, he's always portrayed the guy that you don't like. Like Frank Castle, the Punisher, he's the kind of character you like because he's so awesome. But the people, like especially his most famous role is Shane in Walking Dead, and no one really liked him. He's just
Everyone hated Shane in Walking Dead.
he just plays the character in every role. He played in that movie from David Ayer. He always plays the character that no one seems to like. And I think he's gonna do good. I mean, I don't think he has the face for the Punisher, but I mean, Daredevil's already amazing. I can't wait to see. I can't wait to see Daredevil get thrown through a window by the Punisher. I really can't wait for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, my thing for me is the fact that to me, because I didn't know Frank Grillo, I didn't when you guys told me Frank Grillo was done shooting for Civil War. I really wanted Frank Grillo to get cast. I had no problem with the actor who got cast as Punisher because I think he did a great job for Wall Street. But I really wanted Frank Grillo because he looked just like Frank Castle, bro. Like when I saw Frank Grillo in The Winter Soldier, and I saw him in Prison Break, I saw him like I'm a big fan of
You're
Frank Grillo.
so right
And I,
that he looks so much like the Punisher. It hurts. He would have been
yeah,
perfect.
he was just like it. And I said if they would have got done shooting Civil War and they said we're gonna wait probably they probably would have killed off Crossbones whatever so and so and it's like and Marvel would have said what, how about we just cast it for 2 roles, Frank Castle and Crossbones. I know you can't really do that because it's in the same technically same universe, but I would love to see him as I would love to saw him as the Punisher. Because I was looking at Frank Grillo, I was like, Frank Grillo is so much of a great actor because I saw him in Prison Break, stuff like that. I'm like, he's a great actor. And I was like, it was between him and Tom Hardy. I could not see Tom Hardy as Punisher, but I understand where he was coming from because he's a great actor. He can pull it
I
off.
mean, a lot
But
of
Frank Grillo,
people are saying that Tom Hardy is actually he wanted to play the Punisher, but a lot of people are saying he has plans with DC because Rick Flag didn't work out. He's gonna play a bigger character. So I don't. I mean, Tom Hardy must love WB right now because Mad Max was incredible.
That was a
Have you
really
seen
good.
that
I
movie?
was really surprised by that.
I was impressed by that movie. I thought it was gonna be like a pretty decent but not that good movie.
Yeah, all
It
the
was a
movies.
good movie. I'm just mad. I'm just mad they made Max a sideline character. Made him a second naked character instead of the
Mad
main
Max has
character.
always been that kind of character. He's just been shoehorned into other people's situations.
Oh, like
Yeah.
Batman, like that
So
utility belt.
yeah. Yeah, but going back to the Punisher thing. I think to me, I wanted Frank Grillo, but to
Yeah,
me, I cannot wait to see Punisher show
I
up in
can't
season two
either.
with Daredevil.
Like,
Cause
cause
I cannot wait. I
I
cannot wait.
love the
I
first
cannot.
Punisher movie. I love the first Punisher
I
movie.
think you know, it's kind of fun. I was watching it on Netflix yesterday. Cause I'm halfway done with the movie, and I'm
Hmm.
gonna watch it on Netflix. I'm like, yo, Thomas Jane was the perfect Punisher, yo.
Yeah.
I mean, cause like, but
I
I
really
think
hope
this is the difference.
that I hope the
Yeah,
Punisher pulls a Flash. I hope it becomes a spinoff and gets his own
yeah,
show.
Are you serious?
yeah.
I really, but hey, Punisher. If anyone like, if
Punisher,
Netflix
I
can
love
work from
Punisher.
any
That movie.
character, it'll be Punisher. Like,
Punisher, yeah,
because I mean, if Punisher can come back, that gives me hope for Blade.
yeah,
Oh,
Oh, are you sure?
Wesley Snipes
yeah.
is
I
great
love
though.
Blade.
But no, Wesley Snipes was such a good Blade for those first two movies. The third movie wasn't his fault. I
But he got
really
screwed over
hope.
in the third one though.
I haven't.
I
Alright, I'll
mean,
say this: I haven't seen none of the anti-hero Marvel movies. I haven't seen none of the Blade movies, and I haven't seen none of the Punisher movies.
I
You
mean,
gotta
the
watch it,
Punisher
man. You
movies
gotta
got
watch it,
bad,
man.
and I mean, the first Punisher and the first Blade were both amazing movies, and
Hmm.
a lot of
I
people
like the
want to
Blade
admit
two
this,
too.
but the first Blade movie is the reason comic book movies got big again to a lot of
Yeah.
people. It's
True.
like it brought comic book movies back, and that led to Batman Begins and Iron Man 1 and Spider Man and X Men. It led to like the
Yeah.
beginning
It is true.
of this era of good comic book
You know
movies.
what I don't understand is how Daredevil was so bad, and yet they make the Elektra movie. That was
Oh.
so needed.
I'm like, it's so true. Like, how do you get a movie with horrible box office and horrible reviews and give it a spinoff? Like, whose idea was that? Just let's lose money. Let's think of the fastest way to lose money. Make a spinoff of a bad movie. Like,
That's funny though. It is funny.
I'm
I
like,
mean, that's
Yeah,
like
whose idea was
man. But you
this?
know what, man? But
no,
you know, I'm gonna say this about
that's like
Daredevil
Batman
though.
and Robin making a spinoff with Batgirl from that movie. It's like, what? No.
Yeah.
I don't know if she made a good Batgirl or not. I mean, she had
I mean,
Alfred's last name. I mean, not
That was
last name, but
dumb, man.
yeah, I
why
mean,
That
couldn't
was
they just stick
dumb.
to Why
the
couldn't they
only
just stick
reason,
to mainstream
the only
Barbara
reason
Gordon
I
or
think they didn't go with Commissioner Gordon being her dad is because, like, the Batman, the original Batman movies up to Batman and Robin were good, but they never made a big focus on Commissioner Gordon as a character. Like, if they brought in Batgirl in the Nolan films, it would make sense because they actually made Commissioner Gordon an important character.
You know what? Cause alright, I know in the Batman film series you had the same guy who played Alfred and Commissioner Gordon, and both gentlemen have passed on. May God bless their souls for now. I think
Really, yeah.
for I think they should have went with Cassandra. They should have went with Cassandra Cain's Batgirl.
I mean, I think they could have pulled it off, like, the
Oh
daughter
wait a minute,
of
no
Bob
no no,
Ross.
they couldn't do that. They couldn't do that.
Wow.
Cassandra didn't come until 1999.
Oh, you're right. And it's sad when a character from 1999 is better than so many characters that were made in like the 1980s.
I feel like she
I
should
mean,
have
they're
played
like,
earlier for this.
but you know what? To be strictly honest, though, Cassandra Cain, because I know a lot of people. I actually got their comic book series.
I'm
Cassandra
reading
Cain,
her series.
Batgirl.
I'm reading her
I love,
series right now.
I'm surprised how like I used to be
I
one of
love,
those people
I
who
love the
used to
character.
only like Barbara Gordon as Batgirl. I really like Cassandra Cain as Batgirl.
Me too. And Stephanie.
Yeah,
Everyone loves
Yeah,
Stephanie.
that's Stephanie. Actually,
I
prefer
love because
Barbara as
for
well for
me,
now.
yeah. Yeah, but you know, to be strictly honest though, but going back to the topic at hand, I just think to me, I hope for me, because like for me, because going back to what you said, taking so funny. It's like Daredevil the movie was terrible. Electra was like terrible, and that movie was like strictly god awful terrible. And how can you make a spin off of that? I am so glad when they did Ismail, they did Daredevil for Netflix. I was so scared that I was so scared what happened in the movie was gonna happen to the show, and I was like, yo, if they make this a movie, I watch this. You gotta make this movie 3 hours because I can imagine this. Like, and now if Marvel said, you know what, we're gonna make a point, we're gonna make a Daredevil movie, we make it 3 hours. I feel like to me, make Daredevil 3 hours long, and you can get what you need to get done. To me, because for me, I know a lot of people out there. I know I understand where you're coming from. Texting me that you don't see you can picture Daredevil as Charlie Cox. To me, I liked him as Daredevil though. I liked him as Matt Murdock. I liked him as Daredevil because I feel like Charlie Cox to me is more like I feel like because I never heard of him until the show, but like seeing me seeing him now. I can kind of see him do. I can kind of see him because he did say on one of his Twitter feeds that he would love to do. He would love to start, and then he would start. He would love to have a Daredevil movie made, sitting in that same universe. Go ahead.
I don't got nothing else to say.
Okay.
I'm happy for Punisher, and I really hope that after he, kicks the hell out of Daredevil, he gets his own spinoff.
Alright.
Oh wait, but actually, you know what? I'm sorry. Before we go anywhere else, I want to say a joke that's in bad taste. I will boycott Marvel if it ends like that one comic did, where Punisher tried to shoot Daredevil and he shot himself. I would laugh, but I would boycott. I don't think it was canon, but it was a fight, and I'm fairly sure Punisher ended up shooting himself when he tried to shoot Daredevil at the end of the fight.
When was this?
I don't know. I've heard about it on like this comic site, and they were making jokes about it when the Punisher thing was announced, and they were like, "I just hope he doesn't shoot himself." I really don't think it was canon because I'm fairly sure Punisher hasn't died.
Good grief.
No, man. So I mean, have you? I'm pretty sure all four of us have seen the Flash right now. But I really want to have a discussion about like Flash season 1. Like, what did you guys like about it? What did you hate about it? Like, like what can get done by season 2?
I'm gonna say this: Iris is such a stubborn little girl.
Oh yeah, she gotta go, man. They should have killed her. They should have killed her all, man.
I liked Iris. I didn't think she was as annoying as Felicity was this season.
But she is so stubborn.
No, but I mean, so is Lois Lane. So is what's that?
Man, she was nag, man.
Jane Foster.
Yes, Jane. Well, Jane Foster is a horrible character in the Thor movies. But the point is, I liked Iris. She was okay. She didn't take me out of the show like Felicity did sometimes. But that was only like in season 3. But I think she's gonna get better because unlike most female characters, she doesn't get mad at somebody for like a whole season. She only did it for like one episode. I'm looking at like pretty much every female character ever, especially you, Lois and Chloe from Smallville. Seriously.
Let it go. Come on.
What about Carol Ferris?
Don't get me. I love Carol Ferris, but seriously.
I mean, she became a lantern anyway. So
her origin is getting mad. Like, it sounds stupid, but her origin, like a summary as it is, she's mad that her boyfriend is a hero and became a villain.
And
that's
she ends up becoming a lantern, and she wants to kill him for it.
Yeah, that's how it sounds. Like, I really don't like how girls. I don't like how girls are portrayed in comics. They don't like. I don't like the superpower girls. Sometimes are okay. Like Wonder Woman, Batgirl. Black Widow, they're awesome, but then there's those characters who aren't superheroes, and I don't like it. Like the girl from Daredevil, I really hope they don't mess her up, and like she's gonna be nagging for like 5 episodes, but she finds out Matt is Daredevil. Actually,
to my Karen Page.
I don't think they'll mess her up and make her do that, like nag for 5. Actually, I take that back. I'm putting money on it right now. She's gonna get killed.
Who?
Karen Page. She's gonna get killed.
Karen Page.
She got in the comics.
Karen Page. Elaborate more. I might have forgotten.
She's gonna die, and like she did in the comics. And I can already promise that it's probably gonna have to do with Bullseye because he's confirmed. And I love me some Bullseye. I mean, I don't love that horrible Bullseye.
Oh my gosh! Let's not speak of that horrible Bullseye. It just kept speaking.
I hated that Bullseye not because he was a horrible Bullseye. It was because he was such a good actor.
The way he just acts, his acting was just so terrible. It was like,
I mean, I kind of blame the actual Bullseye, because the actual Bullseye is a really sadistic guy. But there's a difference between sadistic and stupid. Like,
Do you
wow.
think he should have his comic book costume or
I don't know what's the point of giving Daredevil his exact comic book costume and just make Bullseye have like a mark on his head and a trench coat. Like,
Nah,
and
man.
you just
That
give
was dumb,
Elektra
man.
some leather black clothing.
yeah, I don't. And then give her red clothes in her own horrible movie. I don't know. This is Marvel had a dark time, but they've gone past that now. Praise Thor.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Well, I'm gonna offer my opinion on the Flash.
Well, I'm sorry. Yeah, let me
believe
talk
when
about Flash. How did I get into
yeah,
Daredevil? I'm sorry.
yeah.
Yeah, let's
You
get back
good?
to
You good,
Flash.
man? You good. Well, off of my season on the thing, I love Flash for me because I feel like when the first one was announced, I was like, okay, I'm hyped for the show and everything else. I was very scared of how Greg Gustin was portrayed Barry Allen. And
Yeah,
then
I
after I
got
saw
you.
the show, I'm like, yo, he the Flash, man. He the Flash, bro. Like,
But
he should be the Flash in the
as
movie,
I've
dude.
said before, I swear, if he wasn't playing the Flash, he would be an amazing Peter Parker.
Grant
Yeah, he would.
Gustin.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like he plays Peter Parker more than Barry Allen sometimes, but I look at the characters and they're pretty
Yeah,
similar
but you look
sometimes.
at it like he should be Spider-Man.
Yeah, but yeah, I love Grant Gustin. I like him as the Flash. I know DC Geek, wherever he is, he hates the guy that's gonna be playing Flash in the movie.
Yeah,
I
Isaac's
don't
been
blame
telling me
him.
that.
I don't blame him, man.
Hey,
I
why does
don't
everyone
blame
hate
him.
him? Did he do something stupid? Like, I
No,
personally,
they
I don't
just
like to
he's
look
just
over
mad
anyone.
because they just find this random guy who
I
probably
mean,
no one has never heard of in their life.
no, I mean, in his defense, he's a way better actor than Gal Gadot. He's a way better actor than the guy playing Superman. That's not the false tie, like to make them sound bad. He's just a really good actor.
All right,
But
let's.
I still don't like his look, just like Jesse Eisenberg. I mean, if they were gonna get a movie Flash, I would have preferred someone who doesn't look like they're just hitting puberty.
Okay, he
Yeah.
only did like one, two,
And
three, four, five,
I really want Barry
six.
Allen to be blonde this time. I don't want. I really want him to be blonde. Just make him blonde. I can see why.
All right, Ezra Miller has only done like 9 movies in his film career.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what DC's doing. Maybe they're trying to get these fresh actors. I mean, they
And
obviously had to see something in Gal Gadot. I know I didn't.
he's 22. So I'm thinking if he's that young, then he needs to be Wally instead of Barry.
I know. I don't know why. That's why I used to say. I was like, if he's that
I
young,
still
I
say,
wouldn't mind if he
man.
was Wally West. But
But you're gonna make Barry.
I really hope they change him as an like he gets. I really hope he's not Barry Allen. I really hope it's not the Flash.
It's
Is he a
too
side
late, man.
character?
He's Barry Allen. He's gonna be Barry Allen.
Change it. I promise you they'll change it. I mean, I swear for God, if Gal Gadot, like, if Batman vs Superman is amazing and the only thing people universally complain about is Gal Gadot, she gone like that. She gone.
But they're gonna have to pay her the money though, even if she don't show up in the movie.
I mean, when she shows up in the movie and if she bombs it, and like if Ben Affleck does amazing, and Jesse Eisenberg does amazing, she's the only new person that everyone was like is not gonna do amazing. She doesn't. She's gone. They're gonna like recast her. And I really hope she does good because I don't like it when I feel really bad when actors get kicked out of a project because fans
At
and
this
stuff.
point, they're not taking any chances.
I mean, I didn't feel bad for Terrence Howard getting kicked out as War Machine because that was his fault.
Yeah, it
Like,
was.
He
yeah,
was
that's
an a-hole, man. He was an a-hole. He was
yeah,
an
but
a-hole.
I don't like it when an actor who's just trying to get better get kicked out. Like Megan Fox, I don't. Megan Fox is trying
Megan
to.
Fox is not a bad actor though, man. But Megan Fox is not a bad actress,
Yeah,
man.
but
People just wanna,
I mean,
yeah, mess with her.
yeah, she's not a bad actor, but there was a petition to kick her out of TMNT. I mean,
That's the reason why the movie was kind of terrible. It had too much April. Too much. I mean, I was better seeing the turtles on the screen than
I've
April.
seen people complain about that, and I actually looked at the original TMNT movie, and the April from the newest one, she did not have that much more screen time.
Nope.
But Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm trying to let me stay on subject. We're
You
on
good, man?
Flash,
You
right?
good, man?
How do I keep getting off Flash?
No,
I
you're
love the.
doing good. You're
How do,
doing
You
how do
good?
I keep
You
getting
good,
off
man?
something I love? Like I don't. Oh, whatever. How did I go from talking about how Grant Gustin would be a good Peter Parker to Megan Fox? I don't. I'm thinking about it.
Well, my whole thing,
I love the
you
last
know, my whole
experience.
thing was,
Yeah, go ahead.
you know, but to go back, what I said to me is the fact that to me, I know pretty sure, takes you didn't bother me, but Iris though, she was cool for the first cool episodes,
Yeah, she
but
was
like
just
when she would get
unapologetic.
mad, and yeah, she was just in typical female, like she mad at Barry for keeping a secret. I'm like, he was trying to protect you and keep you safe, like. Why you mad at him for? And then she being mad at her dad
I'm
and
like,
all that stuff. I'm like,
exactly. I'm
man,
like, can't you? I'm like,
go
could you
away,
stop
or
whining, please? Could you stop?
golly. And then when she's mad at her dad, talking about how dare you keep that secret away from me. Me and Barry been close. He's the Flash, man. He's a superhero. He gotta keep some secret to himself. Golly, he can't tell everybody. Like unlike Arrow, where all of the queens just reveal his identity to everybody. They be like,
Um,
huh? Like,
I don't
At
even
least
get.
be
yeah,
happy you're gonna
nah.
be.
Spoiler
At
is
least be
secret.
happy you're gonna marry him in the future. Jeez, be happy about that.
I mean, I think she's kind of too busy
Golly.
mourning over her dead boyfriend.
Oh, I'm glad Eddie is dead.
No, what I liked Eddie. I mean,
I hated him.
I liked his sacrifice. It was
His
pretty cool.
sacrifice was very
It makes
heroic,
sense
but
though,
I
man.
hated him so much.
Wait, but I have a question. That means Eddie was technically still a bad guy, because if you think about it,
He
if
is a
all
thorn. He is a
I know,
thorn.
but if all he had to do is not all he to not have Eobard Thawne in the future to be his great great grandson. All he had to do is not have sex. I mean, if he couldn't do that, then he deserved to shoot himself. Like, I mean, not even actually, he could have had sex, wear a condom. I mean, that's like I was wondering through the episode. Eobard is still here, so obviously,
Oh my
for some reason,
god.
Eddie's not gonna end up with Iris. So I mean, just shoot yourself, man. I was thinking, you know what, just kill yourself because if you
Oh
can't
man,
even if you
you
can't
keep
wear a
on playing,
condom, I
man.
mean, if you can't wear a condom to stop some super villain, speedy great grandson, you deserve to like just no. But I mean, I'm not gonna say I didn't like Eddie. I'm not gonna say I liked him. He didn't do anything much this season except get captured. And
Man, he
actually,
coming
the
back, man.
first part of the season, I didn't like him
I
that
believe
much
he
because he was
coming back,
complaining too
man.
much of the Flash. I promise, if he comes back, he's gonna be the villain. It feels predictable, but
Yeah.
I feel like it's gonna happen.
Why not make him come back as Hunter Zolomon, the second Reverse Flash?
No one surprised me. I mean, and I mean, actually, something I will say about Flash is the one that surprised me when I was watching Get and Daredevil. I actually liked Harrison Wells, Professor Zoom. I mean, not Professor Zoom. Reverse Flash, Eobard Thawne, whatever you want to call him. I liked him even more than I liked Kingpin as a villain.
Yeah, I like
This
Reverse Flash even more.
that
He's just
surprised
like,
me.
he said, why did you do this? He said, because I hate you.
Thug Life. I'm surprised I liked him more than Kingpin because I finished
But
watching.
you know what, man? But you know what? To go off what you said, Tate. Like one of my favorite things, like one of my truly things I really did enjoy. I kind of say this to me was I liked it when he was time traveling. He went back in time to go back to save his mom, and
Yeah.
then he wanted to save his mom, and then the future Barry said, "Nah, man,
Nah,
don't
stay
do it.
back.
I
You
let her
can't.
die.
See,
You gotta let her die." I'm
that
like,
was a more
that was
emotional scene than anything
It
Arrow
was.
ever
It was
did.
so emotional.
yeah,
Like,
man.
And
I
then he
find
came
it.
back and just decided to give Professor Zoom a total beatdown. I'm like, yeah, you deserve that, Wells. You really deserve that.
My favorite. It really surprised me how well that Easter egg was done when they were like, Jay Garrick's
I think it's
helmet
time for
came
me to
through.
go. It was like, Jay Garrick's helmet? Is that Jay Garrick's helmet?
I know, like, wow, good Easter egg. Surprised me.
I'm like, okay, I think it's time for me to go now.
No, guess we'll see you later. But well, I mean, it surprised me. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, when he was running back into the Speed Force, of
Oh,
course, I was so happy to see the Flash Museum.
yeah, I feel good about it. I mean, I like, and I also think this confirms he's gonna get his normal costume or something similar to
Oh
it.
yeah, that
I think
red
the
costume.
white.
I saw that red costume. when I saw the red costume, they showed it in the future. They showed the future Barry Allen, and they showed the red costume. I was like, yes, give me the red costume. I've been waiting to see that bright red for the costume Flash. I hope they give him that bright red. I hope they give him a red costume. I hope they give him.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be bright red because I mean I don't see why they just wouldn't give it to him. Might as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, what
Yeah.
I want to
You know what?
see in
Oh, go ahead.
yeah, what I want to see in season 2 is the actual full formation of the Rogues, because I love the Rogues.
Yeah, it's gonna happen.
Oh yeah, I want to see that. Yes.
Oh, but you know something that I actually didn't find out until I looked on the website? Like that newspaper, that newspaper, like if you zoom in, they actually put detail. It actually talks about what led up to Flash and Reverse Flash going back in time. Like I don't remember exactly what it said, but I remember I remember the gist of it. It was like the Flash fights the evil Reverse Flash with the help from Starling City's Green Arrow, the Atom, and Hawkgirl.
Yeah.
They talk for a few seconds, and then when lightning surges around them, they disappear, they leave Green Arrow, the Atom, and Hawkgirl just looking. So,
Oh wow.
Wow.
I can't believe they put that much detail into something they know most people will never try to zoom in and read.
Oh wow.
But of course, for the Rogues, we only got 3. Captain Cold.
I wonder what's gonna happen to Heatwave because you don't see him that many Legends of Tomorrow.
No.
Like
What?
so,
Usually, because with Heat Wave, I know his suit is heat resistant, but
they're probably gonna end up doing when they fuse with their weapons because they already confirmed Mirror Master is coming this season.
oh, nice. Yeah, and if they do with their fusion of the weapons, that would totally be well, because in New 52, Heat Wave is just nothing but a heat battery.
Yeah, so it's Captain Cold. They got Heat Wave. They got Cap Cold. They got Golden Glider. They got Weather Wizard.
And
they
you got
Mirror
Trickster.
Master. And they got Trickster. And they got Mirror Master. So they pretty much got all the main rogues, right? And they still got Grodd.
They need to put Captain Boomerang in Flash. I mean, Captain Boomerang was good in that Flash and Arrow team up. I'm just like, okay, he's a Flash rogue. What's he doing in this? Shouldn't he come back?
I don't know. I kind of he's not even in the rogues anymore. Like in the New 52, is he? Because he's like one of the only rogues who doesn't like. I think he is the only rogue who doesn't have a power.
So, I mean, he got trick boomerangs, which is pretty sick.
I mean, that's sick, but I mean, they kicked him out. Like I think he's like a full-time member of the Suicide Squad now.
Yeah, he is.
Who?
Captain Boomerang.
Which is sad because we're never gonna see the Suicide Squad again in the Arrow. So, because I read about it in a prequel comic to season 3 that Bronze Tiger is dead.
Yeah, Bronze Tiger is dead.
Yeah, so I mean, pretty much Suicide Squad is dead. Pretty much every member. Only one left is Cupid, and she was such an annoying character.
Oh, you know what character we forgot? We forgot about Pied Piper.
Oh yeah, Pied Piper.
I mean, I thought he was gonna get his flute, but they gave him like sound wave type gloves.
Maybe he'll get it, but isn't Pied Piper? Oh wait, I wanna see how it works. I feel like in the not League of Legends, that's that game. Legends of Tomorrow, I feel like Rip Hunter, I feel like he might take away Captain Cold's memory because it's kind of like you really can't have the Rogues and Flash fighting where Captain Cold knows his identity. Just like all the time, and because eventually he's gonna like just break with the Flash messing up his plans and just like
What? Oh, I gotta ask him. What did you guys think of the whole Trickster episode with Mark Hamill returning as James Jesse?
Ah, yeah,
I loved it.
I can't believe he referenced Star Wars. Mark Hamill.
I know. I saw that. I kind of saw that coming.
Mark Hamill.
I am your father. Like what?
Mark Hamill, but I felt like he was playing like a toned down version of the Joker the entire time, which is like
yes, especially when he said run, 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 run.
Yeah, but I liked him. I'm surprised at the time he's doing Star Wars and all that. That's a good person. I mean, I'm doing Star Wars, one of the biggest movie franchises, and I still have enough time to come back down and do the Flash.
I
show
love
idea.
I love Mark Hamill. You gotta
I
love
do
him.
too. And I hope. Oh, you know, an Easter egg that I'm not an Easter egg, but like a really funny thing that a lot of people have been saying that they should have done with Alfred. They should have like Adam West should have been the new Alfred.
At,
Oh man, that was
no,
crazy.
no,
That would have been
no,
amazing.
no,
That would have
no,
been amazingly funny.
no. That would not. No, that
That would have
can't.
been
That
funny.
can't work. I can't.
Yeah, and he's kind of too campy or whatever as like an actor himself. When was the last time he was in a movie?
I don't know. He's more of like the comedic TV actress. You know how he makes so much animated appearances?
He really does. It does. Yeah, he's like a main character in Family Guy, isn't he?
No, like he made that animated. He made like how many animated appearances in Very Odd Parents? Like probably like 2.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm going so off topic. The point is, I love Flash season one.
You know.
It and Arrow. I mean, not no offense, Arrow, but it and Daredevil are some of the best comic book shows I've ever seen. The
And
only thing that I find on their level is the first few seasons of Smallville.
for season 2, I want another speedster. Either want it to be Bart or Wally.
I think I wonder who they're gonna let us see first. Bart's the grandson or Wally the nephew.
Wally,
I want to see
Wally,
Bart because Bart was pretty awesome as Kid Flash.
I don't
I
think
wanna see
the show's
Wally
gonna give him a
West, though.
sidekick. Wait, do you guys think they'll give him a
I
sidekick?
want to see Wally West. They said they going Wally West.
I mean,
They
I wonder how they're gonna
gonna
do
black.
Wally West. Because I mean, they made Iris and Joe black, so Wally West is gonna be like black.
Yeah.
So they might hold off on that and go with Bart Allen first since they're already doing the time travel thing.
Please.
You know what? I got an idea. I got an idea that how they gonna introduce Wally West. They gonna make Wally West a long lost brother of Iris West, because it's like since Iris and Joe West, Iris and Joe was black, they gonna make Wally a long lost brother of Iris, and then that's my thing how they gonna introduce the character. Mine.
Hey, you got like let it be Bart or Wally. Do you guys think they'll actually give Barry a sidekick in Kid Flash, or do you think?
I mean, they did it with Arrow.
They did it with
I
Arrow.
mean, they did, but like Roy was annoying kind of in the second season, but not too annoying. I mean, it wasn't his fault, you know. It's pretty much like the Hawkeye situation. I mean, they did it with Arrow, but to be fair, when they really started doing it with Arrow season 3, it was a bad season to a lot of people. So, and plus, isn't that like I feel like my problem with adding Kid Flash. I want to see them come in, but my problem with adding Kid Flash is like it's kind of hard to make problems for two speedsters. Like,
Yeah.
you're literally gonna have to bring the entire. I mean, I'm the first one who wants to see a fight between Flash and Kid Flash versus the entire Rogues.
That I would definitely love that because I love the Rogues and I love seeing a Flash versus Rogue battle, especially when it's the whole team and not just 2 people.
Yeah.
Oh, I got a question for you guys. You think Reverse Flash is dead, or they just
I mean,
think
if they
he
bring
dead?
him back,
They're gonna have to bring them back eventually.
I mean, they have to, but how do they bring him back? It's like,
He dead. They killed him off. They killed him off in season 1.
how do they bring him back?
I think for season 2, I think they might make Captain Cold the main villain or Gorilla Grodd. Who knows?
I think they go with Gorilla Grodd. I think Captain Cold will. I mean, I wouldn't surprise me if we get one of those arcs, pretty much like Planet of the Apes, Gorilla Grodd, apes against the city, and Flash teams up with the Rogues.
But you know what? But you know what's kind of funny? You know what was real funny behind all that stuff going on when the team had found out that Dr. Wells was the reverse Flash, and they were trying to get all the metahumans out of the city, and like how they set the team up from the beginning a little bit, how they tricked them all along. I'm like, you know what, man, that's some clever stuff right there. I think that was kind of messed up though. Like, oh man, they destroyed them, man. I'm like, oh man, that was real crazy.
I think that's something Riddler would do, but Batman would be hot on his trail because with Riddler, he can't keep away from Batman.
You know a character I'm worried about from Flash is Firestorm, because Robbie Amell, I don't think he came back for Legends of Tomorrow because his movie career is like starting. So I wonder what
No,
they're
he was
gonna do.
he put me on train on Legends tomorrow.
No, he wasn't. I mean, they never showed his face. They showed Professor Stein and they just showed
It,
Firestorm, just a guy with like CGI fire everywhere. So we don't know. Like they were really like secret about who the new one is or if like I
I would
mean,
like to see Robbie. You know, for me, everybody knows I've been
yeah.
really like I've been
Hashtag Robbie is Spider.
I want to
Why,
see the
why not just
Spider-Man, dude.
why not just use the other Firestorm, Jason?
Yeah, but I mean they could use Jason, but then they're missing or because I mean I think it's confirmed Stein is still there.
Yeah.
So I mean they could do Jason and Stein, but you know some I mean only the hardcore fans are gonna get mad about that.
But I
Because, you
mean,
know,
Jason did appear in the Flash, and plus, if they are gonna use Jason, but Jason has to be with his girlfriend because in the comics, his girlfriend was like the co-pilot.
yeah, that's one. Yeah, so I mean, I never got much into Jason. The closest I did was in Batman: The Brave and the Bold, where his partner was the coach. So, yeah, but you know, I'm cool either way with it.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm looking this up. I'm reading this thing about Firestorm and Batman Brave and the Bold. Jason was the Firestorm, and Ronnie was the science ex-jock and a science teacher.
Oh, really? I would have never known.
I thought that was just someone else, but I
I
thought
thought
it
it
was.
was, dude, that was actually Ronnie. I mean, yeah, it was Ronnie.
I did not know that was Ronnie. I thought it was just someone else. I knew the black guy was Jason, of course.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not the hate of the New 52. You guys know I'm actually one of the few people who actually support the New 52. I don't like what the New 52 did with just making Firestorm one person again. I mean, it takes away the appeal of the character, like two people becoming one.
Yeah,
But
I agree with you.
my overall thoughts on Flash season one, it was amazing. It was better than a lot of people thought it would be, and
Yeah,
unfortunately for
Yeah.
Arrow, it outshined it.
yeah,
So
yeah.
yeah,
I
like
think the
Flash.
Flash is more of a relatable and appealing character than Arrow.
Yeah,
Yeah. So yeah, all right. Y'all ready to go to the next topic?
yeah.
Yep.
I know this topic is it's gonna be very heated debate going on, but I'm pretty sure y'all guys see the topic. Jada Smith,
Skip.
rumors going around. I've been waiting to say this topic. That's why. I
Why?
do it.
Why him?
They
Oh, wait,
said
are we sure that's confirmed?
no. It's rumor. It's a rumor. It's a
Oh.
rumor.
It's still a rumor?
It's still a rumor. It's still a rumor. But they said rumors going. Tyler James Williams, the guy who put on Everybody Hates Chris, said that WB has cast Jaden Smith as Static Shock.
No.
Whoever want to go first?
What?
'Cause
Wait,
I'm gonna snap. Tyler James, when he said it, now he said it's not confirmed, but Tyler James Williams said Warner Brothers had cast Jaden Smith as Static Shock. Now I want to get everybody's thoughts on it before I go. Before I go, I want everybody get your thoughts out on it a little bit. I'm just gonna
Okay.
be topic.
Yeah.
Who want to go first? Cause
I'll go
I'm
first.
gonna snap.
Go first,
I
'cause-
am gonna snap.
Come on,
I am
I'll go
gonna
first.
snap.
I'll take
I'm gonna
the
snap,
lead.
man.
Okay, now Jaden Smith, you have disappointed me with my Karate Kid. You have disappointed me with After Earth.
Wait, he disappointed you with Karate Kid? Are you serious?
Alright, and
Oh
correct.
man.
He wasn't the worst part of Karate Kid, but
Karate Kid was awesome.
yeah, I don't know. It's just I feel like Jaden Smith has so much potential, but somehow he doesn't. I mean, when you're the son of Will Smith, how do you?
Mess it up, man.
I mean, okay. First of all, Will Smith. Let's talk about you first.
No,
We both
please,
know
don't
you're
hate
the
on Will
reason.
now. Come on
No,
now.
I'm not getting on Will. I'm just saying we both know Will is probably the reason Jaden is static. The coincidence that
Didn't we say about a couple podcasts ago that he was gonna be like the son of Deadshot and he was gonna play Static Shot?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, we did. We did say in a couple of podcasts ago, though. We did say that.
Yeah, but okay. Look, Jaden, I like you. You're a cool kid, but you're not Virgil.
Hell no.
You're not
You're
Virgil.
not static. You're not static. You can't play a
I mean,
hero that we love since the 2000s.
There's two people who people always say would be good statics that I hate. You're one of them. The other one is Lil Wayne, and you can see why I hate that one.
Because his face looks like freaking
Devil.
Trash.
Jaden is a baby. To me. He doesn't look old enough to play a teenager. He still looks like a kid to me.
he dressed up as a White Lantern Batman for his prom.
And then he wore a kilt.
Ugh.
I would give him props for that if it didn't feel like he was trying too hard. But what can I say? Jaden, if you are Static Shock, I
Don't
have
mess up.
I have hopes for you. I have hope for you. But do not
You
question,
got
do
hope.
not mistaken my hope for
I can't. Oh, dude.
do not mistaken my hope for permission. Because if it was up to me, you would be playing. Well, if it was up to me, you wouldn't be in DC or Marvel. You just will. I mean, you're not a bad actor. Well, okay, you are a bad actor, but
You sure about that?
Worse.
okay,
Well-
I want to give him one more shot. I wish he was in another movie between now and Static Shock, if he is Static Shock, because
Yeah, leaving on After
I
Earth.
want to blame After Earth on him. He was a bad actor, but it was also kind of Will Smith's fault because
How was it Will Smith's fault?
he was either the director or writer of the script.
Yeah, he wrote. I think he actually wrote the story.
Yeah, he wrote the story. I'll give him. That's kind of his fault. He wrote the story.
In After Earth, and I didn't see it, but every time when Will Smith spoke, he sounded like
I'm rich.
He was trying to. I mean, his character is pretty much some emotionalist, serious badass dude. That's his character. He's
I
supposed
was
to be.
like, "You are not a ranger. You are my son."
But the
Like,
point.
who
I mean,
are you trying to be? Are you trying to be Mufasa?
okay. Well, I want to rant. I want to just super rant on you. But Jaden, I actually like you as a person. You're not.
You're not a
You're
bad
not-
dude.
Your
not a
Twitter,
bad
your
dude.
Twitter
Like, if
is
you
pretty
were Terrence
stupid. But,
Howard, like if this was 2008 and you were Terrence Howard talking about how I should have been War Machine and Iron Man 2, you begin to rant. But you're a cool dude. You don't. I mean, personally, I think you have talent. I have more hope for you than I have for your sister.
yeah.
Oh, please. She got a whole bunch of problems.
I don't know why. I don't know how she has so many problems. I hate when rich families have messed up kids.
Yeah, Jaden doesn't seem that.
Because Will Smith doesn't seem the kind of guy to spoil his kids. But who knows? Maybe the mom does.
You know what's funny? He doesn't care about his first son, but he cares about the other one.
He cares about
Trey.
the first. He cares about the first son. He's just not gonna like try to get him to act because
Are you talking about? Don't tell me you're talking about that Trey, that other Smith kid.
it's sad that he's probably the best Smith kid because he stays out of
He
stuff. He doesn't try too hard
He won't know more than anything. He knows
No one talks about him.
because he doesn't do anything like worth talking. He's just a normal guy. He just wants a normal life, I think, because he's not trying to be an actor. He just wants a normal life. Like Jada wants to be as big as all these Rihannas and stuff, and she should try to do better.
Yeah, she can't.
Jaden,
really
I don't
sing.
even know what Jaden wants to do. I don't know if he really wants to be an actor. Because if he really wants to be an actor, I mean, he doesn't show it. I mean, he doesn't show the enthusiasm that his dad does. But I digress. Jaden, all my hopes and dreams are with you for a Static Shock TV show. And if you do good, if you do even decent enough to bring Static Shock to live action, I will personally name my son Jaden Pietro Smith. Wait, I mixed that up. The point is, I messed that up, but you get the point. Just do good. If you do good, we're good. Like, have you seen Robert Downey Jr.? You scratch our back, the fans will scratch your back.
Who next?
I'll go
I don't
next.
know.
I'll go
Okay, go
next. I think you said more than enough.
I can't wait to hear Chris. I want to hear Chris's thoughts because I know.
Now, Jaden Smith, you are probably the coolest teen actor I've ever seen in my life, ever since I watched Karate Kid. Until after I seen what they said about After Earth. And the things that you've done behind the camera.
Hey, no low shows, no low shots. Be cool. Clean fight.
Now, I'm gonna say this. You may be young, and I feel like Tyler James Williams should have got this role
Wait, hold on. Let me
because
Google him right quick. Let me Google that person you just said. Tyler.
He put on Everybody Hates Chris.
Wait, Tyler James who?
yes, Tyler James Williams.
Oh,
Tyler.
wait, the guy that isn't he like a little bit too old?
He's
No.
22. He's perfect.
22. Man, bro, I swear he was in his
22
30s.
is not old, man.
That's
22
not
is
old. I
not-
thought he was in his 30s. And he's still.
He is young.
I'm
He is
impressed.
still young.
I'm
He is not
impressed.
that old.
Cause I saw him in The Walking Dead. I could have sworn.
He look older than that.
I
Yeah,
mean, he doesn't look. He looks good for his age. Cause I've always been under the assumption he was 30 something.
Mm.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry, but yeah, that's a good casting. I always thought he was too old, but now I know.
But anyway, Jaden. Okay, Static Shock was our childhood TV show, and we loved that show so dearly, so much. Now, if you ruin that character, I promise you, I will call every single Static Shock fan, and we will knock on your door, and we will throw you to the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah, well, you will throw you right down there with the
And
deleted
Megatron.
scenes from Batman and Robin, Sonic 06. Well, we'll put you down there with all the bad stuff that comics have come out with. Like, we still got the
Everything
head of
bad
Barack
that
Pool.
comic book companies have done.
Yeah, do you want to share a room with Barack Pool?
Do you want to share? Actually, no, he can't do it.
Do you wanna be in a movie with George Clooney?
Wow. Wow, that would give me determination like no other. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, that hurt me. I need a sensu bean for that. Wow.
This isn't really our thoughts. It's more of a letter that we're sending Jaden.
I know, but I'll just say, Jaden Smith, please do not ruin Static Shock for us. If you just do not do your own thing. If the director wants you to do something, you do that. You do not do your own thing. Because if you
Unless it's I'm Night Shyamalan or your father.
it's exactly. Unless it's your father directing that movie, and even though I like Will, I hope he's not producing nothing for that show.
I'll be
Just-
glad.
Probably
Just-
has to. He's probably like, I need to get up in this. My name sprinkled in there.
Just do what you're supposed to do. That's all I gotta say. Jaden, do not ruin Static Shock.
Okay, Redstone, you're next, and then I want to hear. Then we got Chris.
Okay. Well, dear Jaden. I just want to say happy birthday. It's not his birthday. All right. So, I think that Jaden, he's an okay part. He's kind of like the best guy who's mainstream, cause is there really any other like black kid in his teens that is relatable to almost everybody?
They got you got Chili from TLC. Her son could probably do it.
But he's Will Smith, and he's Will Smith's son. It's a good name, and the only problem I have is after I saw you acting After Earth, I wanted to like burn, and like just you and yourself. Like that was the worst movie I think I've ever seen. You made my dad spend $5 to watch it on demand, and he wasted that $5. That
You
could've
made
gone
me
to a-
spend $200 on a
that could have gone to a comic book, and you wasted it on your stupid movie. But I think if you do it really, you could do it really well if you actually tried, and just try to don't. I don't want to say be yourself because yourself is kind of weird, but but be the character, be the Static Shock that we know and love. You probably don't even know who that is. You probably just like
Don't go on, look up something and just watch the show.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
no way Jaden Smith did not grow up watching Static Shock. He had to be watching that when he was a kid. He's not.
Wait a minute. When was Jaden Smith born? Because I know Static Shock came out
He's 15 or 16 right now. Oh,
Yeah,
he
he's
had to-
my. Yeah, we were both born the same year. He's my. Well, he's about to be 17 next month, so he's pretty much my age.
Oh, he's
So-
only. Oh,
while you
damn.
were watching Static Shock, he was swimming in liquid gold. But Jaden, I wish you good luck, and if you pull this off, you will be known as a guy who pulled it off. But if you don't pull it off,
we will.
everyone's gonna, you are
we
never
will
gonna
find
get
you.
your acting career will be Actually, nope, you did After Earth. You're so we'll just have less respect for you.
Yeah, and we will find you.
You're not even 20 yet, man. You don't want DC fans as enemies. Believe me.
Mm.
Just be happy you're over at Marvel because Marvel will boycott that ass. Yeah, if you know.
And
Okay,
now,
Chris.
last but not least, Chris.
I
Let me
think
just
Chris is
throw this
actually
out.
gonna be pretty nice about it.
Let me just go out. Let me just go out and let me say this right now. I'm about to be pissed off. I'm about to snap. So excuse me. I don't know if rumor true or not. I'm just going off what I heard so far. I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna say it once.
I'm putting my ear closer. I want to hear this.
I'm getting my
Warner
put my
Brothers,
farther.
Warner Brothers, Will Smith. I love you as an actor. You were a damn good actor. I give you props. You killed this dead shot. Okay, fine then.
No.
But I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna say it once, and I'm gonna say it twice. I'm gonna repeat it till I can't repeat it no more. Static Shock is static. You know, Jaden Smith's Static Shock. Hell to the no, no. I'm not gonna accept it. I'm never gonna accept that because let me tell you something, man. I saw After Earth. I kind of liked you in the Karate Kid. You did a good job as you did a decent job in the Karate Kid. I give you that. You even killed it as a pursuit of happiness. I give you all that. But let me tell you something, man. I love Static. Static is one of my favorite DC characters. You know, from the fight from the Milestone comics. And
Yeah.
you mess with Static, I'm gonna
You
put
mess
you
with
in.
us.
I'm gonna put you in the same conversation as Batman Arkham Origins, and everybody know how much
Woo!
I hate that game.
Ooh.
I hate that game. I hate that game. I hate that game with a passion. I'll put you in the same category. I'll put you in the same category as Dark Knight Rises. I despise that movie. I, my blood really is blowing.
Would you
If
put it
Duck,
in the same category as Batman and Robin?
yes,
Oh.
it's that bad.
Oh.
I don't look. Let me tell you something, man. Look, here's the thing to me, man. Here's the thing to me. Look, I understand if you get casted, is Will Smith. He's acting. He's Deadshot and he's Deadshot in Suicide Squad. So it comes with the package and everything. But my whole thing is like, with Jaden Smith, like I'm not judging him as a bad person. He's a good person in real life. But the tweet stuff like that, what he does on his Twitter feed, none of my business. That's his personal life, whatever's on to me. But I will never accept it because that's not. Look, first of all, it's like when people to me. I'm gonna say this about Jaden Smith as a person. Love him as a person, but terrible as an actor, yo. I saw After Earth, and I'm like, every scene I saw him in, it's like literally just like, yo, dude, why you even on the screen right now, man? Like, and if you mess up Static Shock, I'm pretty sure I'm a black win on this one. You mess up Static Shock, I'm gonna bury you in the ground, gonna bury your body in the backyard, and I'm not gonna even put you in the coffin. I'm gonna put your body in the background, and not just. I'm gonna bury you in the background, not put you in the coffin. Matter of fact, I'm not gonna even have the decency to cup you in dirt. I'm just gonna leave your body bed in the background. Because I'm not going to accept this. Because I refuse to. And like I said before, like, it's real bad when I have to put something back in the Batman Arkham Origins category. And me and Texan had some previous conversations about that game. I hate that game with a passion. So, my whole thing is, if you mess up Static Shock, bruh, I've been waiting to see Static Shock come to TV for a very, very long time. I did the cartoon. I love Static as a character. And if you mess up Static, bruh, I'm coming to your front door, bruh. I'm digging your body in the background. And you know what? I'm holding back right now because I don't want to swear because I know this is a podcast. I'm trying to hold back on my swear words. But I swear, I'm going to dig your body in the background. I'm going to show up with your front step with a gun in my hand. Hand you the pistol. Tell you to shoot yourself. Because if you mess up Static, I don't know if it's true or not. But if you mess up Static, I am gonna be pissed. Now, I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real pissed because and for me, I could really go off on a real rant and tangent and just like say, you know what, this to me. But Will Smith, I'm also gonna say this too. If he mess up with this, Will Smith, You need your behind kick if he mess up the static too, because I'm gonna get into you. I'm gonna rip into your family because no way is like you take a character who's been solid, like a character staple in this universe. A lot of people of all races love Static. I love Static. Static is one of my favorite DC characters, not besides from Batman. And you take that character and I'm literally gonna say this stuff to me like listen, do a Black Queen and everybody else said. Look, the director said you do something, you do it. Don't go off on screen. And Will Smith, you better not touch. I'm gonna say this to Will Smith too. You step in, you get involved, and you want to write the script. I'm gonna bury your body in the backyard, nigga, your son. And you better hope, you better hope, you better hope, you better hope, you better hope. And matter of fact, I'm not even have decent bed put you in the coffin either. I'm gonna be both your bodies in the backyard and make sure you never, ever, never, ever touch Static Shock again. And Warner Brothers, I'm really gonna be pissed off at you because how you take a character like Static, who is real popular fan favorite, a character that has been so popular, it's stapled into this universe. You take a character like that. Give it to Jaden Smith. Now, I ain't saying he a bad actor, but after I see After Earth, bruh, nah, bruh, no. You in that same category as Batman and Robin, bruh. That's how bad, if this news is true, and that's how bad it's going to be. Now, I'm going to give it a chance. They got to show me a trailer of the live action show or movie, whatever they're going to do with the show or Static. They got to show me a trailer. I'm going to give it a trailer. And if I don't see what I'm not getting in that trailer, I am gonna be heated and disgusted. Now everybody knows me when I don't like something, I don't go on a Twitter feed and social media rant and start saying F this and F that and F this company. But I'm gonna really rip into DC and say DC, it's your fault for what happened. Stop letting Will Smith dictate what goes on. Cast an actor that can play the role. I don't care about name. Look, get an unknown for all I care. But if Jaden Smith messes up a Static Shot, I'm burying your body in the background, and they ain't gonna never hear from you ever again, man. That's my rant right there, point blank. Anybody else?
We're done. Podcast is done.
Chris, welcome to the NSA Most Wanted list now, because they'll be watching you.
Jaden, there goes your warning.
Yeah.
You got
Have fun with life.
Watching out for. Are we done?
I'm sure I'm done. I mean, if Jaden doesn't get it now, that's his fault. I mean, if his body just ends up in a ditch somewhere, you can't say we didn't try to stop him. I mean, I say we go on to the next topic. I mean, he got his warning. I mean,
we need to go on to the next topic now. Can we go?
Well, I'm gonna try to calm down a little bit because that topic right there got me a little heated, a little bit. Well, let's go to the next topic. Everybody knows Aquaman, DC can do Aquaman, but Jason Wan, the guy who directed Furious 7, will be directing Aquaman. Now, I look Furious 7 for what it was. I enjoyed it. It was a great entertainment film. But one question though, DC.
Who's playing Xtnovaa?
Like,
no one.
Hey, what type of art? We all know Aquaman is finna go be dark and gritty. We all know finna gritty them all up. If you get James Wan, what's gonna be the tone of the movie now? That's my only thing of the movie. Like, okay, what's gonna be the tone now? Because you got James Wan, everybody know. I ain't knocking him as a bad director. I think that he come from horror a little bit. I think he did a decent job with Furious 7. So, I don't know. Anybody want to go first?
I think the action's gonna be good, but he's the director or the writer?
Director.
He's a director.
Okay, well, I'm not worried about the writing. I want to hear about who the writer is. But I think the action's gonna be good. Visually, gonna look good. I mean,
okay, so
7 was
looking at James Wan's work, he did.
Furious 7, I look at it as a comedy.
I don't think it's gonna be.
Most of his films consist of horror films. All of them.
I mean, that could help. Like, if they decide to use the Trench as villains, they can make them really creepy.
Yes.
But
yes.
I mean, I think Aquaman's gonna be a good movie. I think James Wan is a decent pick. But I mean, a lot of people are saying he's like one of the best choices they've ever made. Not really. I mean, I mean, I guess if you look at the choices, but that's not really an improvement. I mean, Jesse Eisenberg, Lex Luthor, Gal Gadot, one of them. I mean, I think he's a decent choice. I
Yeah.
just hope that I really want to see. I want to see the DC movies that aren't involved with Zack Snyder
Hmm.
because I feel like those are gonna be the ones that will shine like more.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one, though.
So
I
I'm
agree
just
with
I
you.
feel
gonna.
like
I just hope for the best. So yeah.
Aquaman, it's gonna be a hard, it's gonna be a hard movie to pull off because it's essentially like DC's Thor. It's their most out there character, and
Yeah.
it, yeah, it's a little different to pull off. And if I don't want to see no crazy, stupid action from the Fury 7 movies.
I mean, I want to see it, but I don't want it to be just downright stupid.
Yeah, I
Because I
don't want
mean,
to
the
see him
previous
jumping from a
that
tsunami and
was
then
not
a whirlpool
realistic.
comes in and he flies out of it
I
and with a
mean,
shark on his back.
Seven was not really realistic, like at all. Like
No, it was
some of the
essentially a
times,
Superman
some characters
movie and
should have
stuff.
died. See, I'm kind of like I'm a little worried because I feel like the action was a little over the top. But who knows? It may actually work for someone like Aquaman. I mean, I think Jason Momoa can give us some cool action scenes.
He'll pull it off. He'll pull it off. I'm just saying, for the Aquaman movie, of course, for villain wise, my vote is either Ocean Master or Black Manta. It's more for me mostly Black Manta because what was the point of Black Manta doing in Throne of Atlantis anyhow? He had
He
no
didn't have no point. That was the worst thing about him.
no role whatsoever.
I know. Actually, I will tell you his role. His role was to get Aquaman look at us. He got ate by like sharks. That was
No,
his
no, no.
role.
What I understand is he was with Ocean Master the whole time, and when his mother called for Ocean Master, she didn't even question like, what is this man doing here with you?
No, she was the he was the like one of the ambassadors or whatever. Like he not ambassadors, but he was like one of the people that the queen trusted in a way. I think he worked for the father or something. But I mean, he really had no point. I really, I I mean, just stay on the subject. James Wan, I think he can do good. I mean, who's the guy? What was the name of the villain in Fast and Furious 7? I know the actor. I don't know the name of the villain. I just
Shaw's
Jason
older
Statham.
brother.
Yeah, sure.
Is that what everyone knows him by? Just Char's older brother?
Well, Shaw's the
Is
easiest
it
name to
Eric or
remember.
I feel like it's Eric or Adam Shaw, something like that. Like,
Yeah, I
Let's
think it
call him
is.
Shaw.
Oh, it's like Statham, like the actor. Wait, am I talking about the actor? Or
Jason
the
State,
character?
yeah, Jason Statham.
yeah.
Wow.
What Shaw's first name was Owen, right?
Something like that.
Yeah.
That makes him sound a little less cool, if you ask me personally, but
Let
whatever.
me let me look it up. Shaw. Oh, Deckard. Yeah, Deckard.
Wow. I'm just gonna keep calling him Char's older brother. The point is, um, I think the villain was done okay. But this will be really the first time Juan has done something like this, like a superhero movie. But I'll be back. Yeah, this is my opinion.
Anybody else?
Oh, that's it, pretty much.
Well, my whole thing is I want to really just, for me, before we go to the next topic, I have to say this though. I think, to me, I agree with you guys. Like Aquaman, the Aquaman movie is like the Thor. It's like the Thor test a little bit. He's a little out there a little bit because. I mean, when people think of Aquaman, you think Super Friends. We all know Super Friends did not do Aquaman.
That's the
at
one
all.
thing that ruined Aquaman's career. Super Friends.
Yeah, how they made him just, oh man, we don't want to talk about that.
Especially those '60s Aquaman cartoons.
Oh man, that made them look it made him look terrible. And I said the only demon with as far as Aquaman in cartoons, like far as the whole thing when his baby was supposed to die and he sacrificed his arm just to save his son. Like
That was the only heroic thing I think he's ever done.
yeah, that was I got that's the only thing I said only redeemable possible thing I kind of see from the character. But overall, I just think to me I think James Wan can pull it off. I don't want to see no ridiculous I don't want to see no ridiculous stuff though. Like I had said this, like I'm pretty sure when he got casted when I heard that he was he's gonna direct Aquaman, I was like, you know what? they been I had no fish falling out during sky like the car scene in
That would be extremely Michael Bay-ish, which is
for
bad.
real.
Let's not speak of that man, please.
A
After
bunch
what
of
he did.
explosions underwater.
I'm still, I hate that Michael Bay is still I know this is off subject, but how is he still a part of Transformers?
Yes, they said he
Like,
was. He's thinking
yeah,
about
It's
coming
still
back to
making money.
direct
It's not
five.
making money a
I
lot in
know.
our market,
When
but
we
all over
stop,
the
okay,
world
how
it is.
about we stop going to see his movies, Michael Bay movies, his Transformer, then they will kick him out because
No, I wouldn't even know. I was like, okay, like if they had a new director for Transformers 5, like, who can we get for a producer? I can. Who are you? Michael Bay. And like, what are you
Michael
good
Bay has
at? I can
done way
make
too
good
much.
explosions.
Michael Bay's done way too much damage to the series. They need to reboot it.
No, they're gonna make it like a universe. They're gonna give it a prequel, like the Transformers
See,
Cybertronian series.
when
The
Marvel
video
does
game.
it, now everyone else want to do it. Universes, man. Whatever. They're doing it with Ghostbusters. I don't see why Ghostbusters needs one, but what else?
I don't even
Um,
They're
think that
making a
was
female Ghostbuster movie.
yeah,
Oh
I'm
man.
okay with that, but I don't see why it needs a universe, like an expanded universe for Ghostbusters. Like, it doesn't. It's
like
not really that
Ghostbusters.
easy. Oh, and then there's rumors that Bumblebee's gonna get his a solo movie. Like,
Why would you
Why
give
he doesn't
Bumblebee
even
his
I
own
don't know.
solo
I don't
film?
think any of the Transformers needs a solo movie. They just hold
They
up.
don't.
What happened, guys?
Hmm?
Oh, go ahead. Also, for everybody else, where everybody else? Okay. So, all right, that was a little since since talk about that topic, because I want to get to the good stuff. Anyway, where is it? Darn it. Where is it? All right.
So yeah,
All right.
just
Let's keep it brief and short. All right. Everybody, this I think this past weekend, this past week, um, they gave a brief synopsis on Batman v Superman. Like,
I and
what was
I
what you
heard
guys
the
thoughts on it?
I heard the news from from Clever Movies.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Like,
Um,
what you guys thoughts on the synopsis though?
it's
Okay,
exactly
it,
as I
it,
thought it was gonna be.
if they're gonna make Lex Luthor and Doomsday the main villains of this movie,
I still don't believe in that Doomsday rumor personally. If it's
look,
true, it's just
if
too
they
early.
if they make Lex Luthor find a way to make General Zod's corpse into a Doomsday,
I'd be
then
okay with that, just not this movie.
Yeah,
I mean, of course, we got the fight. We got we got the main fight between the two, because that's what most people think is gonna be revolving around of.
yeah, yeah.
But
So, yeah,
what was I? There, I just want to see where I want to know where our Wonder Woman and Aquaman are gonna fit into this.
Aquaman, I can confirm this. He's just gonna be like, he's not gonna be a big role of the movie. At the best, he may be an after credit scene.
I hate after credit scenes.
I mean,
Because
that's
they
all.
said for the after credit scenes, they said it was gonna be like the forming of the Justice League.
I don't. Aquaman's not gonna have a big part in the movie. I can assure that, and I feel like Wonder Woman's gonna be like Black Widow was in Iron Man 2.
Maybe.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, eh.
Yeah,
I mean, the synopsis doesn't like excite me. It's exactly what I thought it was gonna be.
yeah, sure. It is true.
Let
So,
me
I mean,
well,
yeah,
let me look at okay.
yeah.
So Batman vs Superman comes out first. If they introduce the Justice League at the end of that, we
They're
have
not. They're
it's
not.
pretty much it's like we only got a
Because they, they,
year.
they're already done filming. They've already confirmed what characters are going to be in the film. Like Aquaman's going to be in it, but he doesn't have that big of a role in it. One of them's going to be in it. So they still I don't even think Ezra Miller
Uh,
has a flash suit yet. I'm
Warner
wondering.
Brothers isn't taking their time with this, and it's really it's kind of
I
annoying.
mean, there's no way to know that until we like see the stuff. But
And why would they
yeah,
put the Cyborg movie and Green Lantern movie at the bottom? Like
I don't even know.
why couldn't those movies like be in the middle?
Wait, yeah, that doesn't make any
They're
sense.
still trying to give Green Lantern some time, and
Yeah,
Cyborg is just,
they just want.
he's really the most unknown character. I mean, the only people more known than him in comics are probably like that have got in movies like Guardians of the Galaxy and
Yes,
Ant-Man. That was on that they only did those movies after like they had success with like everything else. So I don't know.
And I know this cinematic universe is going the New 52 route, which I don't know why they're doing that, because I want to see me Martian Manhunter in the Justice League. I want my classic Justice League look.
Yeah.
No New
I mean,
52
I
Justice
like Manhunter, but yeah, dude. I mean, I really do like Manhunter. He just doesn't do nothing for me. I mean, I think Cyborg brings more to the team. When Martian Manhunter is just Superman again, they have very similar like kind of tones.
I mean, they both got heat vision. That's one thing.
I'm talking about like not even power. I'm just like talking like both from a distant. I mean, both from a destroyed planet, not a destroyed planet, from like the last of the species.
Oh,
But I mean, I feel like they're gonna do Martian Manhunter, but he's gonna appear in like a team movie, let it be Justice League, or
Mm-hmm. It's gonna be like
maybe
the
he'll.
vision, I guess, of the.
It's funny because I always expected like before Avengers even came out, I always thought this is what the Justice League movie should have been. Like the first movie should have been going against Ocean Master and the Atlanteans, make Aquaman seem like a villain. Second movie Brainiac, and third movie Darkseid. But that's pretty much exactly what Marvel has been is going to be doing. So Loki, brother of one of the heroes, Ultron, evil robots, and then Thanos.
who do you want the first Justice League villain to be anyway? I say
Starro, like have
Star.
Starro with someone else.
I would say I don't know. It's between Starro or Brainiac or Darkseid.
I feel like using. I mean, they could do this. I mean, they could be doing the different from Marvel, but I don't think Darkseid's the big guy. The only person bigger than Darkseid is, I guess, Anti-Monitor.
Yeah, the Anti-Monitor.
He's the only villain other than Darkseid that's as big, but I feel like Darkseid should be saved.
For
But I could
last.
see.
For the last one, for the last one, though.
But people may say DC's gonna rip off, because Brainiac eventually is gonna appear in these movies.
Uh-huh.
But I can already see that the people who don't read comics are gonna say Brainiac and Darkseid are just ripped off of Ultron and Thanos.
Thanos, yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna say that. They're definitely gonna say that. I mean, well, Brainiac. What's the difference between Brainiac and Ultron?
Well, I mean,
Same, really thing, though, really. Same
There's
thing,
nothing the
really.
same about them besides that they have smart intellects.
I mean, yeah, Brainiac. I mean, the only big difference is that Ultron was man-made and Brainiac is from space. And I guess a lot of stories say he's either a Kryptonian that got mechanical or whatever. And the one I prefer is that he's like a creation of Superman's father.
The cyborg. You mean the cyborg Superman?
No, I mean like just Brainiac, just like Superman's father made him. Some stories have gone with that.
I mean, like in the Superman animated series, like they made him like a Kryptonian computer.
Yeah, but I'm sorry. Why do I keep getting off topic?
This was actually kind of being like the point of it, because who knows what villain they could use.
Oh well, I mean, I have hope for them. But whatever villains they do use, they have to use villains that are big, like the Justice League is too powerful to be going against the same stuff that the Avengers are going against. Because the Avengers, a lot of their members are like street level characters like Captain America, Black Widow, Hawkeye.
Yeah.
So the Justice League, their fights have to be even more intense. Because Superman alone could probably have taken out the entire Chitauri invasion.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know, because they made Thor weaker in the movie, and Thor is just as powerful as Superman. But man.
Yeah. So y'all guys, we go to the next topic.
I'm sorry, that Jaden Smith thing is really like tucking me out.
It took us all out.
I don't blame you, man. I don't blame you. Well, this topic, I'm pretty sure you're gonna get real heated about this one. The Bullseye casting.
Yes! I'm back, baby.
The name. Well, when his name's going around, Jason Statham might be Bullseye.
Hey, you mean Charles' older brother? I mean, he's a cool guy. I mean, as long as he doesn't end up like freaking Real Ferrell, I'm good.
So what's everybody's thoughts on it? I'm pretty sure I don't know if people that's familiar with Bullseye though.
I love him. Bullseye is the perfect. He's such a good villain. He is Daredevil's Joker. and he's just so good at it.
He is.
Like if the Joker wasn't ever made, then Bullseye would be the definitive, just sadistic villain. I love Bullseye.
Let's hope they don't screw him over like they did. Because he was awful in the movie. Dude. That movie.
No,
Oh no,
they cannot mess him up. How do you can't mess up Bullseye when you do everything else so good? How do you make? They did Kingpin so good. They did everyone else so good. You just can't mess them up. It makes no sense. But I'm so happy. And the actor they got, I'm fine with him because I've seen him in a few other movies. He was decent enough. I'm happy, and I can't wait. I know I've already said this about Punisher. I can't wait to see Daredevil get his ass kicked by Bullseye. I really can't.
I mean, Bullseye hasn't even gotten any love except
the last time he got love, like in a comic, was a while ago when he was working with the Dark Avengers as the Hawkeye. That was the last time he had like a big story arc.
He was a Hawkeye?
Yeah, see, like the Dark Avengers were formed, like Norman Osborn. He made like some evil Avengers.
He created his Iron Patriot armor.
He was Iron Patriot. Wolverine's son was the new Wolverine. There was a few others. I forgot. Oh yeah, like Eddie Brock, I believe his Venom was Spider-Man. Like he made his look. He looked more like Spider-Man now.
Oh, wow.
And Bullseye was like Hawkeye.
Yeah, the members were Hawkeye, but he called himself Trickshot. Captain Marvel called himself Moonstone. Scarlet Witch called herself Toxic Doxy.
Well, I'll admit some names did get a little stupid, but
yeah, Thor called himself Ragnarok, which is
Ragnarok. Like, is this the same Ragnarok who killed the same Ragnarok from the Civil War storyline?
I don't know.
Okay, well, either way, Bullseye's an amazing villain. He's the perfect villain to go against. He's the exact, like, Kingpin was the exact opposite of Daredevil in a way, but Bullseye is the exact opposite of Daredevil, and they'll play so well off each other on the big screen.
Yeah. So I mean, overall, I think for me, long as they don't screw him over like they did in the movie, because that movie was god awful, man.
I'm still mad that they had a good actor playing him too. Oh.
I don't even know. I'm never gonna watch that. I don't think I'm ever gonna watch that movie again. I was like, the only cool thing was that he let a guy get run over by a train.
The only thing I ever watched. The only time I'm not gonna lie. I repeatedly watched Daredevil, but that's the director's cut, which is way better.
I mean, Tex, what did you think of that scene when he just let the guy get run over?
I mean, damn, Batman, take lessons. This is how you scare people. But then he actually let him get hit, and I was like, damn.
I was like, oh my God. I was like, he's gonna fall onto the track. If you're right there at the end of the track, you're gonna fall down. You are not getting up.
I thought he was kidding. I didn't think he was actually. I thought he was pulling a Batman, but he actually just straight up and was like killed him. I was kind of like surprised. I mean, if only the rest of the movie could have been that badass.
But that scene he was fighting Electra in the park, and it was kung fu fighting.
No.
That was terrible, man.
Shame on you.
That was terrible, man. That
was stupid, and that's the stupidest thing I've ever seen Ben Affleck in. That's saying a lot, because I like Ben Affleck, but he's had some stupid movies. But that scene, I'm surprised they tricked him into doing that. Wow. Man.
And actually, but you know what, man? Like, I watched the director's cut of Daredevil. Like, I watched the director's cut, and it's not like the director's cut. The director's cut is so much like the director's cut technically does movie more justice than the regular version. And that's so sad, man.
That really is sad. The last time a director's cut was better than the actual movie was I don't even know.
You know what? Let me play the scene right now.
Oh man,
the train scene. But yeah, I like that Bullseye's gonna be in it. I'm cool with the actor. Like, it's not like Jaden Smith is Static Shock, so I mean.
It is true.
All right, I'm playing it right now.
Yeah.
You can hear nothing.
That's the sound of all the fanboys crying. They're crying because the new Daredevil is so amazing.
Yeah.
And they have to live through the first one first. It's like all the people that are going to be crying when the new Deadpool movie comes out. Finally, Deadpool. And speaking of Deadpool, I actually like him now.
So about the movie wise, you like him? You like him as a character?
Yellow.
Oh, yeah. Okay, we still here. I'm still here.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
sorry, my
sorry.
mic just turned off.
Oh.
I was saying that I actually like Deadpool now
As a
because he's
character.
no longer. I liked him like in that one or two Marvel stories because
Yeah.
he's no longer just an annoying guy.
Which one? Deadpool kills the Marvel Universe?
No, no, no. I'm
I
not.
was hoping. I thought it would be that one.
No,
What
I'm talking
about
about the ones where he's like found his daughter and all that.
what about Deadpool? Deadpool. Core?
No.
I mean it was a stupid concept, but I could care less.
Deadpool core, dog pool, head pool, lady Deadpool, kid pool.
Well, the point is that
Let's just put the word
well,
pool after.
I don't know if we're going on to the next topic, but I like Bullseye. I like the casting.
Okay.
Another
Alright, so
perfect move from a
alright.
perfect show.
I know this is kind of. I know this is kind. I know this is really kind of. I know it's a weird topic to bring up, but like Justice League Gods and Monsters.
Whoa! I love though. I mean, the Batman one was but the Superman and Wonder Woman one, I love them.
Yeah. So what was you guys' thoughts on it? Like, what
I
was you
don't
guys'
like
thoughts on
it.
it?
I mean, okay, I'm gonna say this. I love Bruce Timm's work. He did pretty much almost all the shows on DC.
Yeah, Bruce
DC
Timm like
Animated
on crack
Universe.
now, man. Bruce
I
Timm
love
on
his
crack,
work,
man.
but what the heck was going through his head when he made this?
I mean, it's not supposed to be the normal Superman, Batman, and Wonder Woman. I mean, like
I
for
wanted to
example,
see-
the Batman isn't Bruce Wayne. He's Kurt Lansing, Man Bat.
Why you got Man Bat as Batman?
This isn't like this isn't like a comic or anything. It's just like a few shorts in a movie, like an alternate universe. It's like Wonder Woman isn't Diana. She's somebody adopted by Ares, the god of war.
Her name is Becca. Her name is Becca.
Yeah, she's cool. And then there's Superman, who isn't Kal-El, but the blood son of Zod.
I'm like, what? What?
I liked it. Hey, that Superman one hit me in the feels. That was a really good episode.
But you know what?
Chris making a comment about Man of Steel. If it did it like that, I was laughing. I ain't gonna lie.
But you know, I'm gonna say this though, like, cause when I watched the Superman one when he had kind of used the heat vision to fry the Kid Brainiac thing, I'm like, yo, I was like, if Man of Steel would ended like this, where he tried to reason, well, he did try to reason with Man of Steel, but he just kind of like Man of Steel felt like it just too much destruction. But I was watching that anime show with Superman one, and I said, if Man of Steel ended like this, where it was like he did kind of feel the guilt, but like the way the whole thing where he did not want to do it, he was like. He's like, control your power. He's like, I don't know how to do it. And he's like, I know how to do it. And he's like, and the kid, just do it. Like, oh my God, like, if that Man would end like that, I'm like, okay, it would have made sense. But just
to be fair, I don't think Zod is exactly the kind of guy that would want to have a talk. I mean, he was too busy yelling for no reason.
Yeah, that was true.
I will find him, bruh.
Nah, yeah, man. Bro,
He overacted a little bit.
Yeah, man.
You know, it didn't make any sense. Why did he have to like snap his neck?
What else would he do? I mean,
I don't know, like
I get what people are saying, but there's nothing he could have done.
Yeah.
I don't.
Cause I watched it. Yeah. Cause I was watching Man of Steel. Cause I watched Man of Steel now just to see like what happened, kind of like where it went wrong at. And I was watching Man of Steel. I'm saying it's not a bad, like I said before, like Man of Steel is not a bad movie. It's just that like the explanations and the Zack Snyder and DC explanation to explain what happened to the events of that. I'm like, okay, you know what, y'all just trying to make excuses, but you know what? Seeing that short of Justice League Gods and Monsters. I know Black Woman where you coming from. Like I was Batman. Like when I saw the Batman one, I did not like the Batman one. Batman one was like god awful. Like it was god awful to me. I did not like it. But what I'm gonna really say though, what I'm truly gonna say though about this though, to me, this Elite Gods and Monsters, like when they first announced it, I was on the fence. I'm like
what is this?
What the hell is this? But after watching, I'm like, I said the best one was Superman and the Wonder Woman was the two best ones. The Batman one I could do without, 'cause that one was god awful. Like, oh my God, like, you know, he kind of like he he bites what Batman Kurt mainstream bites Harley Quinn on the neck and stuff. I'm like, oh my god, this is kind of like overdoing it. But Tex, I see where you coming from though. Like it's a different Justice League though. It's a different
Like, yeah,
Justice
it's a different. Like I used to think.
I don't think they should even call them the Justice League.
They do, like it's irony because they're not the Justice League. Like it's irony because it's just like, how do I explain it? They're not really like the same people. Like the government is scared of Superman and think he's a prick. Batman is even more of a vigilante in this world. That people like he's a vigilante to the point where the normal people don't like him, the good people.
Yeah.
Wonder Woman is, well, she's redhead. I mean,
And they still got the Superman Wonder Woman relationship going on even in this.
wait, really? Thought she was doing it with Steve Trevor.
She was like, your boyfriend's pretty tough. She was like, he's not my boyfriend. I'm like, oh really?
Okay, well, I like them. I think the movie's gonna be good. I think the movie is gonna be better than Batman vs. Robin, Son of Batman. Because Batman vs. Robin, ooh, it was better than Son of Batman, but it was still pretty bad.
Batman vs. Robin, I liked it and I didn't like it at the same time.
I don't like it. It suffered from the same problem Throne of Atlantis did. It tried to mix two stories together. Like it tried to mix
I agree with you.
Batman and Robin story with Court of Owls. Court of Owls should have been its own story with the Bat family instead of focusing on Damian.
I mean, Throne of Atlantis was just one storyline, so they got that right.
They messed it up because they tried to fuse it with Aquaman's origin at the same time.
All right.
Yeah, if they didn't do that, it would have been a lot better. Like if they really wanted to, they should have had Aquaman in Justice League War and then do the movie. But they wanted Shazam instead.
All right.
Why couldn't it be Aquaman? I don't know.
So rest on NJ. What's your thoughts on Gods and Monsters? Like Justice League Gods and Monsters.
I see they try to take too much creative freedom, which I don't think is a bad thing in some things, but with a story like this, you gotta stick to the mainstream, and they just kind of overdid it with their own ideas.
Yeah. So, anybody else? Final thoughts before we go to the next topic?
That's all I got.
Okay.
Did you want to stick something in there?
Okay. Yeah. So the next topic is it's a topic that Black Wing came up. It's two topics that Black Wing came out. Go deep into the topics. Black Wing. The first one was Girls and Geeks, and explain it how you came up with the topic.
Okay.
Yeah,
Since I came up with this topic because for one reason, I know in this day and age, our generations, I'm not trying to be sexist or anything.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Go ahead, man. Go ahead, man.
I'm not trying to be sexist, but females, I feel like there are more slut females than there are geek females. All right, I'll take this. You go to a line, you're on a line for like.
Oh, they interesting conversation, man.
You're not wrong. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
You're on a line for like a comic book event or a movie, and of course you see mostly guys, and then you probably see like it's probably like.
Wait, I have one question before you start this. Are you ready for the feminist storm about to consume you?
I got problems.
Go ahead, man. That's what the show is about, man. Expressing your opinion, how you feel, man.
Alright, so what I'm saying is, you go to a comic book event, you see it's probably like 65% males and 55% females. I mean, you go to Comic-Con, of course you're gonna see. I think you're gonna see a lot more females at Comic-Con. Yeah, especially with the cosplaying with like
the anime.
They love cosplaying as Raven from Teen Titans. They love cosplaying as Batgirl, Starfire, or from anime because I know females love anime.
I've noticed that too. Females love anime for some reason.
And like they can memorize the intro of it like by heart.
And the weird song. Yeah.
I mean, I can see why, because anime and manga, they're easier to follow than comics.
Yeah, they are actually.
Yeah. I mean, unless you're One Piece.
Yeah.
Goddamn One Piece. I'm still trying to keep up with One Piece. I'm sorry, Blackwing. Go ahead.
So all I'm saying is, like, I go to in my high school. I have friends who are geeks, and I have a cool friend who's like, she knows everything there is about the Flash. So I'm like, so I always call her my Flash buddy. So.
Oh, you know what? I wasn't gonna say it, but you know what? Too late. That's what she said.
You just got it right now.
Hey, what it is, man.
Continue. I'm sorry. I had to get
Yeah, so every time I see her, like, hey, Flash buddy. So, yeah, so in my school, I have fans that are like, they're mostly anime girls, and they're fans of like gaming series like Kingdom Hearts. Everyone loves Kingdom Hearts. And usually, because I go to a school in Brooklyn, and you know where Brooklyn's like where the hood is, where
the hood at?
So it's hard for me to accept, like, how can there be more? I think, all right, I'll say this: white girls are more geeks than the black girls.
Yeah.
Oh, that is true. That's true all the way, man. I agree with you on that.
I think I just explained my point. I want to hear what you guys' opinions
The only
are.
black girl that I know who does geeky things is half Asian. But
shame on you. Shame on you.
what do you mean shame on me?
Shame on you because I was gonna say that joke. Well, you were real. Oh, I'm sorry.
I was actually serious.
I know you were. It's just that it's sad because it's true. Yeah, it's just.
It's a true statement. There's just none of them out there. Like not even my sister.
That are rarest.
Right.
Pokemon.
What I offer my opinion, what truly offer my opinion on the whole thing is like, I'm gonna say this though, because Black One, I'm glad you brought this topic up, because I have always asked this, always asked the question, like, you see a lot of black males as geek, like guys like us, we into comic book stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
But like my sister, I'm the oldest. My sister's the youngest. My sister, she ain't into that comic book stuff. Like, she ain't into it. Like, there was a time where I don't want to get too much personal with my sister. My sister was she was pregnant with a boy or something like that, and she ended up having a miscarriage. But there was times where, because everybody y'all know how much I love Batman. Like, in my house, in my room, I have Marvel posters. Like, I have comic book shit, comic book things everywhere in my room, like action figures, stuff like that. And it's like, I was joking with my sister one time. I was like, you know what? When the boy's born, baby shower, I'm gonna buy a whole bunch of Batman stuff, like Batman shirts. And my sister, she was like, nah, man, nah, he ain't wearing. I'm like, he's a boy. I'm like, if he's a boy or not. I'm like, I want my nephew to be just like me. I grew up on Batman. Like, this is what I grew up on.
Mm-hmm.
And she was like, I don't want my son rocking Batman stuff. I'm like, this is what boys do. Like,
every boy has worn a comic book shirt.
It's like I like when I'm out, like, 'cause I live in Atlanta, I catch them out all the time, and I be seeing like a lot of these little kids wearing Spider-Man stuff. So I'm like, yo, like, my sister, she's not into that comic book stuff. Like, she's not into
Ninja Turtle stuff.
I mean, even if she didn't let him wear it, if he's a boy, he's gonna wear it eventually on his own because he wants to.
Yeah. So for me, at the end of the day, like, this is a very good topic, because I always thought about that. Like, it's weird, like. Because even when I'm going to Dragon Con this year in Atlanta, because I know me, Tex, me and Tex, we got to go Dragon Con this year, man. We got to go Dragon Con this year in Atlanta.
When is it? I know every time we talk about it, I ask when is it, but I really never remember.
I look it up. Matter of fact, we can talk. You can talk over Skype about it, but whatever. Yeah. Like, wrestling. You stay in Atlanta, wrestling, Jay?
Redstone.
Redstone.
Oh, I guess he's gone at the moment. Go ahead on what you were talking about.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I went to DragCon last year. And I saw a lot of black guys dressed up in costumes and stuff. I saw like one or two black females dressed up in comic book characters, and I was asking. I saw like a couple black females. They was kind of.
Okay, guys, I just asked my sister what she thought of her favorite comic book heroes, and she said that she liked the Hulk because she liked his personality.
Wow. That says a lot.
You know what?
That says a lot.
Wait, you just spoke to her right now on the phone,
Yes,
or she's with you?
I did. She's right next to me.
Wow, that says a lot.
I want to hear her opinion.
I want to hear her opinion.
Okay.
Get on the thing.
Hold up, top in.
That's a lot. I'm impressed.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi. So
Why am I?
who
Oh.
who got
Yeah.
which one you got from ask the question?
Wait, what?
Ask
I
the
want to
question.
let Tex go first.
Wait.
Go ahead.
Wait, are we answering or asking?
Ask the question.
The one that Blackwing said?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Um, what is your opinion on the amount of females that actually read comic books
Or mangas.
or mangas?
My opinion on the females who read comic books?
Yeah.
Uh,
I don't know if I asked that right.
I don't know. I don't have a problem with it. I think it's pretty cool.
See, I think I asked it wrong.
You got favorite superhero?
I got a favorite. Do I have a favorite superhero? No, I don't.
Oh. Like, do you have a company you prefer, Marvel or DC or any other
I
company?
prefer Marvel.
I knew she was gonna say that. I knew she was
saw
gonna
that
say
coming.
that.
Well, I guess I'll Blackwing $5. Whatever.
Oh, pay up, bro.
But the Justice League is pretty cool.
Oh wow.
Okay, $3.
So, like, why you prefer Marvel though? Like, out of all the companies, like, why you prefer Marvel out of all the companies?
Cause NJ likes Marvel, and then my dad likes Marvel, and they.
Oh man.
Oh, okay.
Okay. A comic family.
Oh man. You like Captain America?
Exactly.
You like Captain America and stuff like that too?
Yeah. Oh, and I thought the Daredevil series was pretty awesome.
Oh wow.
Ooh, Tex.
What? What? What?
I'm just teasing you, bro.
Whatever.
Oh wow. All right. So like, I got a question to truly ask you though, like, cause like, you know, it's different for me, like, so like, cause like I live in Atlanta, so like I live in Atlanta. I'm of course I'm black male, of course, and you know, I only have one legit question, like
Okay.
for the girls, like I want you to one legit question. It may be a little bit, it may seem off topic a little bit, like if you was dating a guy, right, and your guy was into comics, like, and if he was like, say if he was a fanatic of it, like, say if he went to every con, Dragon Con, Comic Con, San Diego, whatever, so and so, he was big into characters. Like, if y'all was out in public, everywhere you went, he wore a Batman or Spider-Man shirt. Would you find that attractive, or would you find it as a big turnoff because he's so much of a geeky guy, and that's what he is? Like, when you mention Batman, his eyes may light up, or any other character he's fascinated towards.
I wouldn't think it. I don't think it's a turn off or a turn off. It's like in between a little bit.
Okay.
Okay.
So like, would you find it attractive? Like, would you, like if he was a big geeky guy, like he just every time like he would try to spark, he would say things, trying to talk to you about comics stuff. Like, how did you feel about how did you feel about Dick Grayson? Like, how did you feel about whatever so and so dying? And he was just like so every time you mentioned the character name, he's so excited. Like would you find it as a turn on, like he's passionate about something, like, you know, like would you consider, like, out of all the stuff, you know?
Oh, it's like if you're passionate about something, then I don't have a problem with it.
Okay. Wow. Okay.
Wow.
Okay. So like I don't like what like besides the Hulk, because I know your brother said you like the Hulk, whatever. So like what other Marvel characters you read besides the Hulk?
I don't really read comic books that much. I only sometimes read the ones that NJ has, but yeah, I have to go, NJ. I like Black Widow because she's a pretty cool female character that I think is awesome. And then,
Wow.
yeah.
So these like Black Widow and Avengers though?
I like Storm too. Yeah, NJ just asked me a question. Do I like what?
Did you like in Age of Ultron? Did you like Black Widow in Age of Ultron?
I did.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully you can ask me more questions later, but I have to go right now. It was nice talking to you.
Thanks for being here. Thanks for being here.
That was real cool, man. That was real cool. We could do more things like that all the time, man.
Okay.
So now you actually got
that's
to see
all that?
what you got to.
Okay, let me make sure you're back.
Yeah, I am back. That was interesting.
Redstone,
Real cool. But you know what, man? You
kinda
know
messed
that was
me up,
real
yeah.
cool. Though. That's like that was cool to get a female perspective though. Like
Exactly. That's
real
one thing I'm
cool.
happy about.
That was real cool though. Like this is one of them shows. Like, we need to do that more often though. Like
We
I,
need more.
I have a
We need
question.
more
I have a question.
females.
I have a question. I have a question. I didn't get the Daredevil joke that you two were talking about. I don't get it.
You like the Daredevil TV show?
He actually does. We actually,
Everyone liked the Daredevil TV show.
our
Not
entire family
everyone.
gets
You don't
together.
know that.
My mother.
Oh, your mother didn't like it? Oh, you know.
Hey, watch it now.
Wait, he said his mother didn't like it.
I didn't say my mother didn't like it. She doesn't even know about it.
No, I'm talking about Redstone. Wait, didn't you see it? Wait.
Yeah, she was actually kind of busy with work, so she didn't want to watch it.
Oh, I can understand that. My mom would never want to watch it. She thinks, I mean,
Yeah, but me and my entire family almost watched it an entire day.
oh wow.
yeah, my mom would never watch that. He's got a costume on, beating up people bloody. She's one of those people who only like to watch stuff about racism.
Oh,
Oh man.
I mean, yeah, but she's cool. So
But you know that was a good topic. This is a good topic, man. We need to keep talking about it because this is a good topic at hand. Because I'm glad you brought it up because I know when you was like girls and geeks, like I was always talking about, and he kind of explained it. But like I gotta admit, this is a very good topic, and I like that I like the wrestling Jay. Like she gave a good intake on it because I feel like I've always said that about the black community. I'm just saying in the black community, even some street guys that's from the hood, they'll critique you. Like a lot of my male friends of mine, like I have like recently I just went to Amazon, brought me a Guardians of the Galaxy backpack, and I wear nothing but superhero backpacks. This all I wear. If it ain't superhero related, I don't rock the backpack. And a lot of my male friends like, yo, Chris, that's immature. You need to grow up and all the comic book stuff, and they don't get it. They was like, man, comic books why was so fascinated with it? It's like the reason why I love comics, and I'm pretty sure it goes to Girls and Geeks thing to me. I feel like in the black community sometimes when you try to be different, you try to step outside that box, and when you actually into stuff like this, because to be honest, there is black people that's into comics. Like me, of course, us guys, we into comics, but like comics to me was like what I love about it. It's the fantasy stuff that you can come like. You actually believe a guy can actually run fast and time travel like the Flash, or a Superman like an alien from another planet. Like at the end of the day, and I think this topic is so important. And I'm glad black women brought it up. It's because we need us as black folks. We need to have these conversations about like why is there like a whole bunch of black girls? It's not. I'm pretty sure there's black girls that's geeks, but they're not into comics as like you mostly see a young guy in. So I mean, who else is next?
I think we talked about the topic.
Yeah, we talked about that.
Yeah, as I was saying, I think what my sister said. I think that most girls they like you. They don't like reading it. Like they wouldn't like probably do it openly. Like I guess with the black community, because I guess it's not the girliest thing. But some are open to that. Like there's different people. But I think at least they have influence from it.
right.
That is true. So like, well, what's the next topic is another topic Black Queen came up with. It was called let me see, what was it called? It was called adult heroes, and teenage heroes. The comparison, like explain the topic a little bit, Black Queen.
Okay. The reason why I said this because I keep reading Teen Titans over and over, and I always wonder, I was like, what if the heroes actually end up being like their predecessors?
What do you mean?
Like some people think like, well, Nightwing actually did become Batman for a short while.
Oh.
Like.
Oh, you mean like that? Like it happens to like all the heroes? Like Superboy became the official new Superman, stuff like that?
Yeah, like if they let that happen to themselves, like Wonder
I
Woman.
actually love.
I mean, with the Flash family, it runs in their blood, so that's
the Flash family. It's pretty much just, it's pretty much what they do.
Well, I'm just saying, like I know Green Lantern.
I love that idea because I'm one of the people who think DC should have they should have like been like Marvel is kind of doing it now in a way, but not really. It's like I would have loved
with the young Avengers.
No. Like just like replacing your big characters with like the new generation.
Mhm.
I love that idea. Like I wanted Dick Grayson to stay the official Batman. I wanted the new Superman to come in. I wanted Donna Troy to stay Wonder Woman. I wanted all that. I wanted like I feel like it was more realistic that they had like a new generation.
Like a next generation Justice League.
Yeah, next generation. Just like Wally West is like, I mean, he's already the new Flash, but just stay the new Flash or Bart Allen, if you choose.
Bart didn't last that long as the Flash.
Yeah, he did. Didn't he get killed?
Yeah, he did. He got killed and then he came back.
Yeah, then Beast Boy was I mean in the alternate universe, Beast Boy became the new Animal Man.
Yeah.
It was cool. I really like the idea of heroes just growing up and accepting their roles because I feel like the day a sidekick is born into the hero, from that day their job, other than being a good sidekick, is to one day take the role of their mentor. I always got that from the relationship between Wally West and Barry Allen.
Yeah.
Robins and Batman. So I love that idea.
That's why the Teen Titans were made.
Yeah, just the next generation. I always loved that idea. And I like Damian being the new Robin. I mean, I really love the idea. I mean, yeah.
I mean, I wish Marvel would do that, but the only sidekick that they have
kind of doing it
was like, Bucky.
Yeah, they oh my god. I'm sorry, I'm playing Xtnovaa and they just sandwiched me with like 2 moves. I mean, Marvel is kind of doing it in a way because like they've replaced the Marvel Trinity, Thor, Iron Man, and Cap, with new characters. Thor is now Jane Foster. Captain America is Falcon. Iron Man, a lot of people are speculating it's Pepper Potts, but it's not.
It's not. It's still Tony.
It's still Tony. Oh, that's
Tony.
That's kind of lame. That's kind of lame because I can't. There's no point. You replace everyone else in the Trinity but Tony. I don't know, but I mean it's still cool. I like it. I like the idea. I wish like. I feel like if DC did do that, they would have never made the New 52. Like,
I mean,
just kept going.
Pepper did have her own armor, the rescue armor.
Rescue.
That's
all purple, wasn't it? Or was that just in that one comic book? Oh, but yeah, I like the idea, and I mean, it's not. I don't like the idea that much now as I did before because they had the chance to do it and they didn't. Like, oh no.
So, what are your thoughts on it, Chris? Now that you get what the whole topic was.
Well, you know what? This is a really good topic. Well, how I feel about it really is like, to me, like I read that run with Dick Grayson Dick Grayson as Batman, and I loved it. Like I felt like cause everybody knows how much I love Batman animated series, and it's like I was like watching it the other day, and I was like watching the episode with Robin's Reckoning when he was looking at Tony Suko or whatever. And I was like, okay, I was watching that film on Fred Batman episodes, and I was watching it. I was like, me, because like everybody knows, like if y'all like, of course you guys know it, but like I want to become a comic book writer, and I create characters and stuff like that, and I created a character. I can't say the name because it's not copyrighted yet, but he got a side. He has a sidekick, like he has not a sidekick, but he has a partner, kind of like his age and everything, because whatever. And it's like he kind of eventually grows on, gets his new persona, but one of the characters, he decides to retire, and he takes on the mantle that his best friend, his best friend was. And it's like, I think this is a very good topic, because one thing I really love about the topic, I have always talked about this to me, about the kid sidekick. I know sometimes the kid sidekick thing can be a little played out. I know a lot of people hate the kid sidekick, and it's like, these characters need to grow up, and it's like all the other stuff, and I agree with stuff. But I like the kid sidekick because it lets you know you can actually grow with the character. So when
that's why Dick Grayson is like he's my favorite comic character because he has evolved over his years from the Boy Wonder to the Batman.
Yeah, like the whole thing, like Tim Drake was Robin. Now he's Red Robin in the comics, but
crap.
Yeah, like I like kid sidekicks because I feel like you let them grow up. But I think sometimes the kid sidekick thing can be played out a little bit. But versus teenage heroes, to me, I had no problem. To me, just my honest opinion, I would give Batman an older Robin. Like, to me, if I was writing Batman, I would give him like a Black Robin, but instead of I would give him a Black Robin, but instead
like how they did in that Futures End Batman and Robin.
I would give him a Black Robin. I would give him a black. To me, if I was writing Batman, I would give him a Black Robin, but instead of making him a kid, I make him a teenager. Because I think it would be a different experience, though.
Okay.
You still on the thing? Uh-huh. Do you know I can watch Hulu for free on here?
Oh,
Huh?
oh. Go ahead, guys.
All right.
I mean, I'm done. You guys go ahead.
NJ, what's your thought?
Uh, I think that it's good to have characters growing, but why it's not happening a lot is because people don't want to let go. That's the main fact. That people like the way characters are, and you can't really, in most people's mind, you can't really change Peter Parker, and you can't have him grow up because
I mean, in the comics, to be fair, he has grown up. Like
yeah,
he's
but
like in
slightly.
he's like 26 now or something.
Yeah, but
And
how long? It's been 60
and he got
years.
married to MJ.
Yeah,
and he-
but in the comic world, it's like what, been 7 years,
Yeah.
which is kind of, I feel kind of bad. I could never be in the like comic book world. It's only been 7 years, and all that crap has happened to those heroes. Yeah, heck no. Like they've been, I mean, they get invaded. Like they must, like if it's only been 7 years, they literally get invaded like 10 times a year.
Yeah, I'd be out if I was.
I mean, like that's like I still wonder why people live in Gotham.
Exactly. Like, why you don't
I
like it?
mean-
Why do you still live here?
I mean, why do people still live in Metropolis and Man of Steel? I mean, come on. I mean, like, I would never, like, all the jokes about Man of Steel, I'm serious. I would never live in Metropolis after that. What happened? I don't know who's dumb enough to still live there.
I think that in the
Unless
future
you-
comics, we're going to see more people changing, and it's going to be more of a
Yeah.
story that makes, I guess, how do I say, a time sense more than a what people want kind of.
Yeah.
Okay, looking through the wiki, Peter didn't really actually have a daughter, but
A
course
daughter.
you got-
what you mean? Oh, I mean, you're talking about like that one of those stories. I don't even know anymore.
the what if storylines.
I mean, he had a daughter or a son in that House of M storyline. I forgot which.
Yeah, and that Spider Girl Mayday Parker.
Oh yeah, I actually like her as like a character.
Yeah, I feel like she should be like the actual mainstream Spider-Man's daughter.
Yeah, but you know they're keeping Peter under 30, and it's been like as Redstone said, it's been like what 60 years, and he's still like under 30. Comic
Yeah,
time is just like really thing, because I mean, like pre-52, because New 52 timeline is a mess. I don't even know, but
it's a big mess.
But
It's a really big
pre-52, I mean, pre-52 was weird at sometimes because I don't like Batman. I think by the end of it, Batman was in his like high 40s, like by the end of it. But
But yeah.
yeah,
I mean, who knows how old Superman is?
yeah, I mean, you can't tell that Kryptonian DNA. That's looking like David Hasselhoff till he's 200. Oh, speaking of David Hasselhoff, who's in here has seen Kung Fury?
Yes, that is a great.
Yeah, Kung Fury.
His song.
Man, wow, that's an amazing movie. But yes, I mean, I like the idea, and I wish that DC went through with it instead of rebooting for the New 52. I would have preferred that, but I'm cool with it because when they brought Batman back and everything was pretty much back to normal, and like it's like Batman never died and it lost the impact. I was okay with the reboot.
Yeah.
But, you know, I guess I'm still, though I like the New 52, I'm not gonna lie and just say I prefer it over pre-52.
Really?
No, I said I'm not gonna lie and say I prefer it over pre-52.
But just some things about the New 52 that I enjoy. Just
No,
Just
I'm
certain
saying I'm not gonna
storylines.
lie and say I like the New 52 more than pre-52. I don't.
I mean, yeah, me neither. Me neither.
I mean, I like New 52. I like more things about it than probably you, but I'm not gonna. I can't ignore the problems. Like Tim Drake, they mess with him. Kyle Rayner, they mess with a lot of those kind of heroes, like the third generation heroes, like Tim Drake, Kyle Rayner. They got
like
messed
the more
up.
fan favorite heroes.
Yeah, Kyle got messed up. Like his whole. I feel bad for Kyle because his whole story It like his whole origin. It leans on Hal Jordan being a bad guy and dying. But without that, it's like it kind of takes it away.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I'm cool with it, I guess.
All right, Chris, we're ready for the next topic.
Nick, it's getting to the good stuff now. So we got three more
Good
topics
stuff.
up, and then everybody knows Batman Arkham Knight is coming up. It's coming out next week, and then this is the gaming news section. I want to save the best for last. So the gaming news, y'all want to discuss E3 first, then Arkham Knight, then Black
E3.
Ops?
Let's do E3. Let's do
Y'all
E3.
wanna discuss E3? Let's get to discuss E3. So like who want to go first about the E3 thing?
All right. All I can say, everyone knows E3 is the biggest gaming convention there is out there. I think I want to go sometime.
It's pretty much gaming to Comic Con. I'm never gonna get a chance to go because I'm broke.
Because it's in California.
Oh, and that.
Oh,
and
it's
that.
oh, my friend was gonna go, but his uncle wouldn't let him because
I mean, that costs a lot of money. I mean, when I see people go, I'm surprised.
I mean,
Wow.
the only newscast I follow there is IGN because IGN is the
That is
closest.
true. They really are.
Yeah.
But yeah, E3. Of course, we know whatchamacallit. The Nintendo CEO is skipping out again.
Oh, Nintendo and Marvel are skipping? Wow, what a
No,
year.
Nintendo is skipping. The president, he's skipping out again.
Wait, he's the president, he's skipping out? Why, his company? Okay.
I don't know. He did it, and he did it last year as well.
I mean, he must be going through some stuff around this time of year. I don't know. I mean, I can promise you, wait, who's the president at Microsoft? Because I want to say Bill Gates, but I
I was about to say, isn't it Bill Gates?
Is it? Because I never seen him at the Microsoft stuff.
I
I
don't know.
wanted to say Bill Gates, but I didn't want to sound dumb. I didn't know how it would sound.
But Nintendo has their share of games that are coming out for this year and next year. Devil's Third, Mario Maker, Star Fox, Xenoblade
Oh, wait, Star Fox.
Chronicles.
What do you mean, like a reboot?
Yeah,
or
they make
like
a Wii U version.
Oh, well, never mind. I was kind of happy for a few seconds. I thought you meant like a full-on reboot, like Ratchet and Clank is doing. Wow, you just killed my vibe. I'm not gonna lie.
Microsoft has, of course, Halo 5, Rise of Tomb Raider.
The only reason I'd ever get an Xbox is Halo 5. And I'm still mad that
I'm getting an X. I want to get Xbox One because of Sunset Overdrive.
I'm still mad that Tomb Raider isn't exclusive when it started out on PlayStation to begin with.
It did.
Yeah, like it was a PlayStation 1 game to begin with.
Well, Xbox gets their first ever exclusive, I guess.
Screw that. They've already had Halo. Do they really need to take freaking one of our? That's a dick move to take some out stuff.
How many series does PlayStation have compared to Xbox?
I mean, a lot, but I mean that's all. I really don't know the number.
Xbox only has pretty much only has Halo and Forza, if you count that.
they have
Yeah.
Titanfall too.
Well,
Yeah, what?
Titanfall.
Oh no,
Titanfall didn't last too long though.
I don't count Titanfall.
I mean, I think Titanfall was a good game and a good console. I'm surprised it didn't last long as it should have.
I knew it wasn't gonna last long. It was just a multiplayer online game.
Oh yeah, they didn't have a story mode, right? That took away a lot of that appeal for me.
It was boring, man.
I was just about thinking about getting
before
it.
we continue, one game franchise that I just love, but I feel like I'm never gonna get like a 6 sequel is Armored Core. Do any of you know that?
Armored Core,
It's
no.
something funny. It's like you make your own mech, your giant mech, and I call it mine Firepower. He had like 15 guns and missiles. Oh god, man, it was amazing. I literally took out a whole army. I mean, I lost, but I took out half of it. It was amazing.
Okay, and Warner Brothers for their games, of course, Arkham Knight. They got Lego Marvel's Avengers, Lego
Well,
Dimensions.
I have a problem. I have a little rant about Lego Marvel Avengers.
Why? Because it's based off the movies.
No, why not just make Lego Marvel 2?
Yeah, I agree with you on that.
I
mean, I like the Avengers, and I like the Avengers 2, and I like all the movies that's gonna be in it, but it just everyone loves Lego Marvel. A lot of people like 52% have said they liked it more than Lego Batman 3 and 2.
Okay, Lego Batman 2 only had 60 characters in there, so that's something. That's saying something. And Lego Batman 3 was kind of a bit of a disappointment because of the
I
lack
mean,
of free roaming.
yeah, they shouldn't. They should have just gave us like one big city. They should
Or
have. They
one,
should have went one step further and give us like two cities, Metropolis and Gotham.
like give us Metropolis or Central City or something.
Yeah, I don't know why they just gave us random planets,
I
desolate
mean,
planets.
I met the director of Lego Games. I met Arthur Parsons in person because I asked him because at the time when the game was being made, of course they were accepting requests on favorite characters. So I was like, "Do you think are we gonna get any Teen Titan characters in the game?" It's like, yes, we will. So I'm like, because earlier when in like June they said Beast Boy was gonna be in the game, so like, all right, yes. So I'm like, I want to see my kid. I want to see Kid Flash. I want to see Wonder Girl. I want to see Raven, Starfire.
Oh yeah, speaking of that, I'm still mad that the original Lego Marvel didn't have Scarlet Witch and Quicksilver.
Oh yeah, it didn't have. I'm mad it didn't have Nightcrawler in there.
Yeah, they have Nightcrawler, didn't have Ultron, didn't have any of the characters I was really expecting.
Huh?
I was really expecting Nightcrawler.
I was really expecting like,
You really
because it came out like not that long ago. Like I mean, well, a while ago, but I was really expecting Scarlet Witch and Quicksilver. I thought, I mean, I figured they were gonna put Quicksilver in the game because they were just gonna make him like pretty much the same as the Flash.
Yeah, and Arthur Parsons said that the Flash goes a little more faster in Lego Batman 3.
Does
When I
he?
was
Because he
playing
looks
as
a
the
lot
Flash,
slower than me.
he looked like he ran slower.
Yeah, that's what K-Wing said too, and I agree with him. He looked like a lot slower.
Yeah, I didn't remember K-Wing saying that, but yeah, I agree with him.
Oh, he said in like one of the he said in like one of his like little, might have been a Kid Flash video.
Well, you talk to him all they like that.
But at least here was the character list. The Avenger list was, of course, the main six. The main six from the movies.
Vision.
Spider-Man,
Oh.
Yeah.
Daredevil. I don't understand why Daredevil's as an Avenger.
Well,
list.
you know, he's in part of the MCU now.
Yeah, Daredevil, Spider-Man, Miss
That kind
Marvel,
of skin.
War
That's like
Machine,
this is the which game is this?
Lego
What's coming up?
Marvel.
Oh, I thought it was Lego Marvel Avengers.
No. I was just talking about the characters that were in
I
Lego
think
Marvel.
overall,
Oh yeah, I still have that
I
game.
think Lego like for me, like the only disappointment I did not like about Lego Avengers like is based off the movie. Like when you just do a sequel to Lego Marvel, like I feel like to me,
yeah.
here's the thing. I'm gonna say this about Lego Batman 3. I like the Lego Batman 3. I think if you
They should just
try to
call it Lego Justice League.
like it to me, I think
Yeah, exactly. Just call it Lego Justice League. I mean,
I think Lego to me I think gameplay wise is my opinion. I think gameplay wise, Lego Batman 3 gameplay was so smooth. Like gameplay on Lego Marvel, where it was like I had a hard time controlling flying that thing. Like you gotta literally press circle to go down. I'm like, man, come on, man.
Yeah,
Like,
I got used to it, but it was really annoying.
it's
yeah,
like,
I got used to the
the
flight
driving
controls as well.
on the game was horrible. Like the whole thing, like for me, I feel like unlocking the characters on Lego Batman 3 was like so much better because like you had to do certain things and it's like they didn't make it hard for you. Like I'm on Lego Marvel right now. I'm trying to unlock Daredevil. I have to do something, and like you have to go through all this stuff and like I'm like, man, I ain't trying to go through all this stuff, man. Just give me the darn character. Like it's like cause like I ain't gonna lie to you when Lego Batman 3 came out. I got some little cheat codes. Like I cheated half the time. I cheated, man. Look, dude, I cheated, man. Look, I unlocked the Red Hood, unlocked the Nightwing, unlocked the Batgirl, unlocked a lot of characters. A lot of the characters, like I didn't have to buy over. So when I beat the side quest, they would just give me some purple. They would give me a purple brick or something like that. So I'm like, I cheated half the darn time with it. But to be strictly honest, though, I feel like they should just did Lego Marvel and just had Thanos become the villain.
Like, yeah, because it felt like Loki was the main villain of the game instead of Galactus. I mean, Arthur Parsons said Galactus was the main villain, but it felt like more of Loki.
He wasn't. He came in through the end. That's all he did. I don't call him the main villain.
I did not like. For me, I feel like also one thing about Lego Batman, Lego Marvel, I do not like. They side quests is terrible, yo. Like
the side quests.
Some of the side quests is okay. It's just most of the side quests are so terrible. Like I enjoyed the Black Panther ones, but like if you don't know, like I had to watch a couple guidelines. I watched Nightwing play. I watched a couple of YouTubers play this game because I had to unlock some characters. I had a hard time unlocking some of these characters. I'm like, you know what, man? I ain't finna be going back and forth. And then like,
The YouTuber I went for like the walkthroughs for Lego Marvel was Pack Attack.
oh, yeah.
I went to this guy called I forgot his name.
Y'all heard of, have y'all heard of this YouTuber called Happy Thumbs Gaming? Like
Yes.
He helped me so much with Lego Batman 3 because like a lot of those missions, like the first mission with Batman's in the sewers with Robin, and it's like you have to you trying to unlock a certain character in a thing, and you gotta suck up all the red, you gotta suck up the red bricks with the Robin suction suit thing, and then you gotta put it back in the thing. I was having a hard time with it because like you would get 27, like you put in there, and it says you need 27 things in there, and you gotta use the second player to be Robin, and it's like he helped me with so much with it because that game got so frustrating a lot of times. Like, you know what, man, I don't got time for all this stuff, man. This is some, I don't got time for it. But overall, like my expectations for this gaming to me is the fact that I'm so mad because I got a PS4 and I love the Uncharted series. I am so mad that Sony pushed Uncharted back. I understand that you sometimes you gotta.
Hey, you know what they say? Better be pushed back than become Assassin's Creed Unity.
Yeah. Flying cats. Oh yeah, we know that conversation.
Or Arkham Origins. I mean, choose one. I mean, same thing.
You know, and it's kind of funny. And like my like one thing, I'm not a Microsoft. I'm not an Xbox guy. I'm more of a Sony type of person. But I'm so mad that they got Tomb Raider as an exclusive though. But you know what? In a way, I'm not mad because you know what? If that game is broken, and it's not, if it don't work properly, we get the Game of the Year edition and we get the full game along with the DLC. So
exactly,
it's a win-win situation. So, what did you guys announcements want from E3 though? Because I know,
from E3, I want to see how Lego Marvel Avengers turns out because
I do too because I might get it because I like the Lego comic book games. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna get Lego Dimensions.
No, don't waste your money on that. That's just a copy of Skylanders and Disney Infinity.
Yeah, it looks like just
the one thing that bothers me is why are companies going with action figure games? Skylanders pretty much started that off.
Skylanders was horrible. Disney Infinity is decent.
Disney Infinity is good, and now they're
Skylanders. I don't want to call it horrible. I'm just mad at what it did to Spyro.
Oh, why you say that?
I used to love Spyro. I used to love Spyro. And he's not even like the main character of it anymore. He was just
only the main character of the first game. That was it.
Yeah, they messed up Spyro.
I figured they would stop after Trap Team. I was like, no, they're not. They're not gonna stop. They're gonna keep going.
I missed the old Spyro game with it. That was a kind of like they were rated E or maybe T, but they kind of felt like M sometimes because they were pretty intense. I like them.
But yeah, of course we're gonna get that Skylanders game at E3 as well.
Yeah, Skylanders, the next super game.
Yes.
Superchargers.
Yeah.
I'm
so tired of like things putting super in front of them and they think it sounds cooler because they put super in front of it. Really.
Mm-hmm.
Power Rangers is doing that.
I know where you're going with this.
I don't like.
Why'd you have to say it? Tex, why'd you have to say it?
No, I mean Dino Charge can get away with it because it's good, but Samurai and Megaforce, the Megaforce really needs super in front of it. Something with Mega in it needs super in it. Like, come on. I mean, the name was already so bad. I mean, whatever.
Come on,
I'm sorry. I really do hate Megaforce. As a Power Rangers fan, I hate Megaforce, and I hope so much that the reboot Power Rangers movie is the best movie of the. I really hope it's really good.
Better than the original movie?
The original movie gets me because of nostalgia. This movie doesn't have that. This movie doesn't have that. This movie doesn't have Tommy as the White Ranger.
I hope if they put Tommy in, I want him to be green. I think
Tommy will just. I don't think he'll be any of the Rangers. He might just get an Easter egg or like a cameo.
They make the Red Ranger black.
Who doesn't love African American Red Rangers? Who doesn't?
Let me see. Who was it? It was
TJ.
Yeah, TJ. There was TJ. There was the SPD guy, Jack.
And Scott from RPM.
Yeah, but Scott, I kind of felt bad for Scott because half the time it felt like he wasn't even the important Ranger. It was just the Black Ranger running the show.
Yeah, it did.
And it's funny because the Black Ranger wasn't black. I mean, I know I had to say it, but eh. I mean, it was actually pretty, RPM. I actually liked RPM because it felt more serious, and it mixed Power Rangers and Terminator together. Like that was pretty decent.
Y'all, hey, Tex, I know you got a PS4, but Tex, yeah, you been playing Witcher 3?
Yeah, because I don't have that many games on my 4. I mean, I have a few. I'm playing my 3 right now. I'm playing Xenoverse. I mean, yeah.
You playing your 3?
Yeah, I mean, I don't have Xenoverse on my PS4, and I would buy it on my PS4 if I would buy it if I could transfer my character.
Yeah, I wish that could happen.
Yeah.
I want to get Xenoverse, man. I want to get Xenoverse.
Oh, you still didn't get Xenoverse yet?
It's fun.
I played the game, but I played the game over my friend's house, but I still haven't got the game yet.
Alright, some game wishes that I want to happen. We need another superhero game because Batman is taking up everything.
I mean, it depends on who they go with. Like, a lot of people are saying a Green Arrow game. I don't want a Green Arrow game.
No.
I feel like if we get a Green Arrow, like, Green Arrow is too much like Batman to get his own game.
Yeah.
So I mean, like I said, if I want Green Arrow in the game, just give me him for DLC for Arkham Knight.
How about a Green Lantern game?
That already happened.
That was a movie, Green Lantern, to be fair. But that wasn't bad. It's just
it was awesome. It was really awesome to play. I enjoyed it.
I keep saying this, but it's sad when the plot of the game is better than the plot of the movie.
Yeah.
I'm so serious. Like, the Manhunters were better villains than a Cloud. Who would have guessed? I'm so serious. And that had a good story. Like, Avengers' son is jealous of Hal Jordan. Why wasn't that the movie?
That would have worked, and have him be the
awesome.
second. Let him be the first member of the Sinestro. No. Let Sinestro start it. Let Sinestro start it. Like,
I really hated that game for being so much better than the movie.
I was gonna say this. Let Sir be locked up in the science cell. Then let Sinestro free him. And like, you hate his Hal Jordan as much as I do. Then let's go kill him together. And then bam, you got yourself a sequel.
I would have preferred Hal Jordan and Sinestro just have like a buddy cop movie in a way, like similar to that animated one, like First Flight, another movie that should have been the movie.
I love First Flight. I like First Flight better than Emerald Warriors, to be exactly.
I mean, Emerald Knight was just a bunch of side stories put in one. It was good, but First Flight, that's a movie. See, people don't talk about it. It's like one of those DC movies that no one gives credit. It's like the Incredible Hulk for the Marvel.
Hey, Take you get that NBA 2K16?
I'm not into sport games like that.
Me neither.
Like, I mean, I go to football practice now, and my body is really sore.
Ouch, man.
Yeah, it is ouch. And I mean, if I die, my one regret is that I never got a chance to see Batman vs Superman. Actually, I take that back. My one regret, I never got a chance to say how much I hate Sonic 06.
Like, I'm on GameStop right now. I'm on GameStop. I know you're talking about E3. I'm on GameStop right now. What you get for the season pass was Xenoverse? What you get for the season?
You get 3 DLCs.
You get all 3 DLCs.
Yeah, I mean, they're pretty cool. The third one has the best moves, in my opinion. Like, Frieza, Golden Frieza's, like, his moves are kind of OP. They're pretty good.
What about Super Saiyan God Goku?
Oh, yeah. I love Super Saiyan God.
Wait, which one? The stupid one with the blue hair that's called Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan?
Yes.
I really hate that name. Like, okay, you can call it that in Japan. It may sound cooler, but down here, just call it Super Saiyan God 2.
Exactly. That's what I said. Just call it Super Saiyan God 2.
Like, Super Saiyan God 2%. If that ain't a mouthful, I don't know what a mouthful is.
If we did you it's let me see what's going on. Like can't what's about to ask? Like, so is there any news about the return of Frieza? Had any news came about that movie yet?
No more news has come out yet because I think the movie's just about.
I want to see that movie so bad, dude. I've been watching some preview clips behind it? No, some
I've seen how. I mean, I've seen exactly how the movie ends, and I gotta say, I'm not impressed with the movie.
How did it end? I don't mind being spoiled.
I'm not gonna spoil it for you, like, because it's like we have different opinions. Like, what's unimpressive to me could be really cool to you.
Yeah.
So I'm not gonna say it. It's just that I don't know. They gave Frieza all that hype, and just
It's out already in America, or it's already out?
no. I mean, I think they're still working on the dub. They're either still working on it or they just got finished.
Yeah, of course, dubs take forever to complete.
Because I mean, because the first manga chapter of Dragon Ball Super is gonna be coming out soon.
But I feel like
manga chapter?
No, the actual manga called Dragon Ball Super is gonna be like it's gonna come out, and then after that comes out, we know how the anime is gonna look.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I do want to see Vegeta. I love Goku and everything. I want to see Vegeta beat Frieza. I want to see Vegeta beat Frieza though. That's what.
I'm not gonna spoil it for you, but
Don't tell me it, man. I want to see it though.
Oh, I'm not. You saw there's one. Yeah, I saw the Japanese version. If there's one thing I'll say about it, is the action, as always, is Dragon Ball Z in a good way.
No, you can't tell me the website because we off air, man. Don't it? We still broadcast. So I want you to tell me that website. I want to see it for myself, man.
I know the website got the video got shut down or whatever. I tried to watch it again.
Shut down, man. People, man,
it got shut down so fast. I think it's the same website I saw Batman vs. Robin on.
Oh man. Well, back to E3 though. Like, for me, you know what? I think E3. I want to see. Let me see what's for me.
I'm scared for Battlefront because my friend says Battlefront is gonna suck, and I really hope that's not the case.
Oh, Nintendo's. For Nintendo, they also. Yeah. Nintendo said they want to make. They're making Mario and Sonic at 2016.
Damn you! Damn you to hell, Nintendo. Those games were never that good to begin with. I don't see why you keep making them.
I don't know. Can they just? I think 2012.
Why don't they just make a team-up game? Like, that's all you have to do. Just make a team-up game.
Why is it gotta be? Does it have to be Olympics? I mean, come on.
Just make a team. I mean, Sonic Generations was incredible. Sonic Generations was incredible. If only it wasn't followed up by that horrible Sonic Boom.
It's funny you should mention that because it's getting another game as well.
You know what?
Oh man.
You know what? If I was to kill myself, I feel like no one would care except Nintendo. They would laugh.
I mean, it wasn't Sega that produced that game anyway.
I don't. Why? What's the? I never saw the point of making sequels to bad stuff unless it makes money.
Here's the name. This is the name of the game. It's called Sonic Boom, Fire, and Ice.
You know. What's that shotgun at? Hey. I'm so sick. That is disgustingly horrible. God damn it.
All right, let me see who's the. Okay, it's the same company that made Sonic Boom.
I wouldn't be lucky enough for it to be any different.
Who developed Sonic Colors?
Fucking Knuckles, the football player. Amy, the stripper.
Whatever happened to Sonic Team making the Sonic games? What happened?
I don't know. It wouldn't surprise me if someone lost their rights like an idiot.
Oh my gosh.
It's the same thing with the Captain Marvel name, probably. It wouldn't surprise. Someone sued, someone got copyright, something happened. Oh my god.
And you know what? I'm kind of scared now because next year is Sonic's 25th anniversary. So
Sonic lives a good 25 years. That's the year he committed suicide. 25th. Died at 25. Took pills. I'm telling you.
Sonic Boom was terrible, yo. I saw that show on TV.
Why people I hate when such iconic people get bad movies or games. I see how that one dude Chris was talking about. He was so mad about Man of Steel. I can see where he's coming from. I hate when something so iconic becomes something so Sonic Boomy.
Video games movies are now taking up the era because next year Ratchet and Clank and Sly Cooper are supposed to come out. And Sonic is supposed to get his own movie, who knows when. And guess who's doing it? Sony.
Oh.
Oh, God. gosh. It is gonna be live action with a hedgehog painted blue.
A live action CGI type movie.
No, no, no. It's gonna end up like the Smurfs all over again, but worse.
Will the Smurfs really that bad?
Yes, they were that, bro. The Smurfs were.
I know you
The
want to talk about
Smurfs were childhood, and now they're my nightmares.
Yeah. So rest on. We talking about E3 here. Like what you want for E3? Because I know you supposed to talk about.
What
I
I
know you
want
to
for
talk about.
E3? Well, my dream is Half-Life 3 gets confirmed. But since that isn't happening,
I get that reference.
Please no Kingdom Hearts, man. Get rid of that game quick. I hate Kingdom Hearts with passion.
You hate? Why do you hate Kingdom Hearts?
We've had this talk before. We've had this talk before.
I don't know. I've forgotten. Why do you hate Kingdom Hearts?
I don't know if you were here though. You said it before though.
No, I don't think I was.
No, you weren't. I know, because if you were here, you would have been like asking, like you are now. I mean, I'm cool with Kingdom Hearts. I never got into it, but that's because I never
played it.
No, I never got a chance to get into it growing up. Like I really love the concept because.
Me too. I just love the concept.
Kingdom Hearts is one of those games where before I die, I want to just get my PS2 and find the original Kingdom Hearts and just play it. I really do. I want to do that to the original God of War, maybe.
I couldn't play it because I never got it. I never gotten a PS2.
Yeah, the only time I played the Kingdom Hearts games, but I didn't play the classic good ones. I played the PSP ones and the DS ones, which were okay.
Because sometimes I know it's hard, and plus the storyline is kind of messed up for me.
Yeah, I mean it's one of those games if you have to because every character, I swear, you really do. It's like manga or comics, like certain manga or comics, you have to know. You just can't jump in.
Yeah, you can't just jump in anywhere.
Because it's like 4 different games. They got 4 different protagonists that look exactly the same.
Exactly.
Like
and probably voiced by the same. Probably voiced by the same character.
Sora and who? There's 2 main characters. It's Sora.
You got Sora. You got the people from Birth by Sleep.
Yeah, it gets. I don't even understand how all this stuff are they going on at different times? Because it doesn't make sense. Because they meet the same characters
over and over.
Yeah, but I don't understand. How does time work in this world? One game happened apparently 1,000 years before the other, and yet they both meet Stitch. How does that work?
Yeah, where does Stitch come from?
I don't even know. Aren't they gonna add goddamn Let It Go, Frozen? Goddamn.
No.
I can see it now.
No.
Can I just let it go?
Oh,
stop! Don't ever say that again.
You get props for that. You get props for that. I'll be back.
Alright, well, my top hopes, what I want to see in E3 is I want to see something from Mass Effect 4, because we know that it's confirmed, but I just want to see something from it, you know?
What's Mass Effect about, though? I hear people talk about that game. I don't, what's the game about?
Well, okay, well, it's more of it's an RPG, but in space, and weird sex scenes.
Oh no.
That's essentially what it is. And some action, and you get to shoot.
Is it third person?
No, I don't recall.
I'm looking at it now on Google for some images. It look kind of interesting though.
Yeah. Also, I'm excited. I want Kingdom Hearts 3 because we haven't seen much of it since it was
It was just only announced.
Mhm.
No, I'm laughing because Tex didn't really say anything about this. How come they're fighting with keys as swords?
Because it's.
I don't know.
Because I was Tex. I think Tex should be saying something about this by now.
Also, I'm excited to see what's gonna be of Fallout 4. What they're gonna say about that? Looks like a good.
Man, I saw that trailer. What was them graphics about? What was them graphics though?
And they got a Mass Effect 4 coming out too.
No graphics though. No graphics were kind of oh man.
Well, it is. Yeah, it is pretty crap graphics, but oh, also Metroid. Metroid. They're having a new Metroid
Come on
game.
for Nintendo.
Another Metroid?
Eh. And also Star Wars Battlefront. I want to see what that's
Yeah.
gonna be like.
Battlefront because I don't see. I don't know, man. Maybe me the person, but anything Star Wars related, it don't spark my interest. So
I don't understand why you don't like Star Wars.
I love it.
I never, as a kid, I'll tell you, this is coming from true stuff, right? Like when I was a kid, like if it wasn't Batman related, if it wasn't Batman or Spider-Man related, I didn't really care for it. Like I watched X-Men, I watched Batman the series, Superman the series. At the time, Batman and Superman got connected with Bruce Timm universe, and I watched Justice League Unlimited, Justice League. I watched a lot of cartoons coming up. And for me, it's the fact that, like, when Star Wars came out, like, my dad was a Star Wars fan. And, like, my dad tried to get me into it. I'm like, this is stupid, okay? I don't have time for this stuff. Lightsabers and all this stuff, like, and it's to the point, this was the time when my dad was trying to get me into Star Wars when Samuel Jackson first came on the scene, and he got casted to be in Star Wars. And my dad was like, he's like, son, this is Star Wars. I'm like, talking
Wait,
robot.
are you talking
I'm
about
like,
Samuel L. Jackson?
where's the Batman then? Like, where's the guy just like his own bat? I want to see Batman. I don't want to see none of this stuff, and I never got into it. And that's when I got older. Like, I have a lot of male friends who love Star Wars. Like, oh my God, they can't wait for Episode 7 to come out for next year. I'm like, man, I go see it. You know what? I'm gonna see Star Wars if the movie come out. I'm gonna see it. I'm gonna see it myself for myself. But I never got into Star Wars because I feel like it don't spark my interest enough. Like
Well,
it just
I feel like, have you ever seen The Empire Strikes Back or like A New Hope?
nope.
That's your problem. You saw the prequels, right? The first three.
Yeah. No,
Oh.
I saw
Those are the worst.
Okay. Attack of the Clones and Revenge of the Sith were not bad films. Let's say that.
Okay, but let's talk about the Phantom Menace. I guess that was cool.
Stop.
Who was the main character and what was the plot of that movie?
That is a good question.
That doesn't work.
That is a good question.
When you cannot say who the main character is, not Qui-Gon Jinn because he dies. It isn't Obi-Wan Kenobi, and it's not Anakin because he comes in halfway.
I have no idea.
I can't tell you because I'm not familiar with Star Wars like that. I just saw the movie and I'm like, okay.
Attack of the Clones was alright because we didn't have any child actors. And actually we did with that scene with the lightsabers and then Master Yoda came in. But the thing that ruined it is when we saw him fight Count Dooku and Yoda was doing random backflips.
Because Yoda's only a short Jedi.
And when he said in the original movies, like, you know, the Force is something that doesn't have to do with strength and power, and it makes people equal. But once you guys be doing flips, it ain't really equal. You got that little mini lightsaber.
Okay, I would say my favorite lightsaber battle with Yoda is when he had it with Darth Sidious.
Yeah.
It was like all-time Jedi Master versus all-time Sith Lord.
Yeah.
Both powerful masters against each other. Except I'm mad Yoda lost that fight.
Mhm. Most disappointing one though fight was probably like Mace Windu and the Emperor. That was the weakest battle I ever seen.
He wasn't really fighting him. It was just more like let's go get him.
I was like, okay, this is what I've been waiting for. Samuel Jackson's finally gonna kick some ass.
Died.
He rolls up with his squad. They get chopped down. He electrocutes his face. His arm gets cut off, and he falls.
What?
He just gets electrocuted. His hand gets cut off. It just gets thrown out a window. He's done.
Yeah.
What the?
Yeah.
So what was that movie? What was the name of the movie?
Revenge of the Sith.
Oh, Revenge of the Sith. You know, that was who my dad tried to get me to watch when I was a kid, and I'm like, man, I ain't watching this stuff, man. This looks stupid. And my dad said to me, like, man, something like Samuel L. Jackson. My dad was a big Samuel L. fan. Like, I'm like, what is this?
I think they just got Samuel L. Jackson so black people will watch Star Wars.
I only watch Star Wars because of Yoda. That's it.
Nah, man.
And the lightsaber battles.
I don't know what it was, man.
Yeah, then at the end of Revenge of the Sith, we have a 45-minute CGI cluster of just nothingness and just waving around.
Let's not
Like,
speak of Rebels, please. I mean, I
You
know
know one thing, but you know
people
one
said
thing.
Rebels was good. I was about to start getting into it,
I
but I'm
enjoy
like,
the Clone
no.
Wars.
And then now they're putting Darth Vader in season 2.
What?
You know,
Yeah, they're putting Vader in season 2.
To my
what happened to the
the
Inquisitor?
CGI show?
Yes.
Man,
What
I hate
happened to the
that show.
Inquisitor? Do you, the guy who was called the Inquisitor with the double-sided lightsaber and the Darth Maul-looking face?
Oh, Inquisitor.
Yeah.
Isn't he
What
dead?
happened to him? I guess so, because they're bringing Vader. That'd be really cool. What if they, like, in the season they brought the guy from, like, the Force Unleashed?
He don't come to. He don't come.
Rebels,
Oh, Starkiller. He needs. Yeah, he needs to get put into something.
Rebels a terrible show, man. I saw that show the other day. That show was terrible.
Yeah,
God.
the animation is so waxed. It's not like the Clone Wars. I love the
No,
animation
it's
for the
nothing like the Clone Wars. And now they're putting Ahsoka in Rebels.
Yeah,
Like,
don't ruin her. Why?
she's
why?
older. She's older.
And she
She's
looks
old.
ugly. And it's not that she probably looks ugly. It's just the animation make her look ugly.
Blame Texas fault.
Come on.
Yeah, I don't think I'm ever gonna watch Rebels. I don't think I'm ever gonna
I
watch
tried
it.
to watch the first episode, and I was just like, you know what this feels like? It feels like I'm watching little Boba Fett fighting with discount, half Count Dooku, half Obi-Wan, and some bounty hunters. That's what it is.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm guessing for lightsaber wise, I think people favor blue lightsabers over the green ones. I'm just saying, like, why is that?
Yeah, that is tradition. So y'all ready to go? Yeah, we got two more topics. We got two more topics though.
Alright,
Yes. I know a lot of people don't want to discuss Call of Duty, but like the real trailer for Black Ops called Black Ops 3. What you got thoughts on it?
I don't
Not
know what to say
interested.
because I don't play Call of Duty, so I'm just gonna listen in.
Actually, okay, so this is what I see from Call of Duty. They are running out of ideas, and the only way they think they can go forward is by going forward in time, which doesn't make any sense.
And they're
I
just
remember-
copying Halo.
Okay, I'm sorry, I'm
Yeah.
back. What are we talking about?
It's gonna get to the point where we're now fighting aliens.
The new Call of Duty.
Oh God, don't get me started. The fact that this franchise hasn't just ended, I don't know. What are they doing now? Like copy a Terminator now?
Yeah, like, well, they're getting people robotic parts, and that's about.
Okay, and I mean, I'll get it, but that's only because it's Black Ops 3, and I love the Black Ops franchise. I trust Treyarch.
It's essentially Advanced Warfare 2.
No, I hope not. Cause I didn't even
Well,
touch
that's
Advanced
essentially
Warfare.
what it is, because it's like the futuristic stuff. We got the robotic body parts.
Yeah. What's your thoughts on the take? Because I know you're a big Call of Duty fan. Text? Well, from my opinion on it, I haven't brought a Call of Duty since Modern Warfare 3, so
And that's saying, Chris, and that's saying something.
I haven't brought a Call of Duty since Modern Warfare 3, and everybody knows how that game turned out. But no, you know what? I'm gonna say this because I know it's gonna laugh after. I know the viewers gonna be laughing at me when I say this. Modern Warfare 3 to me, I don't know. The game is terrible, but I still play it to this day. It's still somewhat fun for me. Like, it's terrible. Like, I'm saying, don't get me wrong now. The game is flat out terrible. But it's like watching it, like, Modern Warfare 3 is like a terrible movie. And you know the movie's straight. You know the movie's bad. You know, and no matter how bad it is, you still play it. You watch it. And Modern Warfare 3 is that game for me. I don't know what it is. I still play that game to this day. And I still have some fun on it. Like, I know a lot of people say, oh man, Modern Warfare 3 was the debacle, was trash. I agree with all that stuff. But like, hey, because I don't take my Call of Duty that serious anyway. I play it anyway. But I don't know everybody else. Everybody's different though, you know?
Yeah, guys, give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. My dad just came back
Um,
from the funeral.
just noticed my mic was muted. All I gotta say is Call of Duty. I mean, I just want it to end. I mean, I never got into the Modern Warfare franchise, not because it was bad, because 1 was good, 2 was good, 3, I know what Chris is talking about.
Yeah.
I wouldn't call it as bad as a lot of people say it is. It's really not a bad game. If you want a bad game, I got plenty on the list. I got plenty on the list.
Yeah.
Goddamn you, Sonic 06.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I want Call of Duty to just. I mean, I don't think it's ever gonna end until one game just has horrible sales. But I don't think Black Ops 3 is gonna be that game because people love the Black Ops. People love the like World at War and the Black Ops. That's Treyarch and people love it. So
Yeah. It is true. That's the crazy part, man. So you know, I mean, how I feel about Call of Duty, and I feel like Call of Duty is like Assassin's Creed, and I'm pretty sure me and Takes had this conversation before. It's like, Call of Duty, you want it to survive, like you want Call of Duty, because like if Call of Duty die out, what other series can take its place? You want Call of Duty to get their stuff together, but it's like Call of Duty is like Assassin's Creed. You release it every year, so eventually you run out of ideas. And I feel like to me, dude, like I recently bought Call of Duty Advanced Warfare. I brought it for cheap. I brought it for free. I brought it pre-owned from GameStop, and I played the game and I played the multiplayer. And I'm gonna be strictly honest with you, like Call of Duty Advanced Warfare was a big letdown. I brought it pre-owned, so I'm not that mad. I'm not that mad, but you know, you know. So I don't know. At the end of the day, man, I think a lot of people just, I don't know. I'm on the fence with Call of Duty because I'm like, just end it already. Like,
yeah,
just
I
put it
mean,
in.
if you're not gonna end it, these games they need to start like being like GTA. Don't release one every year. Make it the best game it can be, and release it like every 3 or 2 years.
2 to 3 years.
Yeah,
Yeah. And it's like, and just like if you can't have no ideas, just restart over, people. People all the time just reboot Call of Duty and start all over again. Unless you just want to go full blown radical and just go in the future and just don't do no recoil at all and just do it just guns with lasers and stuff like that. So I
yeah.
mean, I don't know, man. Like if you're gonna do something to a franchise, don't release it every year. I think, like I said before, like I'm pretty sure me and Tex, long on with the E3 thing. It's like Tex, he's a big Assassin's Creed fan. He loves Assassin's Creed, but Unity. Let's be honest, Unity was a
Mhm.
big letdown to a lot of people
Assassin's
who
Creed
play Assassin's.
Unity. It is officially the only Assassin's Creed I don't own now. I haven't collected the rest of them. It is the only one I don't own, and it's the only one I don't plan on owning. I was
So I mean,
disappointed.
yeah. So like, y'all ready to go to the last topic, and I'm ready to get to this one because I was gonna talk about it before, but let's just save it now. But Batman Arkham Knight, Black, when you getting the PC, I'm getting the PS4. Text, you getting the PS4. Now,
I think
like,
since I'm getting it for PC, I'm gonna have to get an Xbox One controller and download the program so I can connect it to my PC.
yeah.
Yeah.
So, what's your guys' expectation for the game? Because
I think it's
sometimes,
gonna be amazing, but they need to calm down with this $100 DLC season
yeah,
pass shit.
Exact, please, yeah.
yeah,
Because I mean, it's the last game. Don't leave on a bad note, making us pay. Cause you're making a lot of people just want to wait till the Game of the Year edition.
yeah,
Cause I've been thinking about that.
yeah. Did you pre-order the game, or did you pre-order the game, or did
Um,
you pre-order it, or you can buy it on day one?
um, I might pre-order it while I still have time.
Yeah.
Cause I really want to play as Red Hood.
Me too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, how I really feel about the game is like everybody knows that this game is the sole reason I got a P4. No diss to The Witcher. I got The Witchers. I got Bloodborne. I got all those good games and stuff like that. But to be strictly honest, Batman was the game I wanted for. And to be strictly honest, it will break my heart if it don't live up to the hype. But the only thing I'm really concerned about this game is like the $100 for DLC, and then you gotta go to PSN store in the body to skins, and all the stuff like just give us all the DLC, all the content on the season pass.
That's
Even
what the Game of the Year edition is for.
yeah. And just like, and I said before, like, for me, I'm gonna buy the original game, but when the Game of the Year come out, I'm getting the whole game. I'm buying the Game of the Year edition. I'm gonna buy the Game of the Year edition and get the whole content because I just think it's stupid and pointless. It's like, why do you have to, like, I understand you gotta have different incentives to get people to buy the game, but like, I love Batman that much. But I'm saying is that you gotta, and technically I didn't know this. They said you be spending $300 to $400, $300 to $400 just to get all the content. I'm like, how, like a lot of people don't have money at their disposal to be, paying for content like that. And I feel like, to me, I'm gonna say this to me, and if I'm gonna be hard on Assassin's Creed, I gotta be hard on Batman. Rocksteady, you better let us down. You better not have that game broken, because I'm gonna call it out like I see it, and I'm gonna be one pissed off person. Like, Arkham series, this is one series I praise to the death, from the combat to the gameplay to story-wise. I still think, for me, Asylum had the best story over-wise.
Yeah, Asylum and City.
Yeah, Asylum and City, but I think for me, Arkham City wise, as far as free world, well, you don't get that much free roam in Arkham City because it's in the.
You're going back and forth in the same direction.
Going back and forth in the same direction, but like, to me, I feel like Arkham Knight, you have, like, for me, because Arkham Origins was terrible. Like, in WB Montreal, they don't care about fixing the game. They can care less about fixing the problem. And just like, if you mess up on this game right now, and I'm gonna say this to Warner Brothers too before we end this topic. Warner Brothers, you better not analyze Batman. You better not release it every year. If you're gonna release Batman, do it every 2 years or every 3 years, something like that. Have people work on the game, because Rocksteady, you had all this time to work on the game. It better not be glitchy and buggy. That's all I'm saying. Because if it's glitchy and buggy, a lot of people will critique this game, and to me, I'm a firm believer like this. I don't want to talk bad about the game, but have to be critical here. Don't be critical or anything. That if you're gonna release a game, and if it doesn't do what it needs to do, you need to give us all free content, because that's totally unacceptable. All this time you spent working on the game differently. My review takes, I think that the Rockstar is going to deliver on the product, but at the end of the day, like Rockstar, if you mess up on this is a bad taste in the mouth. It's two bad games in a row. But to me, I really do think Batman Arkham Knight is going to be a great game. I really do hope it lives up to the expectations, because I've been hyping this game. I hype this game up.
The thing is, with hype games, they hype you up so bad, and they end up being bad games anyway.
Yeah.
Like, what game was hyped up so much that was so terrible? I know Arkham Origins was definitely one of them.
Yeah.
Unity.
Destiny,
especially Destiny.
No, Destiny wasn't that bad. Destiny was good.
I mean, it wasn't as bad as the other two, but it was hyped up too much, and it's a decent game, not an incredible one.
Titanfall was one of them too.
Definitely Titanfall.
Let me think.
What about Far Cry 4?
Yeah, I've heard that complaint.
I played Far Cry 4. It was terrible to me. I didn't like it, man. I don't know. I think 3 had a better story. I think 3 had a better story-wise, as far as 3 had a better story. You actually felt for the character. You actually related to the character. But to me, I don't know, man. I'm different from somebody. To me, Fallout 3 was not Fallout 3, but Far Cry 3 was the best Far Cry game, to me, my opinion, because better story-wise, gameplay-wise was good. But the story 4 was god awful. It was freaking terrible. Like, I don't know what
What's that new game coming out that everyone's hyped for? Fallout?
Yes.
Yes.
I don't know what that's about. It just looks weird. I hope that one better live up to the hype. Battlefront better live up to the hype.
But they said that it's kind of funny. But they said about Fallout, they said it was going to be on next gen, and I was thinking when you're on next gen that you could get I didn't see you got to get some real life graphics to the point where you can actually feel the character, you can actually see the character face. But that's on PS3 graphics. I said, hold on. How is it supposed to be next gen and it still got like like you can't even like it got PS3 graphics at the end of the day though. Guys?
Yeah, we're still here.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I don't know, man. I have a whole I'm hyped for Batman Arkham Knight. I can't wait till next week.
Yeah,
I just can't wait. I just can't wait till the game come out. Like thing I want it so bad. So for me, it got to live up to the hype. It
me
has
too.
to live up to
I
the
just
hype.
can't wait to be in front of the screen, just clicking away, playing as Batman. Especially playing as Red Hood and Nightwing and Robin and Catwoman. No, one character I don't understand.
I'm wondering if
What
Rocksteady knows what they're doing.
What is Azrael's main role in Arkham Knight anyway?
He doesn't have a role per se. He's just
he's just there.
Pretty much. I mean, he's there to look cool. I mean, I hope maybe he'll be playable. Who knows? I mean, he looks
better because he was in the Allies trailer, so I'm guessing is he playable or what?
Yeah, who knows? I mean, I'm hoping, but I would love to use his flame sword. But it's funny because I was looking up the game and I learned something that that trailer when the All Who Follow You, that amazing trailer. It actually, like that dialogue he was giving up to the part where it showed the Arkham Knight, it was cut short by Rocksteady. And the rest of the dialogue, it said, no, they did it on purpose, I think. But they didn't do it in a different language for a different one. The rest of the dialogue, like, you know, he finished by saying, and that fire will consume you. And then he said, Gotham will need a new protector, a new Batman.
So is he gonna so basically saying is basically you have the limited edition with the statue and then one with the Batmobile one.
Yeah, I don't want a statue that bad. I mean,
yeah. So I mean, so basically trying to say is that will Batman die at the end of the game though? I mean, I'm not
rumoring about. I mean, no one knows, but either he'll die or he'll pull like a Dark Knight Rises and retire. I mean, if you ask me, I feel like I feel like Dick Grayson's gonna take up the mantle if he has a bigger role in this game.
Damian Wayne probably can introduce Damian Wayne in this story.
A lot of people are saying that the Arkham Knight is Damian Wayne. Like not Damian Wayne, but he's kind of Damian Wayne. But I'm not gonna spoil it. I mean, I can't spoil something I don't know, but you know.
Yeah.
I keep thinking the Arkham Knight is Joker. I don't know why, but I keep thinking it's Joker.
That will ruin the game for me. Give Joker a break. He did such a good ending.
Yeah,
that was my problem with Arkham Origins. Did they really have to make Joker the villain?
Hey, that shocked us all. They all said, "Hey guys, look, Black Mass is the main villain of the game." Surprise! It's me again.
Yeah, it got kind of. I mean,
like,
wait a minute. The Joker.
Like Joker's in this. Then when does he come into this? And now I'm into the part with the bank scene. I'm like, wait a minute. If Black Mass is there, then who? Oh my gosh, really?
Yeah. They milked him. They milked the Joker.
I'm like, it was you the whole time.
Yeah. He was wrong for that, man.
And we needed a better Batman versus Joker fight in Arkham Origins. This was just a beatdown.
And
also, I've been looking at some reviews for Jurassic World. Man, I'm kind of disappointed that it might not be as good as I was hoping it would.
What, Lego Jurassic World?
No, the movie. The game looks pretty awesome, but the movie, from what I've heard, is like it's not as good as the original, which I was hoping it might have been, but I should have figured. Fortunate. Well, back to my classic movies. Dang, 58, 70, 7.9. God damn it.
Man, you can't trust reviews sometimes, man. You just gotta.
Yeah, you can't. I mean, look at Man of Steel. Yeah. So I remember I used to be kind of mad because I saw Avengers: Age of Ultron had a 6 out of 10, but that was before it was out. So I was like, how did they give it a review before it was out? And they fixed it after the movie came out. So I was like, I don't.
They gave it an 8 out of 10, right?
Yeah, they gave it like an 8 or a 9 out of 10, but originally it was like a 6 or a 5, and I was like, how did you make a score without seeing the movie?
And that's what I was trying to say. You know, when people were ripping the Age of Ultron, like, what's the name? I love his channel, but sometimes I think he's so biased sometimes that he
Hey,
just
who we talking about?
J Roy. Like you know J Roy?
Oh yeah, I mean,
Yeah, J Roy is cool, but sometimes like when he was talking about Age of Ultron, he was like, well, by the trailers, they have minutes. I'm like, obviously it's the creation. Like they explained it in the book. They said that Tony Stark, when Tony, they said it in the movie. I love my favorite scene was the Age of Ultron before we end this podcast. Was when he said, you know, he kind of talking about like he's talking to Bruce and he's talking, you know, like we need armor all over the world and all that stuff. He creates Ultron. So you know what? This is gonna be the thing, but you know what? He's doing something wrong because he created Ultron. Ultron wants to annihilate the world. But one moment, Ultron says, you know what? Yes, I can just get nuclear codes, take nuclear missiles, and just wipe out half the planet that way. But that'll be too easy. So I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. But he's still thinking doing the right thing. And I said that he's a creation. You can kind of tell by the way he was cracking the jokes that basically he's the creation of Tony Stark. Like he cracked jokes. You know, he cracked jokes. He don't know the difference between good and bad. And like the one thing I like about J. Roy when he said about Age of Ultron, man, I hate this movie because I'm like, no, like yo, like the problem, like here's the problem. And I think DC, Marvel, I think all companies do it sometimes. When they show these trailers and they show a villain betrays a certain way, people are like, man, oh man, like the Mandarin thing. People want to go into Marvel, man, the Mandarin thing was stupid. I'm like, but to me, what they did with the Iron Man 3 didn't bother me. Now, Tex has a different opinion, and that's what I like about this podcast. Everybody has a different opinion. But to me, I feel like, yo, like J-Roll to me is one of the people, like, that's why I can't rock with his channel like that, because I feel like he's so, like, I think he's a DC fan, but not a DC fan, but he's more of a DC guy. And everybody has their company, their preference. But I feel like, you know, to me, I think Ultron, to me, was a good villain. You know, he was.
I can see where you're coming from. I'm not gonna say I'm with J. Roy with everything he said, because I'm a mod on his Twitch stream.
Yeah.
So I gotta watch what I say. I don't want to, you know.
I mean, you want to talk bad about? I ain't talking bad about him.
No, I'm kidding. I mean, he likes creative opinion. I mean, I personally didn't like Ultron as much as I thought I was going to, but I don't think he was just a plain out bad villain in a bad way. I mean, I thought his best scenes was his first scene and his last scene. I'm not being funny. I really liked his last scene with Vision and his first scene when he was talking to the Avengers in that broken body. I really liked them.
Yeah.
But I think Ultron could have been better. I thought he should have been more like his comic counterpart. But that doesn't necessarily mean he's a bad character. It just means he's not what I wanted, but that doesn't mean he's not something I liked. So I'm cool with Ultron. And yeah.
Before we go, have you guys ever heard of Marvel Disc Wars?
Oh god, that's that anime thing, isn't it?
Yeah. Is it really good? Because I want to get started into watching it.
I'll answer that when I get back in a few seconds.
Yeah.
You seen it, Chris?
What? Yeah, I seen it. It ain't worth watching. It ain't worth watching.
It looks so awesome to look at, but I wish they would make a dub for it. I know the show is finished because, you know, it's over.
Yeah. Well, I mean, everybody has a different opinion. Like I said before, like, I mean, I like the show, but you can watch it and probably get something out of it. But I just don't see what's the point of the show, man. Like, that's the person. So, for in the podcast, somebody got final thoughts?
I don't think.
You got, yeah. Go ahead.
Well, I'm just gonna say this was fun as usual. Always enjoyed talking about these things with you guys.
Yeah.
Everything's awesome with you guys. And now I'm going to play Jurassic World.
All right, then. All right, then, Black. We'll see you next podcast.
All right, laters.
All right, then. Tex, any final thoughts before we end it?
He hasn't come back yet.
Oh. Yeah, man. Cause I know. Yeah. So like,
we'll wait till he comes back.
Yeah. So you get to play as the character, like the characters in the movie. You get to play as him.
Yeah, but the sad part is they don't have original voice actors. They just put in voice clips from the movie.
They don't have
So
Chris Pratt voicing the character in the Lego characters you playing in the game.
I don't know. I've seen YouTube videos, and the only characters I seen were from the first movie. I didn't see any gameplay from Jurassic World itself.
Yeah. Wow. Wow. Oh, oh man. I got to finish watching the Daredevil after this podcast. You got Netflix in your thing?
No, I don't got Netflix. Alright.
Okay, back. What do you got to say?
We're done, Tex. So, anything final thoughts?
Any phone in the podcast?
I mean, this was the worst one we've done. Let's be honest.
What do you mean?
Because in this one, I learned that they were making a sequel to Sonic Boom.
Uh,
I mean, it's not even the point that it has a sequel. It's the point that the sequel even has a crappier name. Fire and Ice. Seriously? Seriously? Like, that's the best we could come up with. Fire and Ice. And what's happening?
I just want to know, why are they even making a sequel?
I want to know why they just haven't made a Sonic and Mario team-up game that isn't about Olympic sports. Is it that hard to make one?
I don't know, because Nintendo and whatchamacallit thing are two different companies.
Oh, so they can make crappy Olympic sports, but they can't make an actual game. Okay. Watch them reboot Mario, watch him have long legs, and Luigi be on steroids. Just like Knuckles.
Hey, think about it. You better than Sonic 06, right?
I'm beginning to question that. That's sad. I'm really beginning to question that. Man.
Your games were terrible, man.
I'm seriously. I feel so bad for Sonic. I feel bad for game characters. Like at least comic book characters always will have their comics, but I don't know. Game characters are just.
You know what? The same thing happened in Sonic is the same thing will happen to Batman. Like Batman, besides ever since Batman the animated series, like I liked the Batman series with Bruce Timm because I think that was kind of a cool, unique, different take on Batman. But like ever since Batman series and the Batman series, like the Weather Batman was terrible. Like that show was just I don't know what it was.
It really was.
It was like and then like you got Batman Unlimited now with the little I don't know. I'm actually because
that's one of those things that they just made to make a little bit of money. You notice how Flash and Green Arrow in it just because they have shows.
Yeah.
Thankfully, it's just a movie, not a show. So.
Yeah, it's actually just a toy franchise. That's all it is.
Yeah, I'll let that one slide.
Toys, man. I prefer the old Batman action figures. I got like 20 of them hanging on my wall right now.
I mean, I have one action figure that's like just out of my room. Of all of them, it's two of them. My blue eyes white dragon without one.
Hey.
Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh.
Okay. Did you see the picture I posted of the Nightwing action figure I got?
It was brown, right?
Yeah,
like brown. Yeah, I remember.
With the little hook on it and the yellow thing.
Yeah, see that was back when action figures had swag. Now they just.
Tex.
I got it.
Tex, you're gonna fall to the floor when I say this. Sony Pictures has made a deal with Nintendo
Don't you dare say it.
Has made a deal with Nintendo to create an animated film based on the Mario franchise.
Oh man, no.
That's what I get for not buying ammo.
Look, Sony, I know a lot of people give you crap for the major Spider-Man franchise. Stuff like that. I love the major Spider-Man franchise. Some people didn't. Some people hated it. But it's like, look, you ruin Mario now? Oh my God, man, no.
I mean, to be fair, Mario was able to bounce back from Mario the movie. Super Mario Brothers the movie. If he was able to bounce back from that, he can bounce back from anything. my god, that movie was disgusting.
We got no. We got Sonic Boom Fire and Ice though, man. Sonic Boom Fire and Ice.
Oh boy.
They're thinking of making freaking G.I. Joe and Transformers crossover in the movies.
Hey, they're both the same company, so I don't got a problem with that.
The only reason I got a problem with it is because the Transformers movies suck now, and I hate to say that because I love the Transformers.
And they haven't made G.I. Joe since Retaliation.
Because I mean, the G.I. Joe movies are.
Since they doing Sonic Boom too far, and I wanted to just put Sonic and Pokemon together and see what they do with their franchise.
Did you just say Sonic and Pokemon?
Yeah.
Oh,
no. Never know now. There's a company dumb enough to do it now. They'll do Sonic and Pokemon now.
Oh my god. The only time I ever want to see a Pokemon and Sonic talk is in Super Smash Brothers. That's the only time I'll ever allow it.
They'll do it now. Hey, you think it's out there now? Hey, they do some crazy stuff out there.
Oh boy.
Oh my god.
I know. So like, any final thoughts, guys, before being this podcast?
Down
with Sega, completely.
Down with Sega, and you know what? Speaking of Sega, not Sega. Going back, I'm still mad at Naughty Dog. Like I've never been able to forgive them, even if they gave us good games. I still can't forgive them.
For what?
What?
For losing Crash Bandicoot.
Oh, yeah. I lose Crash Bandicoot, man.
They lost the rights. They lost the rights to him, and I thought, man. Crash and Spyro were my childhood, man. I feel so bad.
No, Crash is dead, and I think Spyro is kind of dead too.
No, Spyro is living in a living hell. He's gone.
Crash is dead.
I want to say Crash has a chance, but I'd be lying. The last time, I doubt Sony's even gonna do that many kiddie games anymore. Like the last one they did was what, Knack? That didn't even do that good. Man.
Rest in peace, Crash.
I used to love Crash. He used to never talk. He used to just love him. He just used to talk all gibberish.
He just made facial expressions. He didn't talk.
Yeah, I liked his sister and his what was that other dude? That big red one, like his clone / brother.
I don't know. I forgot what his sister's name was.
I remember his sister. I forgot her name, like Lily something girly.
Let me look
He
up.
had another one who was his clone, but he called him his brother.
Let me see if they have the character. Here we have characters. Oh, her name was Coco.
Oh yeah, girl. Oh yeah. Oh god. Wow.
Coco Bandicoot.
Okay, the Bandicoot family.
And Crunch.
Yeah, Crunch. That was a real one.
Crunch is a genetically altered Bandicoot who was created by Dr. Cortex to destroy Crash. So pretty much Crunch started as a bad guy, then got redemption as a hero.
Yeah, he was pretty much. He became like the brother of the Bandicoot family.
Yeah, and then of course with the Cortexes, you got Dr. Cortex and you got Tiny.
Yeah.
Alright, go see it.
You know, there's one character who's still doing pretty good. Thank God we have Donkey Kong.
Oh, he's the only character. And Zelda. Legend of Zelda.
No, don't speak his name. I've already heard they're making rumors of getting him a movie.
Yeah, I heard.
Yeah,
who you talking about?
Link or Zelda, whatever you want to call it.
Zelda?
Well, I mean, I guess it's a Link. It's kind of hard, actually. I don't know.
I think it's Link or Zelda.
No, Link's the main character. I don't even know I mean, Legend of Link sounds way cooler than Legend of Zelda. It's my personal.
I never understood Legend of Zelda.
It's gonna be live action?
They might be thinking about a live action movie. What they really need to do, I would say to make a cartoon, but that last one kind of sucked, and that he was.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Shut up! I hated that. Like, he was so disgusting as like a character. Well, excuse me.
It's me.
I hated him so much. Thank God for Nostalgia Critic. God, excuse me. What the hell's wrong with him?
Excuse me, princess.
So any thoughts off when we in the podcast?
No. I was just gonna say It's awesome talking with you guys.
It is
Down with Sega, down with Sony,
Oh no,
and
Sony's
down
like
with
a Hydra.
everything that wants to ruin our fandom.
So pretty much any movie company. What might
Yeah,
pay?
my final thoughts is, y'all know my final thoughts is, Jaden Smith, you better not, if you cast this static shot, you been warned, man. That's the warning, man. And that's it for me. Anybody else?
Yeah.
no,
As always, it's good to be with you guys. And goddamn you, Sonic, what happened to you? You used to be my bro.
he used to be my bro. He was the first video game character I known.
He really was for me too. I mean, Knuckles is my favorite Sonic character, but I always loved the Sonic franchise.
You
I
saw,
always liked it more than Mario, to be honest.
did you see, you saw what they did to him, Sonic Boom, right? They just gave him steroids, though, man.
Oh no, they gave Knuckles steroids. My God, I
And
don't.
you'll tell me why they put Shadow in the game, but they didn't put him in the TV show?
They got Amy. Amy's a stripper.
And
Amy,
who the heck is Styx? Who the heck is Styx?
I don't know. I think I know that name from somewhere.
Amy a stripper.
She looks like one.
Oh, what about
And
this?
her voice is just too.
Cartoon stripper now? What's the world?
And of course,
Yeah.
Tails is Tails.
Wait, is Shadow really in Sonic Boom? Oh God, it's
He was in
sad
the
'cause
game. He was in the game as a boss. That was it.
he rocks the look way better than Sonic does. That's sad. He looks better than Sonic did with the new long legs. When I don't even see why they would have long legs. Like, what's the point of that?
I don't know.
He run. He's supposed to run fast. Who cares
Like Black Nerd Comedy says, hipster Sonic.
Oh God, the scarf.
Well, it's been a long day. I'll catch you later, fellas.
All right, then.
Yeah, see y'all later.
All right, then.
Yeah.